So at some point, they're going to have more than just one piece. They're going to have like 10, 15. They're building their collection of rarities. So at some point, when they look at these things, say like that picture from Pixie that you bought, right, is now
Yeah.
worth like 10 times more because it's
See,
in his
you're
collection.
right. I agree with you, Yoda, because someone could buy me out like that. But and Dennis is right. But what I see the NFT market being is being a space for creators to get compensated. Meanwhile, in like mainstream media, you can't get you don't even get visibility. Here, you could gain visibility because you have the whole internet and you get advertised in several platforms, right? And you get compensated for your art. Meanwhile, our contemporary art is very mainstream unless you go to niche art galleries.
Say I'm an NFT buyer, and and I type in cat. Now it's going to bring up every cat NFT there is to look at.
Like Fabs,
Yeah.
I told Fabs since Fabs paints great, and I told her like earlier, like I'm like, NFTs are for creators. Like creators are gonna have a great time in the
Uh,
future.
I'm 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 Fab's agent. What are you doing talking to me? Fabs, what did I tell you about hooking up with Dennis and getting those beautiful pictures NFT'd?
Yeah, one thing I'm a little concerned about is like another friend of mine who's an artist. He had an opening here in Brooklyn a while ago, and I've known this guy for 10 years. He used to it's actually my real estate agent and lived in the building, and we've gotten to be pretty close friends. And he started getting into he like opened a studio. He started painting like many years ago, and he finally came out with his first collection, and it's fucking amazing. But the paint that like the medium that he's using is really physically visceral. There's like actual gold. There's just really different components of the paint that pop out visually that are just not really well representable in an NFT format. So I have to advise him on how to do that. Like, should he digitize his pieces and then sell the physical art along with that contract? Like, the original owner will get the art, and then they have rights to resell the NFT. And like, what does that mean? Can you sell the NFT and then keep the physical art? Like, is it a responsibility of the NFT owner to also send the art to whoever buys it? Um, I like, do you go back to the previous purchasers of your physical art and then send them an NFT if they want it? It's just a whole bunch of questions right there. I would definitely want his physical art though. Like, for someone who's a fine artist, like, there's just something, for me anyways, that's physically satisfying about having that piece.
Okay,
Um,
now just to say it's a picture off a camera that's just a sweet ass picture, like, and I send it to you, right? You mint it, but as soon as you've minted it into an NFT, I destroy that picture. Now that picture is a rarity because it's the only one left.
yeah, and that's another strategy too. People will actually upload proof of destroying the original art, which to me makes me cringe, really, because there's just something in my nerves that doesn't like to see that.
Why? It's
But
on the
that
internet
does.
forever, though, Dennis. It's a digital picture that was already there to begin with that could be cut and pasted to anywhere.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're talking about taking a physical piece of art and destroying it. I'm an artist. Like, I own an art gallery. I've
Well, I get you.
painted and created artwork myself, and it hurts to see artwork being destroyed.
Oh,
Just,
really?
yeah.
I toss artwork in the trash all the time.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you are a messed up dude, Yoda.
Oh,
Damn.
I am. I
A
just draw it and
monster.
then it goes.
You just hurt Dennis in his heart.
I know. But Dennis is what I'm saying is, even though it's a digital, like, just say she took it on her camera, right? And then she put it on an NFT. Is she not immortalizing that picture forever on that NFT and destroying the original on her phone and just putting
He's
that out
pretty.
on the internet?
I think one of the more important components of taking an NFT and associating it with a physical piece of art is that you're producing a proof of provenance that doesn't exist otherwise, or not easily. So that to me is one of the greater values of it, and I don't think that destroying the artwork is necessary to do that.
What if you send the picture file with the NFT so they can have it?
Oh, the picture file is the NFT. But you talking about the actual art, like the
Yeah, like the
like
actual
physical
file
art?
on your phone, you send that with the NFT when they buy it. Otherwise, you destroy it because that's supposed to be a one and only picture. Like Fabs
Yeah,
takes
well,
some amazing pictures that there's nobody else in the world that's ever going to replicate them. If
yeah, I mean,
if she NFTs even
have
one of those
copies.
pictures,
Like, it doesn't matter. I don't even care if I buy the NFT. I don't care if there's a million copies out there. I'm the one who has the authenticated ownership of it by the creator. So if someone else like takes my Shiboshi and then goes on OpenSea, makes a new NFT and says, "Hey, that's this dude's Shiboshi," no one's going to buy it because they don't want ownership of a copy. They want ownership of the original. And if you have the original source authenticating that that is the original, then that's all you need to validate that purchase. It'd be like, imagine going to the Louvre and taking a photo of the Mona Lisa and then trying to resell it and be like, "That's the Mona Lisa." It's like, no, we know it's not because we know where it is. And this is just a digital version of that, so it's not really a risk that people can make copies of the file.
So Dennis, quick NFT question for you as far as pictures. Let's say you have a piece of art and you want to take a picture of it and put it into an NFT. What's the quality need to be? You know, what kind of equipment should you be using to take that picture?
That's a good.
I think you cut out.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was saying that's a good question. Personally, I would want to have, if I was buying something that I wanted to, well, I don't know, if I wanted to have it printed, I would want to have it to be print quality. So 300 DPI or whatever. There's a fee you're going to pay for gas. The larger the file. So, like Shiboshis, I don't care how big they are. They could be 512 by 512, like low res pings. So I don't really care. I'm not going to print them out. I'd say at least it needs to look good on someone's screen because most people are just going to look at it on their phone or whatever. But if you're actually going to print something, I don't know. It would be a little weird. That'd be a little bit of a weird flex. So, like, if you go to someone's house and they got their Bored Ape printed up on the wall, it's like, is that an NFT? Or what do you say? Like, oh, that's my Bored Ape. Yeah, I own the NFT. Well, it's like, well, what if you sell that NFT? What are you going to do with that? Are you going to burn it?
Yeah, it seems easier that they put a big monitor on the wall with the NFT, something to that effect.
Yeah,
so question. What if you're a creator, but you have no pictures, but people want to send you pictures to be the creator? How would you set that up? Would you need to be a mediator? Like, say, okay, let's once again, sorry, Fabs.
Oh, you mean like
you have good
agent.
pictures, so if Fabs gives you a picture for you to create for her, not for her, but you create it, you mint it, you put it in your collection, you sell it. Do you not have an agreement with her to split the creator cost, or is there just a one-time fee? I sold you this picture, that's it. How would you work that?
I've been thinking about that too because I have artwork all in my house, and I know the artist still. Some of the artists I don't know because they're in other countries or whatever. But I've thought, like, what if I take a photo of this and I put it up as an NFT? Do I even have the right to do that? Like, do I have to check with them? Like, what's the agreement that's implied by having physical art in your house? Like, there's no contract. I didn't sign it. I have this physical art and I own the piece of paper with ink on it.
Then it's yours to sell as you wish. If you have 100% complete ownership of the original, that's yours. Doesn't matter who created it. You own it. It's like whoever owns a piece of artwork out in the world, like the Mona Lisa, who owns it? You know?
Right. Well, the Louvre at the moment, but yeah. I mean, if I take a photo of artwork that some other artist created, make an NFT, and then set myself as the owner.
Yeah, if you plan to buy more art from that same person, maybe don't do that.
But the thing is when you do sell it, you do have to put who created the art piece. I mean, you'll always have to put that in there, who the creator was. I mean, whether or not, you're the owner. The creator of the artwork.
You don't have to, but it would behoove you to do that if that artist was prolific. Not prolific, but prolific.
No, I get what you're saying.
Now the question is, with NFTs being so new, can that artist somehow try to sue you? That would be what I would worry about.
But I don't think the artist has any grounds if he's the actual owner of that piece and it was given to him. He is now the owner of it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but that's the same. If I sell one of my films, you don't own that film. I still own the copyright. Does that artist still own the copyright? Is it the same as it is in photography or films, like that copyright stays with the original creator no matter what. So I don't know how that works with physical art.
It has to
I
be
believe there's
copyrighted though.
I believe there's probably a precedent already in terms of IP law that with fine arts that you don't own the I don't know, the global, worldwide, international, like intellectual property for the character or any of its associated things. Like you just own that painting, and maybe you have the right to reproduce it. I don't know. I would probably want to look into that that IP law.
Yeah, I would err on the
precedent.
side of caution first, just because I know in the film industry, which is the industry that I'm in, it's no matter what I do, I still own as the original creator, even if it's just a video clip or one piece of small music, anything that I create, even a photo, no matter if I give it to someone or not, unless there's a contract of me giving up that copyright, I still own it because I created it.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's-
You have to put the creator in there. Like you,
Well, yeah, but somebody can't just take my film and resell it and say that I'm the creator. Like you can't do that. That's not how it works.
Right, just
if
because
they
they
purchased it from you.
saw.
No, Yoda, you
No, I'm
can't.
saying if like take the item, not so much a film, but take a picture. Say they purchased a picture from you.
No,
Now,
because
with
as
the
the artist who took
understanding
the
that they're
picture, I'm
getting the
selling that.
original. Right, they're getting the understanding that they're original, so you're signing away your rights of that copyright to them.
No,
But
not
even
unless
think about
To
the
reproduce as they see fit because you're selling the original to them.
that's not how copyright law works.
think about the concept too. Like none of us can go and just create a new movie about a lion, you know, who grew up in the jungle and then got raised by a wild boar and a whatever feral cat, and then came back and you know revenged his dead father's villain, and then like you know call it the Lion Prince or something. Like the Lion King concept, the story's already been written, so you can't just come back and take that. I'm pretty sure there's an implied, unless it's in the public domain, there's implied IP ownership.
And it's the
In
same
those
with
types of things.
pictures, Yoda. If you go to Adobe Stock, you have to pay for that license, but that license is actually
course.
limited. You can't reproduce that image and
That's right.
sell it.
You can in some of those stock places, but the cost is astronomical.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you paid for it, doesn't matter the price. You own it. You can reproduce it.
No, you can't. Now, I don't know if that's true with
Okay, well,
NFTs
let's
yet.
take George Lucas, for instance. He created Star Wars, sold it to Disney. Does Disney get the right to reproduce anything that he sold?
If he sold
Yeah,
them the
because they
copyright, yes,
paid.
of course.
Yeah, they
Okay,
paid
so
him
that's
like
what I'm
$2 billion
saying.
for it.
Whoever it is, pays for the outright ownership of whatever you're selling, copyright included. He now has the right to reproduce that as they see fit. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, if you have a specific contract that says that, then yes.
Okay, that's all
Right.
I'm saying.
Without it, in the absence of a contract, I think the default implied IP law would say that the person who purchased some piece of artwork does not have the right to reproduce globally without royalty or whatever.
I'm
I don't
pretty
know that
sure
for
he gets
sure.
royalty though, George Lucas.
Yeah, well, I mean, Disney paid him $1 billion publicly, and in order to do that. But like, I studied contract law briefly in college, like 20 years ago, and there is some element of implied contract that you get just by even having a conversation that is arguable in court. So if we had a conversation about some agreement and didn't even write it down, that's still a contract. A verbal contract is an enforceable contract. So there's some defaults that are sort of protected in that area, and I think probably fine arts would fall into one of the defaults. I just don't know what it would be, but I would
So I have a
assume that it
question.
doesn't mean full ownership.
So if I I always joke around about Yoda's wills, consultation, fabrication. So even though it's not an implied contract, I say that they still talk to me about it. Does that imply that they are still under my contract? Even though
Run that by me one more time.
so like when I plug, you know how I always say that shit, Yoda's wills, consultation, fabrication, $4.99 a minute. So if they talk to me for a minute, am I able to charge them even though they are under the understanding that
No, you don't
No,
actually
that's
have
just that's just
you
a
don't have a
joke.
company or a company structure though. That's the
I do.
problem. And
What are
oral
you talking
contracts,
about?
yes, are binding, but they still have to be proven, which is
I know.
very, very difficult.
Well,
You gotta
you have to
actually
have an
agree.
agreement on both parties, though. Like if I say,
Right.
yeah, sure, I agree, then we start talking, and then I say, I'm not going to pay you, then you do have a contract verbally that you could use to pursue action against that person. But if it was an insignificant amount of money, like say you charge $4 a minute and it's like 10 minutes, you're not going to take that to
No.
because the process would be too expensive to do that. And also, like, you're going to have to go there and argue in person, and they could just delay it. They could appeal it. It's going to cost thousands of dollars. Like, I've had contracts with my clients where people have refused to pay $10, $20, $30,000, and my lawyer says it's not even worth going after them.
I was just wondering because, the word contract, when you have a verbal contract, that is very sketchy to me.
It is. It's like Judge Judy level, though. Like, you're going into like local court with a verbal contract and saying stuff and arguing your case. It is, any amount of money is not necessarily trivial to everybody, but there is an overhead cost of taking it to a court system to enforce it.
Okay, so here's another example. Okay, say I gave you that idea, with those kitty cats, right?
Right.
And then the next thing you know, they blow up.
Right.
Do I, as the first originator of the idea, get to come after you for that? I gave it to you.
Maybe. It's like kind of like the Facebook idea. Like Winklevoss twins invented that, and then he stole it, and they came after him, and they won. But it was not easy to win that. They had to argue with proof and say, yeah, here's a record of our conversations. If there's a record of like one tweet that says, hey, here's an idea, and then the execution of that is actually not, like, say that idea is not incredibly detailed, like with how to actually execute it with, turnkey blueprints. It's just like, hey, here's a random general idea, and then someone actually goes and execute a very specific idea, then it's generally not as enforceable because the execution requires a considerable amount more effort and risk and overhead than the idea.
Yeah, that would be like me tweeting to Elon before he went to the moon and saying, hey, I think you should go to the moon. And then he goes to the moon, and then I try to sue him.
Why don't you make an internet connected global network of satellites? Bye. I own that now.
Oh yeah,
It's not really enforceable.
And add on to that, Dennis is correct. You cannot copyright or trademark or copyright rather an idea. An idea doesn't, just because you come up with an idea, what the patent office does, like let's say you come up with an idea for, I don't know, a clock. Unless you have the blueprints to give the patent office that show how this clock functions differently than other clocks in actual practice, then it's not a copyright. So if you guys do come up with ideas, don't tell anybody about them because they can take that idea and then figure out how to do it in practice and copyright it.
But here's the thing: what if you give that idea freely, and next thing you know, it takes off, and some, okay, not me, but some evil bastard now wants to go after Dennis because he gave him that idea.
Well, best of luck to that person because they're screwed.
But let's say Dennis said, okay, yeah, thanks for that idea. What if there's like some little verbal contract, like, hey, if it ever takes off, you shoot me some bucks. Now, what kind of deal is that?
Then you'd be onto something. If you had a record of you positioning that offer and then me accepting it, and then me executing, and then like reneging on that agreement, then you've got something. Because then there's some teeth to that argument where you have me, agreeing to some terms.
And I would say anything like that, always do through email. I never do any type of negotiation, no matter what it is for business, unless it's through email. Yeah. So there's a record of everything that was discussed.
That's some sound advice right there. Thank you, Jesse.
We do that with even with individual tasks. When we're building a project, there's specific things that get done along the way that are much smaller than the overall project. And if we come across some new scope or some iteration that was not included or considered in the original contract, then we'll actually write that as a task, and we'll have the client through Asana approve that. So as per our contract, that the client will approve additional scope in writing. We can then actually go back and say, this piece of work is going to take an extra day, and the cost is X. Do you approve this? And then we mention the client, and then they come back and say, yeah, we approve this. And then we change the status to approved, and we assign it for development. Then it goes on through the process. So that acts as a record written according to our contract of that agreement.
Yeah, that's how it should be. I mean, my web guy is a very close friend of mine, but when I make a request for something, he asks me to email it to him because you never know. Anything crazy could happen. Relationships come and go. Man, when it comes to business, you really have to cover your ass.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I got to be honest,
Jesse. I don't know if we're not on YouTube, are we?
We are. We are live.
What?
Oh, we are?
How long have we been
Okay.
live?
I'll save that. I was going to say something else. I'll save it for off YouTube.
We
Well,
have
this
been
is good
live
stuff.
for
Yeah.
a little while now.
Yeah, we should finish the conversation on this, whether we're live or not. You guys offered up some good advice right there. Doing things through email, making sure that your contracts are solid, not just a word of mouth. Like verbally, you would have to fight and fight and fight, but if you have something tangible, the fight is half.
Yeah, I've had plenty of people in business come back to me and say, I didn't really agree to that. I'm not going to do that. And then I say, hey, reference this email. And then they're like, oh, damn. Okay, you got me.
But they'll still try to fight it.
Not generally. Not if it's spelled out very clearly in an email. It'd be stupid for them to fight it. It wouldn't make sense.
I'll say this: people will fight just to fight, and they could be completely dead wrong, and they could know that they're screwing someone over, and it doesn't matter. They'll do it. And I guess the watered down version of what I was going to say was that it could be really demotivating as a business owner to want to do more work like that when you know that people are just awful. Not everybody,
For
Can
sure.
you
It happened
please,
to me.
please stop talking about the other channel?
No, Dennis, you're absolutely right. It happened to me. I mean, I have 4 or 5 films that got devalued by someone that I sold to films to that I was in a working relationship with, and so that it can happen to anybody.
They tank the price on their own products just to mess with you.
Yeah, they tanked the price on their own side so that it would tank it on my side because they knew that was I had all the marketing in place for those specific films, and they did it out of spite. So anything can happen.
What a
But hey, that's the price of doing business. That just means that I have to, be a little bit more cautious in what I put in the contracts. And obviously, I'm not going to be selling any more films. That's probably never going to happen again.
also who you do business with too. I mean,
Well, Yoda, don't be surprised because some of the people I do business with on all other walks of life could be some of the most stand-up guys you would ever meet. But when it comes to money, people become cutthroat. People become very vindictive and they get a little crazy.
are you going to get a little vindictive and crazy on me when we become partners?
Absolutely.
You mother.
I'm just kidding. Come on now.
Yeah, man. If you become partners with anyone, just assume that you're immediately enemies and then write your contract around how each other's going to screw each other.
And
Just
honestly,
say, let's just get this out of the way and not just trust each other. Let's say, how is this going to fall apart? And let's write clauses that will prevent us from not wanting to work with each other right off the bat.
And that's what I
basically
did.
what that is.
And that's what I did with my actual business partner who used to own the company with me. Him and I did that together. We said, listen, what happens? Let's say I sleep with your wife, things go out of hand, things get out of hand. Let's put all these clauses in. And we had the cleanest, most efficient break ever. And I ended up buying the company from him and we never had any issues. And even if we did, we were covered in so many different ways.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a vesting schedule with my partner. We had terms of our agreement. And actually, he never even signed the agreement. We had everything all ironed out, and in the end, it wasn't super clean, but I was protected regardless.
Guess when they don't see an advantage in taking advantage of you, they don't sign, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's just tough all around.
Like
and if you're, I want to say this too. Last thought was that if you're in business, if you start a business as a service provider and you work with people, you don't work with the people who you know at that point forever and then nobody knew. You're always being introduced to new people. So someone will say, hey, we saw you won this award, or we saw this write-up in wherever, or you did an interview here. And so, every day I'm being introduced to new people. And I don't know these people from anybody. So you have to assume that something's going to break down, and you just be transparent with people right from the beginning. Like, not in a negative sense, but here's how we work, here's how we operate, here's what we require in order to work together, and here are the agreements, or here are the terms of our supposed agreement. And some people will come back and say, well, it's too much money, or we want longer of this, or we don't want to have this clause. And in most cases, if I come back with a contract that's got a bunch of red lines, I'll just say, all right, well, let's just not do this. Like, there's too much risk here for me. So I have the right to say no, but you have to be really transparent with them and kind of know what the value of those terms of the contract are before you can get started.
That's fairly interesting. That all states from NFTs, man.
Yeah, I don't know how that translates into NFTs. Actually, this is why I'm gonna like thinking about how to produce this proposal for this new collection work that we're doing. I can only say that it's like we get constant proposals or proposal requests for lead generation websites or e-commerce sites or apps and things, and it's something that we're able to do perfectly in our sleep and execute it at a level that's not typically something you see in this industry. That's why we win awards. That's why, you know, when you go into New York, like a lot of the real estate that's around is work that we've done. And it's not cheap to do, but when people come in and they try to beat you down on price and they just don't really respect the work, or they don't have a market for it, or they think they want something, or they like your work and they don't realize what it costs, then it becomes kind of frustrating. You have to kind of cut through the weeds. But then a company like a big corporation will come through and say, hey, we have a global campaign that needs to be done in 2 weeks and we need someone who's going to execute it perfectly and we have the money to pay. That's our business.
I want you to make me 10 NFTs that are rare and single. Use all the Fab's artwork to do it. Pay her. Is that a possible thing? Like, how does that
Yeah,
compare? Like, say
that doesn't
somebody
even
wants to
cost.
come to you, Dennis, to say, look, I know absolutely nothing about minting NFTs. I want these pictures put on the net. What kind of fee? Like, what kind of thing would you have to set up? Okay, sorry to take this out of like crypto
I
time,
wouldn't
but
even charge for
NFTs
that,
are invading.
honestly.
So you would
Yeah,
wait. You would do it on a commission kind of thing.
no, that's not even. No, that doing that is not something that even costs me any time at all. If I was to charge someone to do that, I would be basically taking advantage of them and their lack of knowledge, which is something that you could do. You could argue that it's a legitimate expense because the knowledge that I have has cost me time and money, and so reselling
Yeah.
that is something that I could sell. But it doesn't feel right to me to do that, because if I was to advise someone like that on how to create a collection, it would take basically a 5 or 10 minute conversation. Now, if I was to take an artist and try to help them understand what a collection should entail, down to giving them art direction, and also creating a marketing campaign and a community around it, that is a huge amount of work, and that actually
Yes.
costs money.
So that's what I'm talking about. So like they just want to send you the picture. They want nothing to do with the side of the business. They just want to leave that to you. Now, is that something you would consider doing? Because that kind of makes you an art dealer, doesn't it? Art creator dealer.
Yes, something. My talk button's messed up. That's a difficult. It's a difficult thing for me to price because I don't necessarily uh, understand the technical requirements of doing that in a way that would require me to really spend any effort. Like, if someone was to create a collection and had like less than a dozen or less than 100 pieces, that's something that you can do manually through a platform like OpenSea, and you would have to do that on your own wallet. So for me to make a website for a client, it requires me creating a development environment, a production environment on a server that I own, and then I give them access to. And then once the project is completed, I transfer it to their server, and they're able to configure it and deploy it in conjunction with their own domain name or wherever. But on Web3, the wallet is something that's owned privately by the individual. So I don't have access to their wallet, and I wouldn't be able to upload content under their name. They would have to do it themselves, or they would have to give me access to their wallet, which is not advisable. I don't want to have access to anyone's wallet. Just like once we're done with the contract, I delete all of the access information that I have, just out of sheer liability's sake. I don't want to have anyone come back and say, you know, oh, one of your employees' laptops got stolen and someone logged into, you know, an American Express website that you had worked on a while ago because you left the credentials there. That opens me up to a world of liability. So in the same sense, I wouldn't want to have access to someone's wallet, because I could easily get hacked and someone could just go drain that wallet. So as far as the service provider goes, from that perspective, I don't know what the process or the best practices would be around assisting someone else in creating a collection, because without saying here's what you do, you click here, you upload your image here, you put the metadata in here. They would have to do that themselves. So that part's a little difficult. Again, I don't even know it's something that I would want to offer because I don't have highly expert experience there yet.
Now, the other thing I heard
Simply
is that if
advise
you go
on it.
through the Polygon network, that you can mint for free. Is that true?
It sounds like it, but I don't have any experience with that yet either.
Yeah, I've done 8 NFTs so far, and they've been absolutely free to have them minted and listed. I paid nothing to connect my wallet, and I paid nothing to list the NFTs. Now,
How much?
I don't know how that affects buying. I haven't looked into any of that, but I also don't make NFTs professionally, so I just wanted to try it for free.
Now, here's the thing. How much do they take if you're doing it for free? Free is not free. That's one thing I've learned in life.
You pay a percentage for sure after you sell, of course.
How large is the percentage?
I want to say I'd have to look. I don't remember. I want to say it's 3.5% for one piece and maybe 5%. Dennis can probably answer that.
That's not bad.
I think OpenSea on Ethereum, anyways, I don't know if there's a difference in fee here between which network you use, but OpenSea using Ethereum, the OpenSea fee is 2%, and then the creator royalty is whatever you want, which I think I've set mine to 5 by default. I think it's 5 by default in their own system, which you can change.
So if I took all the photographs in Yoda's photography and slapped them all on NFTs, right? Who owns those pictures?
When someone buys them, they would own that NFT if that's the only record of it that existed.
Yep, they get the NFT, but who gets the picture that's sitting in Yoda's photography?
Oh, I mean the JPEG?
Yeah. Does that go back to the creator?
I mean, it doesn't
so confusing.
work. It doesn't work exactly like that, in that like someone owns a physical file. When you mint a graphic, for example, it lives on the blockchain. Right, there are decentralized file storage applications that, like Anchor, for example, will store your image in a way that's non-fungible or immutable. You can't delete it because it doesn't live on a server. It lives at an address on the blockchain
forever.
Which is why you have to pay. Yeah, which is why you have to pay gas, because every NFT that's ever been sold lives on the blockchain, and now every new Ethereum that gets mined includes, right, every node includes that record of that NFT. So wherever the original image existed, it doesn't really matter. You don't, and nobody owns that image. They own the record on the blockchain, which is itself a copy of the original image, but that's not really the point. The point is that you, as the creator, have authorized that image to live on a blockchain, and you've sold the rights to it to whomever wants to buy it in a publicly identifiable way.
Now, Dennis, do you freeze the metadata on the NFTs that you create, or is that not really worth it? Do people pay attention to that?
I haven't yet, and I'm still looking at this because there's some NFTs that are like a lot of them are characters, like apes or tigers or bunnies or whales or whatever, and some of them have like evolving properties that if you, for example, bought 2 or 3 characters from a set, then together they might have different combined properties and thus like alter their metadata. I'm not sure how that mechanic works. I think it would have to happen offline, and in order to do that, you would need to not freeze those properties, I think. So I'm not sure what the advantages of freezing or unfreezing them are, or not freezing them to begin with. I don't know if you can unfreeze it once you've frozen. No,
I don't think you can. From what I read, once you freeze them, it's out there forever. You can't delete it from your collection. You can't change anything. It's pretty much, it's out there in the blockchain. It lives there forever.
Yeah,
so
it seems
can't
like
be destroyed
maybe
unless the chain is.
I'm not sure how it technically works. Imagine that you had a Bored Ape though with like a ultra rare property, and then it wasn't frozen, and then that creator came out with a new attribute and suddenly shifted the dynamics of those properties in a way that made yours less rare. That would be a risk to you as an investor if you are buying something that had potentially mutable or fungible properties. If the value of the token was largely reliant on those properties, then you would probably want it to be frozen at the time that you purchased it. But if you're buying like a character that could be used in a video game, and that video game can evolve, like I think what was it, Kitties one? Crypto Kitties had some component where like you could use two kitties to like to breed other ones, and so those other ones had attributes, or their parents' attributes changed if they were bred. In that case, I think those items in the collection were not frozen, or couldn't be, because the elements of evolution was built into the collection. So like buying one of the NFTs, you knew that going in, so that wouldn't necessarily affect your decision to make that purchase, because you actually expect it to evolve. And some of those do that. Like some of the characters can evolve to become like a mutant version with, you know, laser eyes or something that they didn't have before, which is kind of fun.
And
it
that
might
would
actually
be changing
increase your rarity.
That would be changing your physical NFT. That's not making a mutation and then that becomes a different NFT. You're talking about the same one, obviously, right?
Yeah, I'm like theorizing about this, but I think that if you were to change, like if you had a system like that that had characters where the expectation was that they could evolve in a way that could potentially make them either more functional or rarer even, then that would be a draw to your purchase, because you don't really know how it's going to evolve, and it's interesting, and then it could be used in other ways, like in a game. There's another one that came out that was called something to do with, it was Doge or Shiba's, but they're releasing this collection, and then at some point I'll find out what it is, but there's like factions of these. Oh, they're rabbits. They're like angry rabbits or something. And there's like groups of these rabbits that they will evolve in some narrative, such that some of them are like outlaws or bandits, and some of them are like law enforcement, and then they might catch some of them and put them in jail. So you might buy one, and then suddenly that one's in jail for some reason. I don't know what the impact of that is, but it might change the graphic or change the properties in an interesting way. And so as long as you're holding that, think about it as like a big Dungeons and Dragons game. So your character could evolve along with this like global storyline. I don't know what the implication would be on your on the value of your NFT. Like if you suddenly had a really rare one and then it went to jail, would the value drop? I don't know.
That is a lot of stuff to think about.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Your stuff is evolving so fast.
So
It's not
Yoda,
just
as
for
far
artists, like you could. I don't mean to cut you off, but just your last thought. Imagine you were J.K. Rowling, and you released Harry Potter as a collection. Right, you could tell the entire Harry Potter story through the evolution of NFT properties.
That's a little too complicated for what I want to do. I just want to create artwork pieces that just sit in people's virtual houses and you stare at them. They
Yep,
don't
you
move.
can do that.
They're just beautiful pieces of artwork that you could just stare at forever because they are so beautiful.
I'd be interested to see if pictures versus actual artwork, there's got to be a huge difference in value, I would assume.
Have you guys seen a lot of fine art in those?
See a lot of fine art in you.
Whoa.
There's
Out of control.
Woo!
There are some exchanges that are dedicated exclusively to one-off pieces and collections by fine artists.
Really? Can you give me that info?
Yeah, I can see if I can find them.
Do you think it would be better to post like fine art there or in other places?
I would post it for sure on the exchanges that focus on fine arts, because your audience is gonna be more highly targeted there. But that said, like if the artwork lives in your wallet, then you could list it on any exchange.
Okay.
I strongly suggest you, if Dennis is willing, to learn all you can about your NFTs, make them, because some of your pictures are beyond breathtaking. Like I wish I could give more medals to some of them. Like that's how great they are. I've seen some of them and some of the colors and the shifting in the skies, and I'm just like, holy wow, I could sit here forever.
Thank you.
Mel, You too, because your pictures are just as breathtaking. I've seen some of those sunsets over that ocean that make me just go, holy Christ, I wish I could put that on my wall.
So Yoda,
You know,
where's your
you
next
just get
buy-in?
squirrels. And I'm telling you right now, squirrels are a big thing. You think you guys laugh at squirrels? Everybody got a squirrel. Everybody. I don't
You know
care who the
what?
fuck they are. Oops.
Jesse, were you gonna say something?
I was just going to ask Yoda where his next buy-in with mana is, but it's fine.
You know what is listening to you guys talk about it, because I'm still learning what an NFT means, but what's cool is that if you can upload your work, even if no one ever buys it, the fact that it lives on forever in the blockchain, that's very attractive to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like timeless.
Same with music. Anything you create, ambient. Gotta remember, like at some point, we're gonna be sitting in virtual houses, walking out into the virtual world. Get to be Neo.
That's all you, buddy. I might jump into some of that if there's money involved, but I'm not going to be living in any virtual house.
You already do. Look at the sound booths you're creating so you can do voiceovers. You will get the virtual goggles. Next thing you know, Jesse's going to have like the green screens all over his room creating the first holodeck ever.
No, hell no.
Well, yeah, he's going to have it. Come on, Jesse, you don't want a holodeck?
I have to move all my equipment downstairs, by the way, because upstairs it's catching the hum of my everything in the kitchen. It's kind of humming through the floor. So that sound booth that I bought isn't quite good enough. So now I have to move my entire computer setup, my monitors, the sound booth that I just put together. I have to put it all in the basement. That's going to take some serious time.
Girlfriend's all like, oh, yeah, great. Even
Oh, no,
further away from me now.
Exactly. Plus, she'll have her dining room back. I have hijacked her dining room and made it into my office.
Oh, yeah, she'll be super happy about that.
There was some story a few years ago. That was just to give you a sense of how old this news is. That the biggest growing market for VR headsets like Oculus was in cities like dense urban cities like Hong Kong. And if you've ever been to Hong Kong or seen what those cities look like, you're talking about millions of people who live in 300 square foot apartments and don't have even wall space for a TV. So people live with their VR, like they watch Netflix on VR goggles because there's just no space to do it. So those people are definitely going to be the first adopters for the Oasis or whatever they call the new VR world.
If they do come out with the new VR world, it's going to be much like Lawnmower Man in that degree. Just not, I don't
think there's
like as
going to be
violent as they
multiples.
made it.
Decentraland, I think, will be probably one of the first systems that actually starts to become really well developed. Like as the graphics will increase or the sort of mechanics or gameplay increase and improve, and it'll become more attractive. Like the future will go to the first movers in that regard.
So, everybody out there, just remember, we're pioneers.
Hey guys, question for you. See if this has ever happened to anybody else, but I'm not sure if I just made a big error, but I was putting in some sell orders, so I didn't have to pay attention to this during work. And I thought I was putting it in for like 278 or 27. Anyways, yeah, I thought I was putting it in for 272, and I actually put it in for $1.72, and it sold immediately. But now I'm going and looking at my order history. And even when I was looking at the engine token, I sat there and stared at that sell order for probably 5 minutes before I moved because I was so sick with myself. You know, it was a whole dollar off. Well, now that I'm going back and looking at my order history, the number that it sold at is much different than what I had it at. And I'm just wondering, has that ever happened to anybody? Because I know for a fact that sell order was put in at $1.78 or $1.72, and now when I'm looking at my order history, it said the filled price was $2.72, which will make me feel.
Yeah, you can't sell under the market price. You have to sell through whatever the wall is.
So it forced you to do
Holy
a market
shit.
then. So you're saying you got
You
lucky.
basically did a market. Yeah, you did a market sell.
Nice job.
Oh, thanks, guys. Holy effing
Freeze.
A.
Oh,
Oh no, it it was a decent chunk, and like mind you, I didn't. Okay, so that is what I did. I thought I put it in for $2.98. I must have put it in for $1.98, and it changed to $2.72 because that was the market. Okay, wow.
Yep.
Oh, I can breathe. Thanks, guys.
Didn't your heart stop when you did that?
Like I was so sick to my stomach, I thought I was gonna throw up.
what did you buy it for?
What did I buy Engine for?
Yes.
$1.22.
What did
Oh,
you
nice.
sell it for in the end?
$2.72.
Oh yeah, high five, bro.
Yeah, I also sold at let me go back to Engine, sorry. I just moved.
So you're saying you accidentally took profit?
Yeah, everything in Engine for me right now is profits. I also sold at like 3:30 at 2 separate times. Yeah, I just repositioned at 255 and 245.8. Yeah, okay, that is in my history as $2.72. So awesome. Whew.
It's a hell of a good mistake.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I
And I
sold
caught
it.
myself the other day. I was looking at KuCoin while I was sleeping, and I woke up with my hand on like a buy button. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't do that.
On the way up, I sold I sold at like 3:30. Oh, that's the wrong direction. I sold at 268 and then 3:30. And then I was able to reposition at 255 and 245. Oh, dude, that would have sucked so bad.
Shib is pumping.
I know. I was gonna buy some Shib at 72.
So is now a good time to go onto Twitter and find that doctor and give him some shit for the fake news.
Hold it.
I'll hold off for now.
Good morning, fellas, ladies, gentlemen.
In your opinion, though,
Morning.
Prolific, when you're looking at the price right now, is it a big deal? Even if we buy right now, buy later, buy a little bit under, is that little bit a big deal?
It's 6 a.m. and Jesse already wants to off with his head.
Okay, what I mean is like, is there a big deal between 74 and 66, like 68, 70? Like, really, is that little bit, considering where it can go, a big deal?
Yeah, because look, they tested this. The market tested the short-term demand zone right here twice. It didn't even test it a third time, and it said, "Let's go." And now, if we break out above, first we have to break out of 7533. If we break that, we have 7796 another resistance. If we break that, we're off to the races.
My expectation around SHIB right now is that it would probably run up to, it's going to run up for another few hours. It's got actually ways to go. The only, it's pretty high in the hourly, but on the daily RSI is pretty high and the stochastic's coming down. The 4 hours still stochastic's coming up, which means I think it's got a little ways to go. It's about to hit the parabolic star at 75.30. So it could run up to like 75.50 maybe. I think it would probably correct around there. It could correct down to, let me say 68 or 67, 68. I think it would probably correct down to 68 by the end of the day. Before, unless it broke over 70.
Oh, I love that.
Unless it broke over 75. If it breaks over 75, then it's headed up a lot further.
So you're saying there's a chance?
It's a little bitty baby chance. Actually, I say there's a pretty good chance. There's a lot of hype around SHIB right now.
We're dropping a little bit here, though, just a little bit.
Yeah, it wicked to 7,500. Let's see if it can try to go up again.
I sold off some mana this morning at like 349. I'm looking to re-enter. Very new with charting, but I was trying to use like the fib retracement, and I was seeing that it could be like 324 and 269. Is that right, or am I completely off?
You're pretty good.
How's the Elon coin doing?
Oh, it's doing. 269 to 320 is a perfectly good channel to play in. I bought mine at 280, sold at 324. Made some profit there. Woo woo!
Cool. I'm glad I'm looking at that correctly. Thank you, guys.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, I've been.
I also expect higher. I expect mana to climb to at least 480 at some point, and higher.
Hey Yoda, how much profit did you take in Matic?
I took some profit. I sold my 175 bag that has been sitting there since May. I was very happy to release him. He's like, finally, I got away from her. God, she was so vicious.
You sold it at 220?
Let me check. I can't remember because I was doing a lot of trading at that moment. I was flipping.
Because I remember several people taking profits in Matic up above $2 and you saying, not until 3.
Well, I still have a bag in there.
That does sound like Yoda to me.
It was Yoda.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Masca. Sorry we ignored you earlier. Yoda overtalked your good morning. That dirty bastard.
Dirty.
No problem. It's all right. How you guys doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Do you get your light back on, right?
Yeah, I came back on yesterday. Was it yesterday? I can't remember now.
What was the storm that hit you?
Some kind of East Coast nor'easter / bomb cyclone horseshit.
And it wrecked all the
219
trees
straight.
and like took down power lines and stuff.
Oh yeah, it took
I
down
saw photos.
tons of power lines. It was pretty insane. I was without power for like 4.5 days.
It happened in Buffalo to me like 2000. I want to say it was like 2005 or earlier than that. There was some storm in October that all the trees still had leaves on them, so the snow was too heavy and ripped the trees in half, and the trees are all growing up around the power line, so it just ripped down all the power lines. 400,000 people didn't have power for about the same time, and when the snow melted, it flooded the basements because the sun pumps didn't work.
Now, what year was that? Because I remember back in like 2008, 2009, somewhere in that range in Massachusetts, I was without power for 2 weeks of this massive ice storm. It was insane how bad it was.
It was before then because I was still in college, and I moved to New York around 2008, and a buddy of mine moved to New York a couple of years before that. And I actually left Buffalo to come drive him down to New York during that storm. So I woke up and I'm like, power's out. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of the city. Everyone else can shovel this fucking snow. I'm out. So it must have been like 2006 or 2005. I remember we could see transformers exploding in the snow. So the snow was coming out so hard we couldn't see the sky. It was just white, and all you could see was just like purple and green explosions all over the city. It was wild. We did a little barbecue on the patio in the snow.
Caveat: if this 1 hour candle closes above this little cute pennant, stay tuned.
Did you call it a cute pennant?
Yeah, it follows a big one.
Let's see if Mana wants to touch down on the 50 EMA on the 1 hour, or if it just wants to. I hope it doesn't touch that far down. I know some of you want to get back in, but I'm still looking for it to go up personally.
Oh, you should have sold when it.
I know I should have sold when it just hit its recent peak, but I did not. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't have a buy order put in.
Maybe sell half and bring it down. We'll just fucking play with that. Oh, damn it! That's $1 in the jar right there.
Strike one for Yoda for the day.
Jeez, no, that's actually like 2. We should make the swear jar. Make a fortune. Have sTAtic. Just invest it. make the Discord a lot better. Like it's already top notch now. I don't know how much better it can get. We'll get him to make an actual sTAtic trading building in DeFi land. Go sit in a classroom and learn. We'll see Pixie through VR goggles.
Hey, when does Pixie get back?
Not soon enough.
Pixie withdrawal.
Doesn't everybody?
All right, so Akash Sachdeva, forgive me if I'm literally butchering your name. He asked, did you guys hear about the Tesla website code that got leaked and says Shiba and BTC? I read an article on that, and I think you might be right. Elon might be trolling there. That could be a big troll. That would be hilarious.
Troll you, bro.
I'll do like a good Elon troll.
I think someone said that it might be one of his workers, just to antagonize.
Keep that meme coin war going. It only helps.
Love the rumor.
All right, Shib's failing and it's crashing to 0.
Good.
Whoa.
What a trash ass coin. I mean, Shib in the trash for 2 cents.
I don't even like thinking about Shib because when it was at like $7.50, I was like, no, I'm gonna get it at like $6.50, maybe $5.99, and I never picked it up, and I'm never gonna forget about that for the rest of my life.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't. Believe me.
Yeah, because I'm just let it go.
I still think about poker hands where I lost a lot of money like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I know you have that problem letting that kind of thing go. You gotta learn to just let that go. Just let it go, Jesse.
I don't want to let it go
go
because I need to remember so I don't make the same mistakes in the future.
Well, that's fine. Learn from the experience, but you don't have to, hang on to it.
Oh, I'm hanging on. It's living rent free in my mind.
Put other better stuff in there. Just kick that shit out.
You always remember the biggest losses, not so much the biggest wins.
Loss.
Yeah, that Shiba code thing you're just talking about. Someone found it in the source code or something.
Yeah, it was somebody posted an article in live text, and then I posted the same article in live text. It was a little while ago.
It reminds me of a project that we did a bunch of years ago for what do you call it? An entertainment company that had a really popular TV series, which I won't name, but one of our developers basically spoiled the finale by putting some comment in the code where we had like a timed reveal, and we obfuscated it, but he didn't, and I didn't see this. It's ultimately my fault for not having reviewed it before it went out, but he basically spoiled who was going to get basically like killed off in the finale. And as soon as that site got launched, it hit Reddit and went to the front page, and our client called us like, what the fuck did you guys do? I'm like, what are you talking about? And they go, look at this link on the front page. I'm like, God damn it. So I had to fire that guy, and they fired us. But they had no idea that was out there. Like, they didn't approve that they were trolling. I was like, fuck.
That's a bad day right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was late too. Like the season or it was like 10 p.m. or something. So I was out to dinner.
You're cutting out a little bit.
I was out to dinner anyways. The finale was at like 10 p.m. So we got the call from the company, and they were like, you need to fix this immediately. I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta go. One more dinner. It's fucking
Well,
Reddit people though. God damn it, they tore that source code apart in like 2 seconds right after we deployed it. We had another one where we weren't even at fault for this, but we did. I could say this one because it was pretty public. But we were building websites for Game of Thrones back in like season 3, and somebody went and found the file names for the assets that we used in the family tree for all the characters, and then they went and guessed what the asset names were for all the other characters from the books, and they went and like figured out the URLs on the S3 bucket and validated that there was like character changes coming because they existed on the HBO website. So like we didn't create those assets, they did. So they called us and they were like, "Yeah, we messed up."
You're not a fan of public open source?
No, I mean everything we use is open source. But when you're dealing with really popular series like Game of Thrones, when it's at its like prime, it was probably a simple oversight for them to not give identifiable names to their image files.
all right. Well, it's been a while since we talked about crypto, though. We should probably do some crypto talking. BTC, some ethereum, sTAtic, some M. Maybe Mana. Mana's on its way down again, Jesse.
Ooh. Yes, it is. It is considered a strong buy on the moving averages and a neutral buy on the oscillators.
I'm waiting.
I was hoping to pick some up at around $3 or hopefully even lower, but we'll.
I might put my buy in around 290, maybe.
Yeah, you're close to the 50 EMA on the 1 hour if you're putting your buy there. It's pretty close.
But that's just me, because Mana is a land sales coin, so it can go up or down sharply, depending on what's going on with the sales.
I mean, 2 hour plus timeline looks pretty decent. Looks good on stochastic, looks good on a couple different indicators, but short time frames don't look that sexy right now on Mana.
Sale time.
Hey Yoda, just
Whoa. Whoever that was, your mic cut out, and it was kind of loud.
Big Yoda fan.
I mean, maybe he could have been saying, "Hey Yoda, F you," but he cut out before he could finish. You never know.
You cost me a shit ton of money yesterday, you coming to find you.
can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I just wanted to say thank you. I cleared $400 today because I listened to you and wasn't greedy. Thank you, Yoda.
Well, it's good not to be greedy, and congratulations, you followed through on your plan. You should congratulate yourself.
Yeah, my Tesla share sold in less than a minute.
Now, had I listened to Yoda when Mana was just at 250, I could have bought back in under $3, but I didn't listen. I wasn't paying attention because I'm stupid.
Yoda's been throwing out all kinds of good advice recently. I got a good Matic buy and a great Mana buy as well. So thank you.
Don't listen to Yoda's sell orders though.
He doesn't sell his orders. What a hard yes.
Matic to $3.
Yeah, $3. Yeah. I like that. Say it again.
Yeah, Yoda does make some great moves, then he makes some very sketchy ones right after.
It's so
careful.
true.
I know what I'm doing here.
Where people are like, wait,
think.
What just happened?
I swing hard.
I know. When Matic went up there to like 220, I'm watching that impulse going, oh, dude, this is definitely coming back down. And then Yoda yells out, no profits till $3.
None, but I did. Freed my $1.75 bag. Shugs at 219.
Right at that moment, drinks get
Oh, that's
spit out of
awesome.
mouths.
And it's now sitting in mana at 339, which I think is a great buy. I'm sorry, but Jesse doesn't think so. He thinks, oh, is it a FOMO? Yeah, but when I see it go to
that
$5 to
was
$7
definitely
to $9, is 339 a FOMO?
at that time. Yes, it was a FOMO 100% because I did the same thing, and I consider that a very bad move.
When I look at the charts and I see a high of 480 and I see a low of 339, I'm doing some Time to check the charts. Time to do some math. Time to do some projections. Time to look at the MACD, the EMAs, the croc.
Yeah,
You gotta climb the mountain and then go down the mountain.
Yoda and his damn mountain references. Those are amazing.
The mountain.
Well, Yoda, it was going to climb back down the mountain. Where was your mountain philosophy at that moment?
Go down the mountain.
He had a rock slide.
Hold on. We got to check the mana charts here. We got to see what Jesse's talking about with mountain.
He wanted to go to the peak again, but it wasn't guaranteed. I can only bust his balls because I literally did the same thing at the same exact price point that he did.
Oh, you know what, Jesse?
What?
We have gone over the first peak and valley. We are now about to climb climb. We're going to go to the new peak. It's kind of like when you're going to go form a head and shoulders, right? We've already formed the left. Now we're going to form the head. If you look at it that way, this is how I'm looking at it, of course. But of course, I'm also looking at the MACD, which is curving up. I'm looking at the alligator, which the trend on the lips are turning up. Excuse my roommate.
Sorry, I don't recognize alligators.
Who let Turbo J in here?
Willie is just a trend.
You and that damn alligator.
Look at. I don't look at anything but the lips. The other two lines just don't mean anything to me. I need to see the trend of the last 5 bars and where they're going. If they're going up or down. So then transform that into the MACD, which I see is turning up.
Which timeline are you looking at specifically at the moment?
What time? At the hour, of course.
Well, yeah, the hour, the stochastic is flipped. It's pretty high.
And I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so now it's crossed over the signal line like 3-4 hours ago. And it's heading upwards. It's a solid green bar, so it means it's going to start spreading apart, which indicates a strong uptrend.
Well, no, I think it looks good. The hourly, it doesn't look great, but the 2 hour looks really good, like really good.
So a little patience here, yeah.
But up until you get to that 1 hour, it's looking like it's still going to go down. It's definitely, I think, my opinion is it's probably going to touch that 50.
What if I saw oh my God.
I mean, you never know though. I've looked at these indicators a million different times, and then something happens and it shoots up and everything kind of flips. It drives me insane.
Draw the trend line. Just try and draw a trend line for that beginning there, just from the highest peak to the lowest on the left, and where the next peak comes will kind of make you laugh, because if it's to continue on its peak and shoot right up 3-4 bars of green, we could see almost like between 650 and 850. Yeah, I know, crazy, right? But crazier shit has happened. That's why when I'm in mana right now, I think 339 is just nothing.
Well, I mean,
Decentraland bag, right?
Decentraland is going to be huge, so I think there's definitely a lot of upside to mana, for sure.
The only mistake I ever made was not going back. Okay, no, that's not true, because I did go back into Doge to lower down and play in that bag for a while to wait for my bag to go back up to 38 to retake it.
This moment of silence brought to you by Yoda. Yoda, you said 297 is where you are looking at for mana to get back in?
Yeah, I'll feel my way down. Like I'll just play the waiting game to see where it lowers. Like if I don't get it right at the bottom, I'm not gonna cry, right? I'm gonna wait for some confirmation to be going back up before I go back in. Now that we know her channels, right? It's not too hard to figure her out, as long as she stays in them. Now, if you hit the lower on her, you're like rocking. But if you don't hit the lower on her and you miss your sell point, well, then you're kind of crying a little bit. Sell too early, right?
I mean, like I was yesterday when I bought into 339 and cried all night long.
Well, I don't understand why you would cry when you know the high was. You know what I set my high for the night when I went to bed? Like $8.
Yeah, but that was still price discovery. I mean, there's no data to really back up if it's ever going to touch that again. I'm not saying it won't. I think it will. But that's the kind of stuff that makes me nervous when I don't have any data to show me the potential.
We're talking about
your
mana
order
still,
book.
right?
It'll tell you all the data you need to know. I always look in the order book before I go to bed. I see what the very, very top of the high could be for this coin, and I put that at there. If that hits overnight, I'm laughing. If it doesn't, oh well, I just play with it in the morning, right? Same with the low. If I hit the very low to buy in on something, then yeah, I'm laughing. Great. But if it doesn't, oh well, I'll just pick it up in the morning where I see it at.
Can I ask Yoda, have any of those orders ever hit?
Trying to think now.
Sounds like a no.
Probably not, because I more or less watched them.
Sounds like a bunch of Yodas are putting those orders in the order book.
My crypto is very rarely unwatched. Even when I go to bed at night, that's the only time it gets unwatched.
Oh, okay.
I set alerts on mine all the time before I go to sleep.
Yeah, I set mine high and I sleep nice. If I miss those like lower highs where I didn't make it at all, oh well, catch it tomorrow. At least I know the high.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Is anything going on with Doge?
You're going to interrupt our wonderful conversation to talk about that.
Swear jar.
God piece of
It's a little sideways.
decimal 2724.
Thank you. Very, very productive.
You're welcome. Morning, Mastica.
Good morning, sir.
You want a Clio call, Massacre?
Spooky. Prolific. I woke up looking for Shiba on Robinhood. It's a fake.
Yeah, it's already 10 o'clock. Jesse,
go get it. Yeah, they're not gonna. They would have posted something already. I don't think it's gonna happen.
All right, time to find this dude. Be like, hey man, what's up? I gotta find the link so I can scorch earth this dude.
There is a report of like 450,000 signatures requesting it to be added, though.
Yeah, that's been out for a while. This guy came out and was claiming to have leaked a message from Robinhood to Shiba saying, we're going to announce it at 8 o'clock. So this guy needs to be scorched.
Yeah.
Ooh, mana on it. On a little bit of a rise here, 10%. Sand at 211. That's another land sales token. That's for the sandbox, whereas mana is for DeFi land.
Question. And I don't know if this was said already this morning. So with all these, I saw that Candlestick posted on the live text channel about Shiba going on Robinhood. That's nothing official until Robinhood says it, right?
I believe so because they haven't said nothing. It's just people speculating. So don't believe the fuss until you hear them say it themselves. My opinion, my personal opinion is that
Not
way.
really speculation. They said that they'll announce it when it's time, but they did do a survey asking people if they wanted them to list it. So it's not really so much a speculation. It's just a matter of when they feel like doing it.
Rumors.
Well, I mean, they're the ones that set up the voting. But the rest of it, yeah, it's rumors. Until they come out and announce it, they said they're saying that they're not saying they're going to take it, and they're not saying that they're not going to take it.
Well, that could be forever. I mean, Elon did a vote on whether or not Tesla should accept Doge, and that was how long ago was that?
What it is they want the profits to be in Robinhood, not on another exchange, which I don't blame them. I would want to announce it myself, not prior. Like how some of these other exchanges do it, they announce it prior, and then all the money goes on another exchange.
Prior to 1 cent.
Exactly. Yeah. So they haven't come out in public. A tweet doesn't help me with nothing.
I think you're going to wake up, turn your app on, you're going to see Shiba everywhere on your Robinhood app. So that way you can go buy it immediately. Like, so all the money stays on their exchange, not on the other platforms, which makes sense.
Robinhood is not liked by traders. So if they're going to post Shiba or any other crypto, they're not going to just post it. They're going to let the public know, ladies and gentlemen. So let's not close our eyes with this. They haven't come out and said nothing. All we've heard is other people commenting on tweets, and that's about it. So
Robinhood did come out and say that they had no plans to release a crypto for this year. Just saying that one side.
Mastica, I'd also like to point out that all you heard leading up to the wallet stuff was rumors. You didn't hear any actual concrete evidence until they were all of a sudden. Robin was like, "Hey, get in line for your wallet."
yeah, exactly. So how long we heard about the wallets until they said something themselves? Months?
Correct. Right, but that's what we kept hearing rumors about the wallets, no actual concrete evidence, and all of a sudden they say, boom, sign up for our wallet, get in line. Well, what's to say that they're going to say anything about Shib and then just all of a sudden list it and say, hey, Shib's available?
Because if they do it like that, they're not going to make as much money as if they promote the coin before they list it. Don't you guys think as a business?
No, I think they're going to make a boatload of money either way. And if they listed it and then advertised it the day they list it, I don't think it's going to intervene at all.
It won't be the same, bro. Sorry. It won't be the same. You don't promote something the same day you announce it on your platform. You at least give it a few days, or I don't know. As a business, you don't promote something the same day you post it on your platform. I don't think that's business smart.
Do you ever use KuCoin or Coinbase?
Yeah.
So do you pay attention to their coin listings?
Sometimes. I saw Jamsey and what's the other one?
And how much notice do they give?
I don't think they give any.
Point. That's my point.
Yeah, I understand your point 100%, but Coinbase is not Robinhood. There's more people talking crap about Robinhood than Coinbase. That's my point right here. So if Coinbase is looking for more revenue, more income in their platform besides from Dogecoin, They're not gonna just post a coin in their platform without announcing it before. I don't know. That's me just thinking. You could be right. I could be wrong.
Oh, I see your point from a marketing standpoint. I get it. Just the other exchanges, they don't really give you any notice. If you get 48 hours notice that a coin's being listed, that's like light years. So I could see them doing something like that from a marketing standpoint. But I mean, I could also see that as like some sort of violation, like legally. How are you going to pump up? Hey, we're going to list this. We're going to list this. Come join us. Come join us. Let's pump it up. I mean, to me, it just is that legal?
But other platforms do it when they listed. What was it? What was the coin they listed the other day? And some of you guys make a whole bunch of money because the platform listed it and they were just pumping up, pumping up. But how many customers they got? How many money they made by listing that and letting the public know?
Hey, real quick, Prolific, go look at this Dr. Joe Reed guy on Twitter and look at the people he follows. Now you'll understand. Whoa. Oh my God.
That's for World Class Research. Hey, but whatever the case might be, to the gentleman's point, it's if Robin had already said they're not going to list any coins this year, that's unfortunate for the Robinhood users.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. At this point, there's no reason for them not to list Shib.
But there are other coins with more meanings than Shib. Shiba just have more fuzz right now.
Well, yes, look at it in the rankings. They have to consider that financially as well.
Yeah, they were talking about that too. That there are other projects that have better plans than Shiba and Doge, and these are the coins that are in the top 10, top 20, whatever. But there are coins with more, but with better plans that Robinhood should have been listing them already, and they haven't. So Shiba would have been a good entry for them to get more people in there, and they not gonna do it this year. That's lame. I believe AMP, Solano, Anchor. What else? Let me see.
Yeah, Cardano.
Cardano. There's a whole bunch of coins that they should have been had already on their platform, and they're not. I don't know.
Looks like we may see 3 soon for men.
Yeah, it's definitely looking that way to 306 on Coinbase right now.
So I don't even think, Jesse. I don't think it will make any difference for their platform just listing Shiba. Why didn't they just list 10 new coins at the same time? And now we're talking.
Well, I think from a business perspective, there's a lot more involved than just listing a coin for them. So there's probably a lot more that goes into that.
Yeah, it looks like they only have 7 coins listed because they have departments that do like due diligence on if a coin's going to be fake. And because most of their market money is actually from people using crypto, not actually stocks, if coins were all to be fake and people bought into a whole bunch of fake coins, they would lose their money value. If that makes any sense? So they need to have strong coins on their platform only so that when you hold them, they actually have money versus they could be disappeared tomorrow.
True, but the coins that Mask is talking about, they're not coins that are going to disappear, and they're very well grounded. It's just a matter of what's it going to cost them. How can they roll that out with their current structure? There's so much more involved with an exchange listing a coin. I don't trust those fools at Robinhood anyway.
Robinhood, they take your money because they won't let you sell things, but they at least let you pull your money out. KuCoin makes it almost impossible to take your money back out to the bank once you make your profits. Coinbase is a joke. It kind of goes from there.
There you go.
Jesse,
Yes.
I'm waiting for 271 on Mana. That's what I'm gonna wait for, because that's my opinion. I think it's going to touch down there. That's what my order book tells me. It's a very weak market until that point. I hit a giant buy wall.
That's not out of the question. I mean, that would just bounce off the 50 on the 1 hour. That could happen pretty easily.
Yeah, we bounced up to 320, hit the old sell. Yeah.
Anybody knows a coin called FTX? Well, that coin has been. I was watching the World Series last night, Atlanta versus the Houston Astros, and they are promoting. MLB is promoting that coin, FTX. I tried to find it and I couldn't find it in none of my exchanges.
That's the new exchange for them, Mastica, not a coin.
That's an exchange?
Yeah, it's the one Tom Brady, I think, bought into, isn't it?
Oh, okay. So they MLB baseball is promoting that. I thought it was a coin. Sorry.
Yeah, I think Tom Brady is actually an investor in that company, in that exchange.
Tom Brady's garbage.
No, he's not. He's the
Blasphemy. Whoa.
GOAT.
Absolute best of all time, ever.
Yeah, he lost last night, but I don't effing care. He's the best.
If he's the GOAT, then Drew Brees is a hyena.
Drew Brees to me, wow, man, prolific. Why you mention that guy, bro? I love the freaking guy. To me, one of the best quarterbacks with the biggest, ginormous growings you could ever meet is that little guy right there. He got the biggest heart in that pocket, and the leader of the 400-yard season, 4,000-yard season.
But still
Tom
doesn't
Brady's
hold the
still
candle
the
to Tom Brady.
Yep.
No,
As a Michigan fan, Tom Brady's the best.
Look, when you have the best offensive line in the NFL, anyone could throw a football. And that's always happened to him.
No. There's been plenty of seasons as a Patriots that he didn't have a good line.
Yeah, come on.
The other offensive line will block Vinny.
I'll kill him.
A prolific. You remember Dallas when they had Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman? It was the same thing. They had the biggest line ever. But Brady did it both ways. No line, regular line, and a hefty line. So I give it to him because he's done it in all aspects. He's the GOAT. He went to Tampa and he won the chip. Let's go.
I used to bring up Otto Graham, but he had Jim Brown and all that. But it was back then when, passing wasn't like everything. Good morning. This is Remora.
Great morning.
Like the fish.
Oh, I got mana and just a little bit of a downtrend here. Yeah. Let's go down.
It's going up a little bit currently.
Yeah, we don't want.
Yeah, we want it down.
Don't look at Shib now.
Is it ugly?
Yeah, it's looking good. Real good. Surprised on how strong it's been.
Oh, go look at what Cleo posted in live text about this same guy, the guy from Twitter.
Uh-oh, is Cleo roasting him?
He put some other very suspect things up in his Twitter feed. This guy is a complete loser.
Delete it, Cleo, quick.
Yeah, I would almost push and say this guy is a scam artist.
What is he saying?
One of his tweets says, "Want discount Dogecoin? We have a client selling $5,000 worth for only $1,000. Come on now, get out of here! What a unbelievable!"
Jesus Christ, guys! This
Some people, man.
beautiful.
We accept Venmo and PayPal. I'm sure you do, scumbag.
Sorry for New Yorkers, but if you are in New York City, FTX is not available to us. Have a good day.
You know, it's people like this on Twitter. These are the guys that should get deleted from Twitter. Twitter. You know what I meant.
Bill Tweeter, eh?
These are the fools that should be banned from Twitter. Come on now. What is this garbage? This guy's a creeper.
No. Put the personal opinions aside there, sir.
Oh, no, that's a legit opinion. It's not just an opinion. That is what I call fact. He is a scumbag.
Matic at $1.92. Into 3.
I mean, just because one tweet is outrageous doesn't mean a truth can't lie in the middle of all of them.
Shib is.
That's true, but that's not a good source.
4
Agreed.
zeros, 7359.
Hey,
Do you think it could hit 10,000 today? Do you think it could raise the zero there, Prolific?
It's cloud chasing to its finest.
We'll let the YouTube guys figure that one out. Doge is at .2718. What do you think of Doge, Prolific?
Doge land to the moon.
Well, I like that one. Now, we heard a little thing about this morning about Shiba and Doge becoming a pair.
What do you think about it?
Better for Shiba than Doge.
What do you mean by they're becoming a pair?
Please, Yoda.
Prolific wants Yoda to explain it. Yoda wants Prolific to explain it. Now we have silence.
I'm not scared of silence.
So Shiba and Dogecoin want to have a baby?
Not quite that extreme, I don't think. I can't actually find this. Oh, here we go. There's an article in Live Text Channel where Binance adds a Shib/Doge trading pair.
It's better for Shiba than Doge because people are going to flip their Doge into Shiba till Shiba becomes of equal value or more.
And that is on CryptoPotato.com. War of the meme coins.
Testing
confirmed.
Sweet. Every so often, Discord switches my settings for some reason.
So actually, let's see. If they're announcing that today, then you should be able to. Anyone should be able to go on Binance, not Binance US. It looks like just Binance, and see if that pair exists yet. Has anyone done that? And that would have been what? Let's see. What time did they say? They said 8 o'clock UTC, which should be 4 a.m.
1 a.m.
Well, yeah, 1 a.m. where you are, 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Yep.
It already happened, but it's not on Binance US.
But is it on regular Binance? I don't actually have regular Binance, so I can't tell.
Same.
And do we have anyone on the Discord who has Binance Global and can check to see if the Shiba and Doge pair is existing currently? And don't everybody speak at once.
They don't want to say.
Well, they're also Binance Global. That means maybe they're not awake. Who knows? Or they're at work or whatever. Depending on where
Busy
they
trading. Why are you interrupting my trading?
You really got that, Dr. Jesse?
I didn't go after him too hard, but I did reply.
Why are you spreading FUD?
Not from my business account, from my personal.
What a fudder.
I wouldn't have even responded if I had looked into kind of who he was first. I wouldn't have bothered had I known.
Who put that doctor up? Me?
I think so.
No.
I put Dow Crypto up. That's my guy.
311 for mana.
But good job on doing due diligence.
That's 3.11. I should probably read it off the charts that you guys use.
Hey, I just digged in on that platform FTX. They have it for FTX Pro, but it's still not available for me. So I don't know if anybody else was interested in that. I just found out the information, so you don't have to do it. New York City, New York State, we're not available.
Are you on Coinbase for Mana USD, Jesse?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, I'll follow that one.
In fact, I'm gonna share a top secret with you guys right now and put it on live text.
Oh, damn. Let's see it.
They let you see the charts, though.
Almost breakfast time.
Oh, I got a new mic today. I got to try out. I forgot about that. It's the one that's in the sound booth, but I'm going to try it out and see how it works. Somebody in the chat mentioned Pisket's NFT is live.
Oh yeah, Pisket was supposed to do his NFT thing today, right?
Apparently it is live. I haven't seen it. I actually don't even know where to go look. I was on that server, and I like him, but I got off that server. There can be only one Discord that I'm part of, and that is sTAtic Trading.
Yeah, when I woke up that day and I found out I wasn't on the Discord, I figured out how to delete all the other Discords, and I delete all of them. I only kept statics.
I just don't have time to be bouncing around.
I believe somebody got into my shit and kicked me out because I didn't know how to kick myself out. So I don't know how that happened. And I'm bringing that up because I don't trust nobody after that. Because I didn't kick myself out. Somebody did. And a few days before that, I have mentioned that somebody tried to log in to my computer. I'm gonna find you. Stop with me.
You gotta stay off some of those other websites, Massacre. I'm just saying. Maybe do that on your phone.
Discord is it's got some bugs. I'm not gonna say it's perfect. It's also your connection too. You know, when you got Discord running, you got TradingView running, especially when you're using certain browsers. It's a resource hog.
Nah, I only go into sTAtic. I joined Pisky, but I never pay $1 for them. But for some reason, I used to get the messages. I don't know, bro. There's too many smart computer people in these places, and they are scammers galore out there. But that's what I'm saying. Everybody protect yourself. Don't accept phone calls from nobody. And that's it. They got me. They tried to get me, but I don't know what happened.
Well put.
Prolific, sorry, you was looking for some information. You got it?
Oh, I posted my guy right there. Everything you want to fact check, run it through this guy's tweets. I've got a lot of good ideas that I've shared with you guys from him.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I followed him, put on some notifications for him.
Like, I found out about Shiboshis because of him.
321 at mana, 3.21. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, what time is it? 9:30. So that means the market was open an hour ago. Tesla is at 1134.21 and in the green and at 20.1 rise with a change.
Sand is also up 40.4% today. So Sand is doing very well.
This bowl of oatmeal was brought to you by, oh my God.
Was brought to you by, oh my God, what?
Yes. It was actually brought to you by Quaker. Can I say that, or are they going to sue me?
I think you're safe. I don't know, Yoda. I don't know if you're going to get that mana buy that you want. I'm not so sure about that.
I can wait.
I mean, you might eventually.
What do you think right now? Is a good time to buy mana, or?
I am the worst one to take advice for that. So I would definitely not say for sure. Me personally, if I were trying to get back into mana, I would probably think about jumping in right around $3 or wait a while and see if it'll, on the hourly, or see if it'll touch down on that 50 EMA at around, I can't remember what it was, like 278 or whatever the number is. I mean, there's definitely a possibility that could happen, but it could also go up from here. Who knows? But I don't think there'll be a time where it won't retrace back down so that someone could get an opportunity to get back in. But if it were me, I'd be very hesitant, and because right now there's a lot of resistance at around 319, which is pretty much where we're at right now. Not saying it won't break through it, but how far, who knows? It could go up, and where I have a fib at 330, it could bang that fib and then knock back down to the 50 on the hourly too. But I don't think there's any reason why at some point it's already wicked down to it twice, that it could wick back down to what I have at the 0.38 fib at around 255. I don't personally think that's going to happen. I think maybe 287 it could bounce off of, but that's just my opinion. But I'm also
Hey,
not
wait,
a charting expert.
Jesse.
Yes.
Why I just I just kept scrolling on this guy's followers. What makes him what what's wrong with that?
I'm not taking your bait today, Prolific. Nice try,
That's
though. That was
hilarious.
good. That
That's
was good.
hilarious.
I won't be bringing that into the YouTube chat today. No thanks.
Yep.
Somebody trying to talk?
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
How you doing?
You're a little bit low, Iron Man, or a little bit. Your mic's a little bit funky. I couldn't hear you the first time.
How about now?
You'd have to say a little more. I mean, I heard you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying good morning. How's everybody this
That's
morning?
much better. Much better now.
Yeah, because I'm driving. That's why it's probably connection BS.
Somebody in the YouTube chat, who is the founder of Mana? Well, Mana was created by Decentraland, wasn't it? Actually, a good question. I don't even know the answer to that. I know Decentraland was created in like 2015 by a couple Argentinian gentlemen. I don't know exactly who created Mana. I have to take a peek. All right, so it looks like Mana was a mutual investment between Decentraland and Animoco brands to create the Mana token, apparently. And Decentraland investors include Digital Currency Group, Kinetic Capital, FBG Capital, CoinFund, and Hashed. Oh my God, because you got to go look at what Cleo put in live text. It's hilarious. That is amazing. Oh my God.
It always turns into jokes about phallic objects.
This guy is still claiming that Shib is launching on Robinhood today.
Hey, God bless him.
I just don't like the tweets that I saw of him looking like he's trying to scam someone. That part I don't like.
Oh, well, let's see. Is it actually him or is someone using his account?
I mean, why would they still be there if it's, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't he have
Like,
deleted them?
No, like the same picture and everything is the same at.
Well, that one that you sent, he's not verified, so there's really no way to tell. Or is
Well,
that guy indeed verified under a different name? That I didn't look.
what original post did I sent that had him? I want to see.
Guys, just curious. Sorry to get off topic, but on one of those posts in the live text, I see that Dell crypto guy. It says like he's got those rules. It says not to use your Face ID, not to trade on your phone. Is that all true? Because I may be missing some key safety.
Dell Crypto's my guy. Like, and there's more if you go to his page, and you could decide for yourself. I mean, I don't use a VPN. I trade on my phone all the time. I don't use my Face ID for my crypto. I use my 2FA. I use multiple wallets, some that are cold wallets. So, and he has a few more things.
Why would you not want to use Face ID? I guess I'd be curious. Do you have none?
Well, I'm not too good at like computers, but don't they have like those programs where they could create pictures and that look like you and that movie like you?
Yeah, you mean
Maybe
like
it's
a deep
pretty
fake where they're going to take your image and make a deep fake so they can fool facial recognition software.
So this is the whole 10 Commandments. This is gold. It says, and it is for everyone. Never trust no one. No one. It says, use multiple wallets. 2, always 2FA. 3, never unlock with your face. 4, VPN at all times. I don't use VPN. I don't unlock with my face. 5, never trade on your phone. 6, separate socials and trading. I do that. You have your trading emails. In my trading email, only my trading account has it and no one else. No one knows that email exists besides my exchange. Separate socials and trading. Consider a trading only device. Attention to detail. No such thing as free. If it's free, it's a scam. And 10, never access via links. Never click on someone else's links. Ever. Access it by yourself.
Damn, I'm breaking up. Take off my facial recognition for sure. If you guys are all doing that, there's a couple others that I heard that I probably should get up on.
Yeah, scam artists they're so good with the technology these days. You really have to be careful about everything that you do. There's scammers at every turn, and they're only getting better.
So the way I've been doing it is like when I decided to use some of these exchanges that I was a little bit more hesitant on, I already had my email listed. So what I did is like my real money I put into a different bank account with like a different email. Is that a bad play or?
One more time.
So like basically I had already exposed like my email to some of these platforms. And so when I realized I was making some mistakes, what I did is I made a new email and then just have a new bank account with a new email that holds all my real funds. And then everything else is under my original email and my original.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know.
And sorry, prolific. And another way you could do it is the way I've been doing it, and I think that's why they didn't get me, is that I use my bank. I don't use no other thing but my bank. I don't use no laptop. I use the laptop just for the Discord, but when I do my transactions, I do it on my phone. So whoever's doing that in around here, you good, but you're not that good because you're leaving trademarks. That's how you say it. You're leaving
Breadcrumbs,
traces.
yeah.
You're leaving traces behind, and I don't know,
I
man.
believe Prolific had something to say before you cut him off.
No, that's true. That's true, Massacre.
So what would y'all do if you had already kind of been in my shoes. So like I said, I kind of already, when I initially signed up for these platforms, I was using my main email and my main bank account. So then I basically transferred most of my money into a new bank account, made a new email. Would you guys just like set it and like not do anything from there?
Well, I guess my question there would be, if you have a new bank account and you're going to take out crypto profits as fiat and put them into that new bank account, what's to stop them from, if they gain access to your bank account? I don't think it matters which account you're using.
I'm not utilizing any of this bank's information. Like I wouldn't take funds from this bank account and use it for crypto. I used the account that I had already used and exposed my bank info to. If that makes sense. I
mean, if you're going to use your actual bank account and that's the information that's on there, I don't know how that second bank account really helps. I don't know how you have it set up though.
Well, so it's just like a completely different institution. So basically, like I said, I had all of my, like I only had one bank account with one email and I was trading, and then I kind of realized that was more of a bad idea. So then what I did is I took most of my money, everything that I couldn't afford to lose, and put it in a brand new bank account with a new company or new institution. And then with that bank account, I just made a completely new email as well. But that doesn't seem like it would be effective then.
I mean, it can't hurt.
Is there anything I could do to improve my?
I mean, which exchanges are you on? Because some of these exchanges, I think you are protected against certain parts of fraud, and some exchanges maybe not so much. I'm not really an expert in which exchanges are better in terms of security and in terms of what you're covered for.
Yeah.
Just make sure you got revolving passwords, you know. You have like 5 of them that you revolve around.
All right. Yeah, I definitely pop around on a few different exchanges, which is why that's why I initially I didn't think it was a big deal because I was just on Robinhood, but then when I wanted to get on like some of the other ones that I was uncomfortable with, like KuCoin, I just decided that if I was going to do that, that bank account shouldn't have very much money in it, just in case I was to have anything go.
No financial advice. If I was you or me, what I'll do is I'll go to a branch, a bank, an original bank, get a checking account, savings account from them. If you have the credit, put your money in there and you could trade like that.
Well, that's what he did, Massacre.
Secure. But how, I don't know. So then he gave up his information because the bank is, if something happens to my fiat while I'm trading in one of these platforms, my bank is responsible.
What?
That's not necessarily true, Massacre.
No.
No, well, I think what Massacre meant, if money is pulled out from his account to an exchange or something like that, since the transaction is being started from the bank is liable for anything that's fraudulently taken out of his account.
Thank you, Prolific.
Well, once it's proven, yes, it's probably a lengthy process, though.
No, it's not. Usually
Exactly
it's
what I
courtesy.
said.
They'll French you the money. They'll French you the money, and then they'll investigate. And they investigate if you know that indeed it was fraud, then it's settled.
What if it's fraud that you accidentally did?
Well, then they'll figure it out after. They'll collect their money.
Oh yeah, they'll always get their money. Don't you worry. Banks are banks. They always get their money.
Hey, Massacre, I'm sorry. I've been the one sneaking in your house in the middle of night and using your cell phone. That's how you haven't figured it out yet. You're a heavy sleeper.
My dog will eat you.
No, I bring snacks for your dog.
No,
He's like Pharaoh's dog.
He only eat Dominican food.
Or like, hey puppy.
Thanks for the info. That's what I'm going to bring now.
If you see my dog, you'll kick him.
Why, is he really small?
He out your way.
Oh my good. Yeah, but he's loud, I'm sure.
Not here. This little girl is a girl. She don't bark for nothing. If I stand on my hallway right now, I could hear like 3-4 dogs barking.
So you have a tiny dog that doesn't bark. You essentially have a cat.
It doesn't do nothing.
I'm so sorry to get back. Just so I understand. So basically, if what he was saying was true, it's only the money you have on the platforms that's at risk.
Unless the platform protects you. Like if you're
I'm not
using
even
the
worried about the money
platform's
in the
wallet,
platforms per se. I'm just
someone
like worried
hacks
about the
you.
money that would be in my bank account, I guess, is really the only concern for me.
From my understanding, the money in your bank account, the bank is responsible for that money. Now, with the platform, when you put your money from your bank to the platform, I don't know who's responsible there, and that's my only fear.
Gotcha.
Because
I just kind of figured that's me.
if they hack the platform, then it's not only your money they're gonna be after. They're gonna be after more valuable than whatever we got. I don't think they're gonna, but if they get through you, they might take whatever you got, because they just eat. They want to eat. They want to take whatever. Now, your bank is responsible from what I know. The bank is responsible for what you have in your bank account. Once it's transferred from there, I don't know.
I would say your best bet is to do some basic security. One, make sure your passwords are always updated. I try to update my passwords every week, never use the same password on more than one site. Always make sure it's different. You can use a password generator, which creates a much more comprehensive, longer password, the type that you're not just going to remember. So you do have to write this stuff down. Don't save it on your computer. I would also, when you're doing any banking, I would be working off of a VPN. There's a lot of sites where you can look up kind of basic internet security. I'd stay away from like Face ID. I would always do that 2FA where you get a text message to verify anything that you're doing. I would do that on literally everything. Your email, Facebook, whatever it is, just up your general security game and you should be okay for the most part.
Thank you guys. I had no idea how like willy-nilly I was taking that, but I really appreciate you guys spreading some knowledge there.
When those things started happening to me, I started changing all my passwords on every exchange. And I'm going to do that not every week, but I'll probably do it every 2-3 weeks. And when I get my devices are all connected, so when I logged in to a device that is not one of these three, I get an alert.
Yeah, and there's also websites that can track everything from basically all your information either on the dark web or in other spots and send you notifications, kind of like Massica's telling you, but more on a much broader scale.
Yep. Massacre, when they log in, we know.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. I know, bro. I just don't want to. How can I say this? I don't want to go deeper in this because if I find out somebody got in my computer, I'm going to burn your computer. I know people that will sit there here and they will go and burn your shit down. So
Allegedly.
Okay, can we move on?
Allegedly.
Let's not resort to what we will and will not do, considering that you don't really know what's going on. So let's
No
move
financial
on.
advice.
No financial advice.
Let's talk some crypto.
What's up with AMP today?
AMP's just being AMP. Yesterday was a little bit of a fluke where it had some crazy ups and downs, and today it's telling me to go screw myself.
sTAtic here.
I'm jumping back in.
Mask, get out of the hallway, get back to class, please.
Yes, sir.
Masca, by the way, where's that video of the floor buffer, which you never produced? Just want to point that out.
Ouch.
You thought we'd forget, didn't you?
Damn, Jesse.
Ouch.
I will never forget.
I promise it's a promise. I still owe it to you guys. So I'm going to do it. Trust me. You're going to be so surprised, Lee, that you guys are going to be like, whoa.
No, for the third time, you're going to wait it out and see if we all forget. But you know what? I'm ready to get on a sticky note right now.
We'll just let it be known that Mastica is a very passionate guy. Very passionate. Let's see here.
You.
Did we already talk about mana? What about BTC?
Hey Jesse,
Yes.
fact check my guy. Do a background check on him.
Well, that might be weird.
On Dow Crypto, just like comb him, put him through the comb.
Well, Bitcoin's at 61,470. It's currently fighting a battle on the way down. MACD is pointing down, so it looks like we're heading back down in a downward direction. Maybe. You never know when the swing will happen upwards. I think by tomorrow we'll see Matic do kind of an upward movement if it breaks through some of these trend lines I've drawn. Could get above 230, 240. The Matic climb will be slow. It's not like some of these other coins that are going to just yeet up there like mana, where it's just like, oh my god.
Elon has tweeted, but only for a trial program for a Tesla supercharger.
Marlin.
Missed that. What did he say?
I was just tweeting about, I think he was retweeting. Select superchargers in the Netherlands are now open to all electric cars. That's all. So sand is up 41.3%. Rune is also up 21.9%. Sushi's up 14.9%. Quantum is up 20.2%. Dot is up 13.3%. And Rev is up 14.4%. Hex is down 11.8%. AMP is down 6.2%. And SafeMoon is also down 3.7%. Pixie normally does the crypto bubble rundown, but I gave it to you today because Pixie is not around. If you're looking to keep track of those, you can go to cryptobubbles.net. That is cryptobubbles.net. Whoa. Hey, did you guys see this article on the Squid Game token?
Nope.
Unofficial Squid Game token crashes 99% as devs dump for $12 million. Whoa.
What a rug pull.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for playing Squid Games. Ouch.
You lost. Yeah, the price of the Squid Game token crashed to near zero today as the developers behind the project sold their tokens on the market for $11.9 million. So be careful what kind of shite coins you might be looking at. Wow, the price of the token fell from $2,856 to 0.00079 as 70 million tokens were dumped on the market. Oh my God.
Any idea how to get XRP changed over to USD on Coinbase?
You could just sell it, right?
I wish.
I don't think it's.
I'm really getting
tradable on
tired of
Coinbase.
KuCoin and Coinbase. They just don't want you to have your money.
I don't know. I use Coinbase. I've never had an issue. Wait, Coinbase, the wallet or Coinbase Pro?
The Coinbase, the wallet. So if I go to like trade, it says XRP not tradable. So I can't change it over to.
Yeah, but you can't trade in Coinbase. You have to transfer from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro, and then you can sell it on Coinbase Pro. Coinbase itself is just the wallet. Coinbase Pro, which is free, is where you would do that. That's why.
That's my misunderstanding. All right, thank you.
Because it's not tradable.
So on Coinbase Pro, it's not tradable also. So I'm just kind of stuck with my money in the ether.
Oh, XRP. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think you can trade XRP on Coinbase. You'd have to transfer it to an exchange that I think, which is the one? Hold on. I'm trying to think of the name. I've temporarily lost my mind. Hold.
You could try doing like a DeFi swap, like Sushi Swap or something like that, possibly.
So if you have KuCoin, I believe you can trade XRP on KuCoin, if I'm not mistaken.
I can, and then it would be like $30 to withdraw any money. So the XRP was the way to get around a $30 fee. Looks like I'm just going to have to pay these assholes some money.
Yeah, probably.
Do you absolutely need to get rid of it? Like, do you need the money now? Because you could just hold until it becomes tradable.
Didn't consider that idea. Good idea.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for giving you that shit advice without recognizing it was XRP. Thank you, Prolific, for pointing that out.
No problem. I mean, if you wanted to take profits, you could also have taken XLM, bought XLM and send that over there. Then you could have swapped XLM for whatever you want. But if you're trying to send USDT to Coinbase, that's the reason it costs a lot. USDT is a Ethereum token that costs Ethereum gas fees. So if you wanted to take profit on that, if you want to trade on KuCoin and then take profit, some people transfer their funds into XLM and then transfer it to the respective exchange.
So, hey, one quick note on that shite coin. When you guys are looking at coins like that, like for that coin as an example, the project was named after the Netflix show Squid Game, but there wasn't actually any official approval or connection to the show or anyone related to the show. So that's what you need to look out for. Some of these people are just making the name and they're 100% planning to rug pull as soon as they get enough money to rug pull. So you really got to look into some of these early coins like really well. Do a lot of research.
Rug pull.
I mean, these guys claimed that they were, had partnerships with the NFT marketplace OpenSea, like CoinMarketCap, CoinGecko, Microsoft. Like it doesn't appear they had connections with any of those people or companies.
Yep. Also, if someone tells you send me 5K and I'm gonna send you more, they're probably lying.
Probably they are.
Yeah, definitely don't fall for that one. I remember months ago when I started seeing that on YouTube, and it was insane how many people, you'd have thousands and thousands of people watching these fake live streams. It was completely insane.
Just because you see a white man with JD CAPA doctor,
whoa,
don't send them money.
Oh my God, Can we scratch the light out of there?
Prolific made it weird, but okay.
Man.
Because that's the best scammers. They're the most trustworthy. I'm just saying.
It's I don't know. You just got to protect yourself at all time when it comes.
Have you been to Arkansas? No offense, Arkansas. All right, that might have been a little too far.
See, and I'm going overboard.
Think about it like this way: would you give somebody money if they came knocking at your door and said, "Hey, I'm a Nigerian prince. I'm here to collect money because I got a lawsuit going on and I need help"? Would you give them money then? No, you would tell them to get off your property. Don't fall for these free things. Nothing's free. Nothing in the world is ever free except love.
I mean, most people would tell them to leave, but you never know.
That has a price too. Sorry. Oh, we're getting off topic.
No. I'll tell you, the only thing that's free is something that's gifted.
Like my love.
Come with
exactly.
Like
my love for Prolific is free.
My love for Jesse is free.
That's free, and you can't buy it. You can't buy love. You can only gift it.
I can't buy Jesse's love.
Well, I mean,
hell, I can't.
Depends on how much money we're talking about here.
All right, let's do it. How much money to buy Jesse's love?
You'll be buying fake love, but you won't know the difference.
No,
but used to that in former relationships. Let's go.
Come on, $5.
So sTAtic asked in the YouTube chat, how does one supercharge an electric vehicle? Supercharges the air intake? No. That is a Nino question, probably. I don't know, Jack. Shite about cars.
Up here, we're paving our highways with stripes to charge cars like that.
Yeah, how the hell would you supercharge an electric vehicle? How does that work?
Just run more volts and amps.
You just like plug it in and just go. You're like done. It has to be that fast. You can't sit there at a pump for 2 hours. That's ridiculous. And what happens if you run out of a charge on the side of the road? Can you carry an extra battery?
Now wait a minute. Is a Tesla supercharger? Maybe it's not the same thing that we think about when we think about supercharging a car. Maybe it's more to do with the actual charging. I'm going to Google this and find out.
Well, yeah, Jesse, you can't go to a charge pump or a station and be there for 10 hours. It's got to be fast.
Okay, I'm looking at an article now. Tesla CEO said Tuesday the company, well, this is an older article, way older. The company's DC fast charging stations, also known as the Tesla supercharger network, will be open to other types, blah, blah, blah. Nah, I'm in the wrong direction.
Little heads up on Mana.
So look, I asked, because right here in the bay there's a lot of those, and there was another car, and I asked him, so how do you do it? And he has to carry an adapter in his car in order to use the Tesla chargers. So maybe now they're going to have adapters there? If it's not a Tesla.
All right, so what they're talking about is not a supercharger in the vehicle. It is a supercharger locations in the Netherlands. So it is what I thought it was from that last article. Basically, they're rapidly expanding the network of superchargers. So they say they have more than 25,000 superchargers worldwide. So it's a charging feature for the vehicle, not an actual vehicle feature itself. I may have stated that a little weirdly when I announced that tweet. Just remember, even if any of us read news, go do your own verified research on whatever we have read, because we could also be full of shit. Doge, if I would love to see Mana do what you just showed in this chart. That would be simply amazing.
Mana at 309.
Well, maybe you might get your buy after all. Maybe.
This is real life.
That is to be determined.
In the live text, it looks like Doge sees a cup and handle for mana.
Well, if that cup and handle finishes its forming, then that could be nice.
Kind of hoping it doesn't, but I still got a little bit in there, so I guess we'll be happy either way.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. That could be if it continues to form the handle.
If Shib dumps to 3,000 in 25 days, I'm never selling because I'm a Hodoro.
And if it quadruples?
Then I like sell 5 million.
You're going to provide relief?
I need to. I want him to go have fun. I give it. I only have faith for 7. That's 20. For 47. No 7. Yeah, 47 more minutes. After that, it's over. It was all a lie. Because if it happens at 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock New York, perfect. After that, it's too late.
Oh, you're talking about the supposed announcement?
Yeah. After that, everybody could get it. And be careful for the dump. Because right here it's trading in the sell channel in my sell box. It's retested it 1, 2, 3 times, bounced off, and it's right in the middle of the sell box. So it doesn't know.
I love being right in the middle of the box.
Price action.
Crypto, I mean, of course, obviously.
And there he is.
All right, that might have been a little too much. I apologize.
No, this is a sell box.
I'll tell you, if Shib goes into the 3,000 range, I might abandon Shib on a lot of positions and dump everything into Shib myself.
That's scary.
I have a buy on Shiv 29, I think it is.
Man, that'd be beautiful.
sTAtic.
I'd love to.
YouTube chat, what's in the box? Just makes me think of that Brad Pitt movie. I really feel bad for the people who bought into Squid Game. That's really unfortunate.
That's not doing your research.
They got rug pulled?
Oh, they got rug pulled for almost 12 million. The coin went
Nice.
from like 2,800 down to like 5 zeros and some change. It was crazy. 99% of it, the devs just dumped the whole thing.
Sell 12 million.
They were like, okay, sold. I'm actually surprised they rug pulled that early. I mean, Squid Game is really popular. They probably could have pushed that so much higher before they rug pulled. Rookies.
Yeah, but then you know what? They would have had to dealt with, lawsuits and everything else. Get in, get out. So
Yeah,
they got in for 12 million, got out.
do they though? I mean, they're just selling their shares. How is that really illegal for them? Oh, you might hit your mana order any second now, by the way.
Oh, we're going down.
Ooh,
down.
it spiked and then it went back up.
Let's go mana. Mana's a $10 coin.
I know.
Look, if Shib goes to the top 10 market cap, maybe if it enters top 5 like Doge did, and then it wigs down to 0, I might leave crypto.
You heard it here first.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Scam.
If mana goes to $10, you leaving crypto?
No, if Shib went to 0, he said. Talk about dream crusher. Oh man, that would be horrible.
For sure.
Now you know how I felt about Doge sitting there at 5. Is it going to sit to 0? It's going to go to 0.
If that happened, we would need to send a team of therapists to Prolific's house just to make sure he was okay.
For reals.
He would be buying it every chance he could get at 5. He could be zillionaire.
Come to Prolifics, bring lithium. And I don't mean the battery.
Yeah, you're still waiting for like.
I dropped mine down to 270. I'm shooting for the big.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're changing your plan?
Oh wait, what was my first plan?
Are you getting greedy?
Yeah, a little bit. No, I looked at my order book and I looked where the bots were, and I see a very huge buy wall at 5,304. So that's at 375.
You mean 275?
Yeah, 275.
I hope you don't see a giant buy wall order at 375. That'd be a little awkward.
At 270,000, I see 21,000. So putting it one ahead at 270,001 will ensure that I hit before that huge buy wall.
So there's also an article that came out on u.today that Shiba is on track to be listed on Kraken.
Rumors. Fake news.
So I set mine at 271, Jesse.
Wait, didn't Kraken tweet something about that, though?
Did they?
Well, in the article, it shows the tweet, but I'm actually looking for the actual tweet to make sure that it actually happened and it wasn't created for the article. I don't trust anybody.
anybody else's computer just start to take off like a jet.
We're gonna give Jesse a researcher badge.
Well, my research is partial trash, so I would not accept that badge. I make way too many mistakes in my own research.
We'll call it pee-poo research.
Oh, that's hurtful because you know I'm still holding people coin. Wow, why you got to go there, man?
Oh, pee-poo.
Stab me right in the heart.
That was for science.
That's no cheese.
I was ready to send therapist to his house, and he's like, "What about pee-poo, sucker?" All right, yeah, for the record, I'm still holding 20 million pee-poo coins that are currently worth 83 cents. Not 83 cents per coin, 83 cents for all 20 million. Laugh it up. I really, really thought that pee-poo was going to go places in the gaming community, on Twitch. It actually looked like it had good backing and that it might go somewhere, and then it was like, blah. But hey, I only put in like $100, so it's not that big of a deal. That was one of those YOLO bets. All right, so I did find this Kraken exchange. They did tweet at Brian Kaufman, said if we get 2,000 likes, we'll list Shib tomorrow, but he doesn't think that we can do it. Shib Army, where you at?
See, if you look at my picture, I put my armor's, what is it called? Armor chain armor.
And by the way, that post got 29.5 thousand likes. So does that mean they're actually going to list Shib tomorrow? I don't know.
AMP is at 48 A6.
Oh, don't remind me. It went down as soon as I bought in again this morning.
Jesse, let me ask you, and sorry for me asking you, did you make profit yesterday? I forgot to ask you.
No, I did not. So I was supposed to make profit because I had a bunch of money in AMP. I had over 80 something thousand coins. And then I thought, you know what? I don't think AMP's going to do anything today. So I pulled my money out of AMP. I FOMO'd into Mana. So I lost out on making at least 1,500 to 3,000 if I would have caught everything that happened on AMP. And I ended up being down like 1,000 on Mana, which I'm not anymore, but still. So I went from what could have been a really good profit to a really shitty loss. Not a loss because I didn't sell. I'm not crazy.
Oh, man, it went up there twice, bro.
I know, and I sold like, it had to be like an hour or two beforehand. I don't know what I was thinking.
No, you did not.
Oh, yes, I did. Yesterday was one of my worst trading days that I've ever done. But I'm not afraid to admit it, so.
I missed the first one, but I got it at the second hike. I saw that 6111.
I had so many coins in there too before it went up. It was very sad to see it happen. And my only thought was, I'm just going to jump out of here real quick to buy into this other coin that I think is going to go back and retest its high, and then I'll put it back in AMP. And then boom, AMP's like, haha.
That happened to me with ACH. I sold my ACH because I was stuck there for 3-4 days, and I bought Shiba. As soon as I bought it the next day, ACH went up. I think it was 30 something, 32, 33%.
So here's where I made my biggest mistake, in my opinion. I should have used dry powder to do what I was going to do instead of taking anything out of. I didn't have any reason. I was in AMP at like between 0.41 and 0.43. I didn't have any reason to take that out. And then today I ended up putting another 5,000 into AMP, which I should have done yesterday. I should have put the other money instead of touching my AMP money, because then I would have already been in some pretty big profits. So note to self, dry powder, very important.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Danny. How are you?
Just good. How are you guys?
You don't sound very good.
You probably just woke up.
Just woke up and just setting some limit buys.
Danny's on West Coast time, just so you don't think he is a lazy slacker.
No, I've been up since 7.
Well, you sound like you need a bunch of coffee. I just want to point that out.
I do. A blowout on that computer fan.
Yeah, you do have a pretty good amount of background
Jesse,
noise.
Remember that fucking fan issue I had? Still. Hold on, let me see why. Let me tip the noise.
Damn.
Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah, we can hear it for sure.
Oh, wow. What the
It's not hard to fix.
How about now?
Yeah, it's about the same.
Still?
Just go buy a new one. They're cheap as fuck.
Is it the fan for real? It's that bottom. It's the bottom piece of the PC.
Yeah, that's your fan.
Dude, you still haven't got that looked at yet? My God.
It goes off and on. Literally, when I grab the PC and I go back and I rock it and let it hit, it goes off.
Yeah, but that's not good. Which fan? Do you know which fan it is?
It's the bottom one, the one all in the bottom.
I don't know what your tower looks like.
It's just, the fan's on the bottom, like underneath. So that's all I know.
I would just buy a new one, just replace it.
See, watch this. Watch. Gone, right?
Yeah, I have a laptop.
Don't do that again. One time I did that, Danny. I smacked my computer so hard that I put the needle of my hard drive right into the disk, and there goes that hard drive. Don't do that. Just, if you have to, take that thing apart and clean out the fan with the vacuum.
Brand new, dude. It's like literally.
Well, then it's probably off kilter somehow. There's something definitely wrong with it.
Take it into the shop where you got it from.
Yeah, don't you have a warranty?
Whoever, or have a friend come over and rip it open and find out. I
think I might just slide it out.
Why is Ant playing with my emotions?
Oh,
don't slam it.
Robinhood
just posted 23 minutes ago. Burger King offers free crypto and putting Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and Ethereum on the menu.
What?
Exactly.
Okay, what's that in English?
Burger King offers free crypto, putting Bitcoin,
Burger
Dogecoin,
King.
and Ethereum. Yeah, Burger King offers
What's
free
that
crypto.
in English? What the hell?
No, I'm.
Jeez, Danny.
I'm sorry. I did not mean that in a bad way. I just meant like.
He's like, what the fuck?
I live in Arabic.
Arabic, what do you mean Arabic?
Burger King. حطوا على المنيو.
حطوا على المنيو. I guess they're giving it as a giveaway on their if you're ordering online. They're saying that they're gonna give 2 million Doge, 200 ETH, and 20 Bitcoin as a giveaway.
What?
Yeah, exactly. That's, yep.
Wait, where did they post this?
On Robinhood.
Oh, on the Robinhood app, you mean?
Robinhood.
If you order a hamburguesa, you get a Bitcoin.
And if you get the French fries, you get those.
والله يا عمي عم بيعطوك بيتكوين. يلا.
Sell down, Habibi.
خدك Big Mac.
I mean, Big Mac, you get Ethereum.
This is the day that YouTube went off the rails.
See what it says here. Every time they partnered with them. Oh wow.
Yep.
BLS in the YouTube chat says I get dry powder when I scratch my head.
When they spend $5 on restaurant apps, most people will receive Doge. Burger King says the prize pool will consist of 2 million Doge, 200 Ether, and 20 Bitcoin.
Yep.
Damn.
Wow. That puts the odds of receiving a Bitcoin at about 1 in 100,000.
Say less.
Those aren't terrible odds.
Not at all.
Oh,
Better chance than hitting the lottery ticket.
Oh my God, that fan, Danny.
There you go. So it's
There
gone.
he's smashing it again.
Damn it, don't smash it.
Yeah, what could
Damn.
possibly go wrong smashing your brand new computer
I don't
around?
give a shit, dude. I want a new one now.
Ay.
I don't know why my noise reduction isn't helping it. That's how loud it is. It's like a motor. If I do the output volume, no, that's not it. How about input and sensitivity?
Can you just turn off your fan for now through your
How?
settings?
Can I really? Hold on.
Yeah, you should be able to. I don't know what your system is, but you should be able to turn it off or turn it lower.
Okay, I go to settings. Let's see here. Devices, system. No, what would it be under? Do you guys know?
A computer, that's what controls my fan. So it really depends on your system.
Yeah.
There's probably a custom program where you can set your fan, or if you want to, same place where you might overclock certain sections of your computer.
Yeah. Remember that one thing that you had me look up? Would it be under that, you think? No.
I don't remember what I had you look up. That was a while ago.
Remember you had me look up the speed or something like that? Hold on. Okay, I'm in the it says okay, where
Oh no, that wouldn't help you.
No, okay.
Well, who makes your graphics card? Because the program is probably attached to
graphics card is sTAtic.
Sweet. So you have a GeForce RTX?
Let's see where it'll pop up on here.
Because I have a Zotac, and it's the 3090 Trinity. But I don't know I'm sure Zotac makes a wide variety.
What the hell is the show? I've seen it earlier. I've seen it before, like the actual. You can go into it.
I just want to thank Chemical for stopping by so we can fix her computer live on stream.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
What's up, Danny?
It says chemical, huh?
Damn.
Wow.
You said you were putting some orders in today. What are you buying?
Let's see. Yeah. What I do?
A new fan.
Besides a computer fan. Oh, you beat me to it, Jeff.
Yeah, besides a new fan, fuck. Well, where'd it go?
Can't hear it anymore, by the way.
I smacked it a couple times. I did a call option for Pinterest. $46 for the November 12th.
For Pinterest.
Hmm.
Is that charting or something going on in Pinterest world that you're aware of?
Because I've been following Pinterest for a long time, and every time before earnings, they just start to pump. Every single time before earnings, and right now $45 is like dirt cheap for Pinterest. Like dirt cheap. And the reason why it dropped so bad is because they had a what's it called? Supposedly FUD saying PayPal was going to buy out Pinterest, and they backed out. So I said, you know what? Every time before earnings, they're usually a $60 stock all day.
I never quite understood the appeal of Pinterest. It seems definitely, and I hope I'm not being sexist, just making a broad statement. It seems to be definitely something that the ladies seem to have more of an interest in.
100%.
Right, they get to like save pictures of haircuts and stuff around the house and crafts and quotes and things like that, right?
But who backed out of the deal? Pinterest backed out of the deal, or PayPal is the one that backed out of the deal?
PayPal. I guess they was like said here. I'll read it. I was just reading it. I don't know where to go. It said PayPal abandons Pinterest takeover after its shareholders balk. So there was a FUD that went around saying, "Oh, they're gonna buy him out," and they said, "No, we're not buying him." And then the stock skyrocketed. I'm like, "Oh, finally!" And then it just went plummeted. That's how to say that. Their what do you call it? Earnings comes out on the 4th. Is it the 5th? And then I also bought Lucid. That was another one. Where is it at? I like Lucid.
DLS in YouTube chat pointing out that Tesla's at breaking another all-time high today.
Oh, nice for Mel, who took out an option this morning, I believe.
Hold on, where is Tesla at now? Oh my god. Really? Damn. 1157? Gosh. Tesla's like the death of me. I swear. So sTAtic. Remember so back to back Friday, right before close, I bought you're probably gonna laugh at me. I bought a puts call, I bought a $40 puts call. Not for $40, but for you know what I mean. And it hit and it bought. Boom! I got it for $1,000, for $1,100, and now it's 300%.
300% up on a put of BKKT
Yeah.
for a $40 strike price.
Hold on, where'd it go? Hold on, let me go back.
Trading at $38 right now.
Hold on. Yeah, I bought. Sorry. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong one. It's only 10% up. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm
not sure how that math works out.
I'm like 300%. I'm like, hold on. I'm looking at it. I'm like, nah, that's the shares. No, yeah, it dropped. Which I was expecting. I knew that was gonna happen too. I'm like, it's gonna drop.
Danny's so used to seeing these massive gains, he just automatically is adding zeros to things.
That's how you do it.
So we'll see. I bought one. We'll see how it goes. I'm you know. I couldn't believe it hit. I'm like, I'll put it for cheap, see if it hits.
So Mana's gonna break out today or what?
Yeah, Mana's been running.
It seems bullish, but I'm still waiting for the big move.
You guys want a gem that's part of this Decentraland that hasn't really been popping? Where'd it go? I looked into it yesterday. Oh man. Where's it called?
Danny, how can you keep up with
Hero. Hero's the next one. I listen and read up on these stupid coins I never even heard of.
Cat girl to the moon.
Oh, it can't go to the moon, baby.
Why do you think this hero coin is going to be the next one?
Because these are all part of like the central land, and it does 3D scanning and modeling technology for the avatars. It does like the 3D realistic avatars, and it said this is like the next one that's gonna pump. And I started looking at it, and it did a big pump from 9 cents to 12 cents, and now it looks like it's forming like a bull flag.
Is the ticker just hero?
Hero.
What platform?
KuCoin is where I see it at.
We'll definitely take a look at that. Thank you.
It's called Meta Hero.
Danny, I heard you saying that you bought Lucid. Did you buy Lucid before, or this is your first time?
Yeah. No, I bought it before when they merged. I bought into it, and then I just bought a what's it called? I bought 3 calls for $36 for I bought a November 5th.
Did you hear or did you read any news about the feedback from the delivery they made?
Yeah, so hold on. What did I read up on? I just read something. Where'd it go? I usually put notes.
I like that you have notes. It's good.
Well, usually I take snapshots so I can go back and look at it again. Anytime I see something that on a stock that I'm already in, so I just kind of.
I'm just waiting for Lucid to retrace a little bit so I can be able to get back.
Yeah. That's why I put it kind of. I just like if it hits, it hits, and it hit, the sucker hit. I was like, what? And then it bounced right back up.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Okay, let's see.
This moment of silence, listening to Danny rustle around, is brought to you by Danny.
I thought you were gonna say my fan, so I immediately grabbed. I literally just grabbed my fan as you're talking. I smacked it down. I'm like, shut up! This is pissing me off. This fan, by the way, it's just getting worse and worse. Freaking new computer. Can you hear it still?
Oh yeah.
Yep. You need to take that in, or just open it up and suck out the fan. It's probably got some dirt in it.
Okay. Just gonna mute myself so.
What do you got? 40 cats in your house? How could it be dirty that quickly?
No, dude, I don't understand. Oh, there it goes.
Maybe Danny's like a super hairy dude. Maybe that's the problem.
Totally. Freaking, it's a vest on me. Sidetracked.
So I've now started to put freshly squeezed lemon in my water.
Looking for better electrolytes, are you?
Yeah, I feel like I wasn't getting enough out of my water. Ooh, look at mana at 303.
You're so close to your buy. So close. I don't know if you're going to get it, though. It
Isn't
keeps...
he like 30 cents away? You've got a ways, don't you, bud?
Well, he
He's
changed
holding out
it.
for a good one.
Yeah, he changed it, so he's definitely...
Changing it again, I am.
Oh,
here we
God,
go.
Here we go.
$3. Let's go. $3. $3 whole bag. Whole bag.
So you're putting $1 into mana?
Whole dollar. Okay, exercise time. Be right back.
Careful, man.
Were you price predicting Matic at $3?
Was who price predicting Matic at $3?
Just a second ago, I thought Yoda said 3. I wasn't sure if he was talking about Matic or.
Oh,
Mana.
no, he was talking about mana. He's looking to get in.
To be fair, I think he's also looking to wait to sell off our Matic at 3.
Yeah, Yoda tells everyone to take profit, and then when it comes for him to take profit, he doesn't take profit.
Because it wasn't time to take profit.
I thought you were gone. I was going to talk smack knowing that you were working out.
When it's time to take profit, you take profit. That's that. I take my profit. I profited yesterday.
Shiba is going down a little bit as well. It is at 7060 currently.
Profited off of Matic. I profited off of AMP, and I profited off of mana. I'm beating down the winds.
Oh, you're about to hit that $3 on mana, I think, any second.
That's so close.
Yeah, I'm tossing 200 at mana.
You guys think mana is gonna go below $3?
Yeah, it could. It could just eat up, Mastica. We're just waiting right now to see what it's going to do.
Anything's possible. I mean, in the last, 2 days, it wicked down to the 0.38 at $2.56, around there with 2 wicks. So anything's possible.
You got to remember, in any coin I play in, too, I use 2 bags, just in case.
Now, it's also possible, which would be a much scarier scenario. It could go down to the 0.5 or the 0.618, which would be right around $2.06 and $1.63, which would be worst case scenario. But it's not out of the question. I don't personally see it happening, but you never know. Sometimes people might take this Decentraland and then say, hey, here's another token that's somehow tied to Decentraland, or here's a gaming token, and then they all of a sudden shift their focus from mana into that, and then they come back to mana. Like, it's kind of like a chain reaction with some of these things sometimes, it appears.
Changing to 291, Jesse.
I'm not really a big... You're changing it again?
Yeah, I have to. Go with the flow.
Well, what happened to pick my number and stick with it? That's what you were talking about this morning.
But when the order book beside it says, "Oh, we're going much, much, much lower," you don't sit there and keep it. Like you have to adapt.
You and
Part
those
of the
order
plans are
books.
adaption for the low. Like if it's not confirmed, we aren't
You don't
confirmed yet.
know who's making those orders in the order book. It could be me.
Bots.
You know.
I'm looking at bots right now, just moving this up and down. So I'm looking for the big buy wall.
Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin on the low 60,000.
614999. Bitcoin doesn't look too bad on the 4-hour, in my opinion.
Hey, y'all, I'm a little new to Coinbase Pro. Any idea how I can have more money in orders than I have in like trading balance for like US?
Wait, say that again. You're looking to do what?
It just says I have more money in open orders than I have in my available balance, and I didn't know if that was possible. Is that like just like an error? Or?
Well, do you have anything set? Do you have any buys set or any sells?
Oh no,
set?
I have plenty of them. I guess I like it says like, for example, like these aren't the real numbers, but let's say it said like 750 on orders and then 650 available. Wouldn't that be 100 more than I actually have to bargain?
He said, I got plenty of buys.
So you're talking under portfolio where it tells you what your portfolio value is, right?
Yeah, I just would assume that they wouldn't let you have more on orders than you'd have in your available balance.
It shouldn't. I mean, typically you would look at your default portfolio where you'd have the value, then you'd have a hold on orders, then you'd have your available balance. And usually your available balance matches your default portfolio, unless you're using leverage.
Gotcha. Okay, well, thanks. I was just trying to clear it up. Could be a little bit too much of the kill.
That'll do it.
To the K. Come on, 291, hit it. Because me and Jesse, we want to make 30 cents on the dollar this morning. Let's go.
I don't want to see 291.
How about to 360 then? How about that one?
I'll take 350. Doesn't have to be 360. I'm not greedy.
How about 361?
I don't think it would make that much of a difference. What do I have? I got to look. I am only holding 863 mana at the moment. I mean, where'd Danny go? Wasn't he looking something up and then he just disappeared?
I sidetracked. ADD kicked in.
I guess so. It's been like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking them up.
Yeah, so Lucid, go ahead.
Yeah, they only delivered 20 cars out of the 575 that we promised, and they said the rest are going to be delivering it till the end of the year. Just be a little bit, cautious when you're trading it, because if any bad news comes out of Lucid right now, it's going to tank.
And I saw that. That's why I did one for the end of the year.
I'm very bullish on Lucid, but I just don't want to. I'm waiting for another entry to come in, and I'm waiting for it to go down to the 20s, maybe low 20s, 21, 22. I have orders all the way down to 19. Greed. But I don't know. For some reason, I'm expecting some BS news is going to come out to to bring it back, bring it back down to fill up these gaps in the bottom. There's a lot of gaps in the bottom of the chart, where the 19 and the 20s. So I would not be
If it
surprised
goes
if they go
down
down.
that low, I'm gonna gobble it all up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great buy. See, I was in it. Last time I was in it, I bought it at $18 and 18 something, 18 and change. I sold it at 25.
I got it at 19 and I bought it at 26. I just stopped.
Yeah.
As Prolific would say, I'm having evil thoughts because Yoda would have hit his $3 buy on mana. Now I'm kind of hoping it rockets so I can tell him you shouldn't have changed your order. It's very evil. I'm
Back
Yoda.
Come on. Go.
It gives me something to look forward to after my workout, Jesse.
All right, Yoda, hurry up, finish working out. It's 12. I got to get some work done, so you're going to have to fill the dead airspace.
We're almost there. Still got knee bends, side twists, horse stance, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, leg bends.
Anybody in the YouTube chat take a look at the question I had about Binance earlier? Binance Global, that was. To see if the Shiba and Doge pair was actually available on Binance Global. If anybody can take a look and see if that's accurate, let us know. Prolific, you're 2 minutes. 2 minutes till that announcement either happens or doesn't, right?
Yeah. What should be my punishment? As Ironman says, it got punished.
Your punishment is you have to buy into Doge.
That is a punishment. Is it cool if I set a buy order at 10 cents?
No, that's not buying Doge. That's just setting an order. You could set an order at like 10 zeros and a 1. That doesn't mean anything. Did anybody ever look up to see if anyone put out on Twitter that might have hit that 10 cents on the Binance US glitch. I'm just curious how many people might have caught that. Oh, it's 12 o'clock, Prolific. I'm trolling Twitter now. I'm looking.
Oh, let me look at my guy's Twitter, what he says.
He's retweeted a couple people talking about that code, but I haven't seen anything new from him yet.
Come on, 6 Shib, and I'll consider it.
I just picked up 2 coffees, so I'm ready. Whatever, bring it. It's dump. It's dump season.
Bring
It's
it.
dump season. It's pump season. It's pump season. Just know I'm here to provide relief.
In the market and on his OnlyFans. Oh, man, it's starting to look pretty good on all these timelines. I'm liking what I see right now. As soon as I say that, big red candle forms. I need to stop talking. I really do. My bad luck with poker seems to be extended into crypto in a lot of ways.
You wanna see? Look, I'm gonna post this. Check out live text.
Standing by.
This is like saying in 4 weeks.
Very nice.
Is this Prolific?
Admire me. That was Prolific, yes.
I'm kind of new to this channel, so where was he showing that at? Live text? Where's that at?
Yeah, live text channel is, I believe it's right above where the YouTube stream is. I think it got moved. It used to be in a different spot, so now it's very confusing.
Who's speaking right now? Jesse?
Crypto Daddy.
I wanted Jesse to say it.
I know you did. That's why I didn't. What are you laughing at, Danny? When's the last time you had your guitar lesson?
Same time you have it. Same time you did.
Or you can just call me Daddy.
Touche.
Touche.
Yeah, I played last night. When's the last time you played?
We got proof.
Oh, I need proof. I gotta take videos and stuff now. Come on.
put it on live chat. It's been a while.
That looks like a really big bull flag on Mana to me.
I saw it going down.
Yeah, to me so far, what looks like it's happening is that it's breaking out, but it's just pulling back to the flag. I still feel like this is going to pop based on everything that I see personally.
My buy order for 2.95 just filled.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Hey, it says, according to Del Crypto 7 minutes ago, the code which was previously on the at Tesla servers, which would allow Shib payment, has reportedly been removed. ... Interesting.
So probably a troll.
Don't we love them?
It depends.
When you are scalping, do you set your sell rate already? Like, let's say you buy, do you already set your sell limit as soon as you buy?
Sometimes, like I'll look at the next fib, or I'll look at, the next level of resistance, and sometimes I'll set a buy there. But if it's going to be, like mana, for example, I personally am probably going to set a sell order at the next fib, and then I might have like a YOLO at a little higher, and I might have something, up at towards $5 where it wicked. So I'm going to work my way out. I'm not just going to the whole bag at a certain price point, just in case it does enter new price discovery and rocket past $5. Not that it will, but I want to have something in there if that does happen.
Fuck that. You're at 239 with me, bro. We're gonna hold on. Yeah, just buy below the $3 with me, and then we're gonna ride it to what was the high today already so far, Jesse? Let's ride it to that.
351, I believe, was today's high.
Maybe that's a bit too high. Maybe we should go to our buy-ins, like at 239. What do you think?
I don't know. There's a lot of resistance at 347. So me personally, I'm probably going to set something closer to 343 to 350, but then I'm going to keep a little bit in and see if it'll kind of tap up a little right above $4. And then I'm still going to keep some in, not a lot, but I'm going to keep some in case it does try to go up and retest the all-time high and maybe even break through, just in case.
Well, if I hit the 291 here, I'm definitely looking at 246 for the sell then, or 346 for the sell.
That's probably the same range that I'm going to be looking at, somewhere close in that range.
All right, let's get that cookie. I haven't bought it yet, but let's go. There we go, 100 push-ups, and then your 100 reaches for the sky, bitches. Let's go.
But again, I'm not going to hold bag it. I'm going to try to average my way out the same way you would average your way down. Well, because what happened, you just got to figure out what that percentage is for you personally. How much are you going to leave in case it does rocket up, and how much are you going to take out? How much profit are you going to take? Those are all, obviously personal decisions.
Well, when I go into a coin, I got a bag called mana. Split that in half. Where I think that's going to go, well, I put her down half. Wait to see what happens. If she drops right down, well, at least I got half to cover. And then I go back up, meet that price, and sell. At least I'm playing the top and the bottom with half. And if it goes over, then great. Now I can profit on both. But at least I got half working for me while it's going down.
Yeah, that's true. Now, having said that, I talk a lot of shit about averaging up and down, but a lot of times I YOLO whole bag it against my own advice. So do as I say, not as I do, I guess. So much more risk in whole bagging it. So that's where you're gambling.
So you're saying I shouldn't have whole bagged my mana? Damn it.
Oh, I would never tell you anything about what you should do. But
I mean, I think we all came to the conclusion this is not financial advice here.
No, we're just speaking on our own experiences here.
I say don't whole bag it, but I whole bagged it yesterday. So there's that.
Oh, so the pot calling the kettle black, huh?
Exactly. But I admit that I do it often. But I do average up and down all the time. Just sometimes I get a little crazy and I don't stick to that, which is something I need to work on. Patience. More patience.
I think we all have that problem.
Yeah, I'm not going to get on here and lie and be like, oh no, I do it perfectly every time, because that is so far from the truth.
And there's so many traders that come on here and they act like they are perfect. Not on here, but take, you know what I mean, on YouTube, they try to show off. And that's definitely not the case.
What should be Jesse's?
What, Prolific? I missed that.
You for the YouTube? What should be Jesse's punishment for buying the top? Put it on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, YouTube. What should my punishment be for buying the top? You tell me.
10 jumping jacks, 5 push-ups, or
He should be doing those 5 every day anyway with me.
That's it.
We do 100 every day.
Those
Come
on
on,
my
let's go
fingertips.
100.
No kale for a whole day.
or no coffee for
Oh,
Whoa, Mastica. Let's back up and slow down a little bit. I mean, come on.
That's what I said, or no coffee for tomorrow.
Anything else but that, Jesse, huh?
You can hook me to a chair and electrify it. Just, slow down a little bit.
Or send me your mana and you don't have to worry about it.
Whoa. Nah, I don't have that much. Enough that it hurts a little, but still not that much.
Just filled my 291 order.
See, Yoda, you would have filled your order if you would have filled your last 2 orders, but you changed it for yet a third time.
At 291.
Oh, did you? Oh, I thought you were talking about like 278 or some crap.
It could go lower than that. I could see that happening. But this big buy wall at 5,000 is kind of stuffing that.
Stuffing.
sTAtic's getting lunch. Guess what I'm having?
Pineapple pizza.
Nah.
It's Taco Tuesday, baby. Taco Tuesday.
Wait.
It's Monday, though.
It's Monday.
Details.
Oh,
Still
okay,
Taco
okay.
Tuesday.
You just had me looking at my calendar. I'm like, oh shit, I had some stuff to do today. It better not be Tuesday already, or I'm screwed. I have Monday deadlines. That would be a big problem. Yet here I am with you fools. But I love it.
See, we got Big Bear hanging out with us today. What's up, Bear?
Hey, how's it going? Just figured I'd listen in. Teach some of the guys.
Oh, actually, I got to take that bike out today, too. It's a really sunny day. The first sunny day we've had in like 7 or 8 days. Starting to lose time this time of year. I won't be able to ride for much longer.
Poor bike.
Bitcoin don't know what it wants to do.
Really gets ridden.
Well, I just bought it a couple months ago. Sorry, Big Bear, I had to cut you off.
I said Bitcoin don't know what it's wanting to do. It's like bouncing around the same numbers.
So, Danny, we can't all live in California where we can ride all year long.
True.
But I ain't been able to get my bike out all year. I went on vacation and come back, like pick over twice and like messed it up.
I'll go for a ride on a bike on my day off just for, take a picture.
Yes. So sad, man.
That's so wrong.
I gotta turn it in. Like I got insurance on it. Just ain't done it.
I'll take mine out in the winter. I don't give a shit as long as there's no ice on the ground.
I hate to say it, man. I'd rather ride in the cold, a little cold out.
Bear, what kind of bike you ride?
Kind of Harley.
Nice.
It's 98 XLT, the anniversary edition. They only made 3,000 of them.
Nice, man.
Right now where I am, there's so many pine needles on the road, all these back roads. It's actually more dangerous than in the wintertime, at least right now.
Yeah, that's why I like the winter, man. Because usually as long as you ain't got moisture out, you're good. You can always dress to keep warm. But in the summertime, when you're warm, you're warm.
Oh yes, I remember it was like 60 the other day, and I went out and I was sweating a little on the bike. I'm like, what the hell is this? This is crazy.
Coldest I've rode so far was like -2.
Oof, I don't know about that. One time back in, I think it was like 99, I rode an 883 with straight pipes from Rhode Island right before spring started all the way to Florida. Worst trip I've ever taken in my
883.
entire life. Oh yeah. I felt the shaking in my body for like a week after. I wouldn't even touch the bike when I got to Florida. It was crazy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
never rode in that cold of weather again. That was the first year I had a
could have
bike.
lifted it up and started walking the bike.
Well, it was raining. That trip took me 3 days. I lost a headlight at one night, so it took me an extra day, and it was raining for 2 out of the 3 days, and I just rode through that shit. It was crazy.
Yeah, only thing you can do is just get down, just go. You're on a trip like that, man. There's nothing you're gonna do to change it.
So now I'm older and I ride a bagger. I would never, ever take a small bike like that far. No chance.
Yeah, I want to get a fat boy. It's gonna be the next one I get, or one of the full jackets.
Yeah, I
Really
settled.
thinking about the full
I got
jacket.
a 94 Electric Glide Classic. That's good enough for me. The old Evo motor. I'm happy with
Oh
it.
yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, Jesse has a nice bike.
Got it cheap too. It was a younger guy. I think he was having issues at work and needed money. I felt bad, but I was like, I'll take it.
He got what he needed. You got what you needed. That's all that matters.
He texted me like 2 weeks later. He's like, how's the bike doing? I'm like, oh, it's perfect. I think he was sad. I sent him a picture just to rub it in a little.
Yeah, remember that scratch? I got that out of there. I got mine from an older gentleman. I felt really bad, man. Like the guy actually cried when he sold it to me.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Like it has low miles, is well taken care of. It has like a plaque that's made into the handlebar to show what number it was built on the assembly line. And the guy was 70 years old. He bought it off the showroom floor. It was actually hung up on their wall. He kept bugging the guy every single day. Told me the story behind it. Bugged the owner of the bike to sell it to him every single day. That guy passed away. The wife took over the dealership, and the wife sold the bike to him finally. He bugged him for like 5 years. Yep. And then he had to have surgery because our military, they don't get taken care of that good. He had to have surgery because he was a machine gun operator, and they put that implant in the back of his head, and it made him off balance, so he couldn't ride no more.
Sucks.
Yeah, because they don't give you, I guess, the option for hearing aids. It has to be an implant, which is retarded. They should give you guys, military, every option that local civilians have. But for some reason, they say that that's better for him. Like, I don't see how if it took his balance away.
Oh, what is it, like a cochlear implant?
Something. I don't know what it is. I just know it was crazy, and I felt really bad for that guy. I didn't even argue with him about the price, man. He sold it to me cheap. I'll never find a Harley for what I paid for that.
Yeah, that's one weakness I have for buying stuff. I always pay what they ask. I don't ever try to knock, especially when they show up, because I hate it when people do it to me. Even if I know I can get it a little cheaper, sometimes I just don't bother.
Well, got it from him for 3,000, and then I got on the freeway and it started throwing oil out the valve cover gasket. So I had to have like $800 worth of work put on it, and that's how much I paid for it.
So you don't ask if you can haggle, Jesse?
Oh yeah, 38, man, 38 for a Harley, dude. That's unheard of.
Yeah, that's really cheap. And if I'm going to haggle Yoda, I like to haggle before they actually show up. So I'll haggle with them while I'm talking to them, either on the phone or online. I hate the guys that'll haggle once you think they're going to pay what you ask, then they show up and then they try to haggle. That pisses me off. Kind of makes me want to punch people in the face.
Yeah, you just wasted your time, and this person don't even probably have that money in their pocket.
Especially if they,
Probably don't.
especially if they show up and they're trying to haggle by like a ridiculous amount. You're just like, will I go to jail if I slap this guy in the mouth, or will it be okay? Damn, I got the hiccups now.
I'll pay the court fees.
100 push, or sit-ups. Let's go. 100 leg bends too.
I'm a little too old to be paying court fees now. I'll avoid that.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I got to go to court fourth myself.
Or prolific, you can also say, please step a little closer so you're fully in my garage and on my property.
Did I show you this torque wrench in here?
He came right at me.
I swear that thing fell off the wall. That shovel up there fell off the wall and hit him.
He was resisting.
You remember, sir? Do you remember that shovel falling off the wall and hitting you in the head?
He hit me with his face on my fist.
It was the darndest thing. See that pile of rocks right there? Tripped and fell right into my fist. Never seen something like that happen.
I'm suing for damages to my knuckles.
Yeah. Got permanent scarring there from his tooth.
Wait, let's see. Why did Jesus hiccups? Why did Akash get his message deleted by Nightbot? Ah, politics. That's why.
Did they ever come up with your punishment in YouTube?
No, they did not. So that means there will be none. Thanks, YouTube. I appreciate you.
They must be very forgiving today.
Or they just don't give a damn.
Probably. You can tell, man, because they ain't even hit the like and subscribe button yet. Notice that? A lot of them that's watching.
Looks like there's price action on Doge.
Oh, yes, there is. Damn.
I just looked and saw my balance going up. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's currently at 2740.
Yes, we're going up to test the 2791. If we go through this line, fly me to the moon.
I'd sing that, but I have the hiccups, and I feel like I would hiccup right in the middle.
Yeah, we're on the 4 hour. We're kissing on the 20 EMA right now.
Just had my third Tesla option fulfill. So thank you again for my greed.
Elon tweeted.
Did he really, actually?
Did he really, Yoda? I mean, prolific? He's probably fucking around.
No, it doesn't look like he did. Prolific, you bastard.
What the heck is going on with Shib?
He did do a pretty funny retweet, which I'm not going to repeat on YouTube, but it's hilarious.
Oh yeah, we just crossed the 20 EMA in the 4 hour.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be the one talking about someone being 200 years old, would it?
Yeah, based on something he said about being elected to the Senate 180 years ago, but we cannot talk about politics. Jesus, these hiccups are killing me. Wow.
Yeah, no politics, nothing.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't even have brought that up at all, but I just thought it was funny. Yeah.
Jesse, send me the tweet. I cannot see it. I don't know
Go
why.
ahead, send you the twit. Let me find him first.
Yes, please.
Do it.
I don't think she got that part.
What?
Okay, the tweet.
Coming right up, Stella.
Send me the tweet, please.
Just Google Elon Musk on Twitter and click on his tweets written replies. And the first like 5 are going to
No,
make
I
you a lot
can't
of
see it.
die
There's a
laugh.
problem.
You cut out, Stella. Actually, you
No.
roboted, then you cut out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't see Elon's tweet. I don't know why. It's been like that since the beginning.
He probably blocked you.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
My God, these hiccups are out of control. What is happening?
Eat a piece of bread. It'll be fine.
I'm on keto. Can't eat no bread.
I'll suffer then. Drink some water.
Spike Doge says, "Can I fart here? Is it legal?" Absolutely.
No, you. This is right here. You get censored.
I don't censor anybody in the YouTube chat unless they say something really stupid. Nightbot, though, Nightbot might censor you. Looks like Doge is going back down a little bit. You do you, Spike Doge. We got you.
I want to come out and formally apologize to all the Robinhood holders. My apologies
For
on
what?
behalf of Robinhood.
Well, why are you apologizing? What happened with Robin?
They're not presenting opportunities for their users.
Can you please explain?
Because the
Yeah,
is a shit coin.
because right now there's a lot of coins on the market that are great that they don't have access to.
Anybody in here scalping that mana still?
That's why you should have, you know, your pot all over the place, not just in one place.
Whoever is asking about scalping, your mic was a little bit low.
And I mentioned that just on the 1 hour, it had room to retrace. So I think he waited.
It's really hard to hear you. Your mic is very low.
Push to turn up the mic.
Well, that's even worse.
Emotion's not how you should trade. Look at the RSI. Make a template. All right, I'm gonna make a template for you guys.
Why do I hear tame?
We
Turn
can't.
this
We
guy
can't.
off.
We can't hear you.
Okay, mute that guy. Now.
Is he talking to us?
No, mute him. He's got tame playing behind him.
Oh,
Mute
is
him.
that what it is? Yeah, I muted him.
Give me a name.
NH.
NH.
See ya. You're going to have a talk with HR, NH. Guys, we just can't have you playing other channels behind us. That's copyright infringement, so please don't.
Sorry, brother. I don't mean to be that guy, but that is my absolute #1 rule. YouTube permissions have been removed. You can still communicate with us down in the pit and via the Discord chat, but I can no longer have you in this stream. No hard feelings.
No financial advice.
And it's not that we hate the other channels, it's just infringements, that's all.
My bad, I didn't even hear it. It was so low I couldn't really hear anything. Good catch, Yoda.
Oh, it's just like, wait a minute, I know that voice, I know that. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna stop right there because it's gonna get real ugly.
What did you hear someone say? There's a 1 cent movement. Everyone buy?
Hex is selling finally.
Yoda, you can un-server mute him. It's just automatically deafened in this room, but so he can talk in other channels. Just make him unmuted.
Maybe he just didn't really know, you know.
Yeah, well, anybody in this Discord, if you're listening, push talk when you get in this room, and absolutely no background YouTube.
Yeah, please don't even play like music, because you know we had an instance where somebody was just playing freestyle off their guitar. What was Yukon, wasn't it? He got a copyright strike.
Wait, he got a copyright strike for playing a song on his own guitar?
For just strumming on his own guitar. He wasn't even playing a song. He was just freestyling.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, if you're going to come in here and accidentally have like some musician playing in the background, like whatever, shit happens. But if I hear that stream, that's 100% gone, because obviously I'm a target, and we know how he's conducted himself prior with other Discord streams. That being said, guys, I would appreciate if you're in here. The only YouTube you should have on is ours, and just mute it in the background. Really helps the numbers. I appreciate it very much.
Wait, we had to mute him again because he can still talk in this channel.
And I heard Tame again, so that's it. Till that's gone, you ain't getting unmuted. Just can't have it.
Yeah, I don't think the permissions thing worked, sTAtic.
Probably because he has to leave the room and come back in for it to count.
Well, we can slide him.
Maybe he's that other disguised as another person.
It wasn't me.
No, I slid him, but I think he may have left right after I moved him.
All right, that's it. Lockdown. Everybody back to your cells.
Damn it, we just got out yesterday. Son of a bee.
God, we just got out and had yard time. You savages.
Stepped out the
Put NH in the hole. It's going to solitaire.
I was just about to work out with my Cholo Prolific. What happened?
Lockdown.
Convicts.
Yeah, I think he left the channel after I moved him.
Walk of shame.
So maybe that wasn't even him speaking. Maybe that was just the thing playing the whole time. Maybe he wasn't even talking.
No,
Make an example of him.
Sorry, Prolific.
Make an example of him, Yoda.
Oh, I can't. He left.
Server ban.
I do not have that power.
No. We're not going to do that. I'll talk to him.
So Sniper1670 says, how long does it take to get access to your funds on Coinbase? Could you be a little more specific? Do you mean once you put them on from your bank? Because usually you can trade with it instantly.
See, the sentence double up when you're affiliated.
Facts. or if you're a 3-striker or close to a 3-striker. Is that still a thing in California?
Yep.
BB is looking for a TA on Doge.
A TA on Doge, huh?
Well, it shot up to 275. Now it's shooting back down to where it started. That is the extent of my personal TA.
I shall cuss at Doge for a minute. You coin, you bit bag
I've been so wrapped up in AMP and mana, I haven't even really looked at Doge.
mother.
Oh, sorry, Yoda. I didn't know you were still going on your whatever it is you're doing.
Stupid son of a shitcoin.
And Sniper
should have bought that
16.
Tesla.
Oh, I thought I was talking about Shib.
I wouldn't mind buying a Tesla, but then I have to worry about all the power and screw that. I don't want to have to worry about recharging it. Like I recharge enough of my stuff, my phone, my watch, iPad.
No,
like,
I mean options.
oh,
I'm about ready to
the
have
options.
the 4th option on Tesla fill today. Like they're doing nothing but going up.
Damn. Could you put a little of that juju on mana, please?
Well, for Doge, I do see a future for Doge. I'm not gonna lie. 43. Buy. Because I know how you guys all like numbers and stuff. So let's do the old walk of shame here. It's down the mountain, up into the valley, down into the valley, up into the peak.
Oh no,
we're
here
gonna
comes
hit
the alligator.
40.91 on the second. Ooh, that's tomorrow. Well, maybe we better move that time frame over a little bit.
Yoda, message.
Oh, having a massage.
Anyway.
Yeah. I'm buying it 291. Out. You stupid coin, get your ass down.
BB in the YouTube chat says 43 question mark. I don't think that is imminent. I would not count on that personally.
43 imminent. Well, let's talk about that, Jesse. Is 43 imminent? If everything goes the way it is, I mean, you got Shiba and you got Doge kind of, tag teaming. What else did I say? Maybe it's Doge's time. I mean, everything else has done its thing. Now it's Doge's turn.
It's going up like tomorrow.
Maybe, you don't know.
Oh no. I think I have a pretty good idea that it's not going to 43 tomorrow.
I love that bell. We need that bell. Every time someone is talking too long, we need to hit that bell. Ding! Your time's up. Get to the point.
Quiet, please,
Ding,
Qui-Gon.
ding. Oh, we got Qui-Gon in the house?
I want to ring that bell when Qui-Gon's here.
Shiba whale, what's Shiba doing? Shiba sitting just under 7,100. Was gonna buy her at 7,200. Lose. Good thing I didn't. Well, let's have a look on the MACD first before I start condemning anything on the hour for Shiba Inu. We're heading in a downtrend, gauging by the MACD line. We're heading straight
You're
down,
cutting out a
forming
little
a
bit,
nice red
Yoda.
candle, so we should spread apart. The signal line should spread further and further.
You're cutting out, Yoda. All right, I actually have to run for a while. I got to get some work done.
Wait a second, you have a message.
That is weird, Stella. It's very odd.
I just got an email. It may be fake. Big news: Shib will get listed Robinhood app tomorrow, 9 in the morning U.S. time. Coming from Shib in Pakistan. Hashtag NU shit or Shib token.
Mike check.
Go ahead, Mike.
Mike's good.
I don't really have time to talk right now, but has anybody mentioned Loopring Coin partnering with GME potentially?
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Has anybody mentioned Loopring Coin potentially partnering with GameStop?
I haven't heard anything.
It's pretty interesting. If you guys want to look into it, I heard GameStop's potentially launching an NFT platform, and Loopring is going to be behind it. But that's just hearsay. I haven't looked into it too deep. I've just seen some rumors. I haven't had time to dig too deep into the rumors though.
That sad moment where you're no longer allowed to trade options because you've sold 5 options in one day and made a shit ton.
That's disrespectful.
We have a super chat from Prolific for $10. It says, good luck. I think Yoda ditched me, or he's finishing his workout still.
Why are you looking at it that way? No, I'm just letting you know I'm tired of the crappy internet all day.
You sound good now.
Well, that's good.
You sounded good all morning, except for that one little spat of cutting out.
I know, it's weird. It's in, it's out, it's in, it's out. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like I said, I got a buddy that'll look at it.
That's what your ma said.
That's what your mother said. You know how it is. It's probably this fucking beast of a copy. Grandpa's like, I played with that when I was young. Tandy 1000, it is. How did that sound there?
No, you sound fine.
I think Discord has a lot to do with it. Like,
all right, Yoda. I'm leaving it to you. I got to run for a while. I got a lot of work to do today.
oh, you're leaving it to me. Oh, that's not good.
Well, I'm leaving it to everyone. So hopefully more people will speak.
Okay. On the wrong place not to be talking.
There's a lot of people in here too. Come on, people, speak up.
Get on the mic. You're one shot.
All right, I'll try to be back on a little bit later if I can get everything done quickly enough.
Hey, buddy, you have a good day.
See ya.
When was the last time sTAtic gave TA on Doge so I can go back to the stream and listen?
I'm not sure if he gave TA on Doge this morning. sTAtic, did you give TA on Doge?
Hey, Yoda, I think he gave some last night before we signed off at, I can't remember what time we signed off, maybe around 9:30, 10 o'clock we signed off, but he did give some yesterday. I think that was the last time he did. It might be about between 8 and 9 o'clock.
Okay, appreciate it. I was just trying to find if we were gonna have like a little pullback so that I can put some more back in or put some buys back in.
I think you can actually go on the stream from yesterday and scroll back about to that time and actually listen. But I know it was towards the end of the stream, so I would say maybe from like 8 until like 10 and somewhere around there. I can't remember exactly what time they ended the stream, but it was around between that time.
Okay, appreciate it.
No one got prolific super chat.
The good luck one?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone said that read it.
Okay, that's good.
What's everybody's feeling of Shiba?
Yoda, your volume is really low.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's good. What was your question?
What's everybody's sentiment or how they feeling about Shiba?
There's a lot of rumors going around about it being added to Robinhood tomorrow, but it also doesn't look like Robinhood said that. So I think it's going to at least hang around where it's at for a minute until there's more news. But that's more of a gambler instinct.
Yeah, that's the way I was thinking too. That kind of everybody's in limbo, wondering if this Robinhood thing's going to happen or not, or when.
I'll screen share my screen so you can at least see what I saw. I got the picture showing on my screen now if you wanted to see the email I got, but it could be fake news. Take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, unless it's coming from directly from Robinhood, I just think a lot of it's FUD.
Yeah, right.
I think we're learning an invaluable lesson of research credible sources.
If you can get a chance to grab Floki, it usually hits in under 20,000. So if you can get a chance to grab that low, it usually pops off at about 28,000 satoshis. It's quite a climb for it. Ooh, is that a bullet kill? That is.
Tell Barbecue Someone if he's a real whale. I have this Shib NFT that I'm sporting right now for sale on OpenSea. Only 30 million.
Only.
It used to be 3 million. When Shib was like 1,000 satoshis.
Is today the day that Biscuit was doing his NFT? Yeah, I'm excited to see what Gary Vee is giving out. I think a couple months ago he had, if you bought at least 12 of his books being released on November 16th, he wanted you to connect your MetaMask wallet and you would get a special surprise on December 1st.
Well, Jesse, it looks like I did get it at $3.01. Damn, but that's okay. We'll ride up to $3.20 something cents and just rip her off. And now that I have bought it, I shall now set the sell limit on it, so I do not have to worry about it. So I'm a greedy guy. I'm going to set that at $3.39, the same as my first buy-in.
Greedy can bite you in the. Big Bear, what you got your eyes on today?
Watching Shiba and Bitcoin. It's like they're both just trading sideways, really. Not a lot of action. Very undecided. I
This
got a
is
lot of
true.
people following Tesla right now. I think a lot of people jumping on board that wagon. That's what the slow us
Yeah,
down.
yeah, man. I own Tesla at $600 a share, and I should have listened to.
600 share, man, that's pretty good.
Yeah, push talk ain't working for me. Yeah, I owned it at 600, and I should have listened. I believe Kathy would, and she said it would be 1,000, but I sold off like at 650. I'm regretting that because I had like 10K, on it.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, made profit, right? Made profit on it, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Nobody's gonna know what the top is. Nobody's gonna know what the bottom is. I mean, granted, yeah, that sucks. But in the way, I mean, you made profit. That's what you set out to do. Always look at the profit. I don't look at where it goes. Try to take that scenario out of it because it's no matter what, you're never gonna catch the top. You're never gonna catch the bottom. But you can realize what your profit is, and that's what I've noticed. I'm new, so I just try to separate myself from that because you can get really emotional about it.
Yeah, I've separated myself from it because I missed out on a lot of opportunities, but I finally realized. I finally realized there's always going to be opportunities. I mean, it seems like there's one opportunity after another. So
yeah.
Do you still have your dry powder from selling your shares?
Yeah, I got dry powder.
You should go on to Tesla, check out their options trading.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy it right now, but I would wait maybe at the end of the day or first thing in the morning when there's like, let's say, a $10 crash. Buy your first option that you can afford, and then sell it that day. You'll probably make a couple hundred. I just did it 4 times in one day. I'm swimming in $1,000, just magic from Tesla today.
Yeah, options is definitely where it's at. I've heard. I don't know nothing about stock.
I mean, imagine a world where you could be like, the most you'll lose is $200 if that's the option you choose, but you could walk away with $400 in a matter of minutes. I mean, most of my options filled before I even could see the option at 9:30.
Wow.
So I mean, I'd definitely look into it.
Yeah, I know
Hold on.
Adam made a killing on a Tesla option play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still going to go up a little further, probably.
Yeah, I got my first option.
Really, the biggest thing is like around the 9th. I think I seen, like, as long as nothing stupid comes out. Hurted it back a little.
Mic check.
Might.
Yeah, I got my first.
On a phone, turn it upside down or turn it sideways.
How about now?
Good.
Yeah, I got my first option for Tesla this morning. I'm up 90% already. So glad to people in this Discord for recommending these ventures.
Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. I'm gonna have to look into it. Heard that's where the money is. The really only platform I got set up for like doing any type of trading is like Robinhood. I don't have any money on there yet. I got plenty of cryptos areas I can go to exchange wise.
Yeah, I heard the Dow hit an all-time high. It's crazy.
I don't understand how. Really don't.
I don't either. It makes me sick.
Dude, it's all manipulated, like pump. There's no way you can hit a high and have all this stuff not in stock.
Well, you got all this inflation going on. I just don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, that, and I mean, look at the cost of living. Look at the cheeseburger at McDonald's, for goodness sakes. I mean, cost of a loaf of bread. If that's not inflation, I don't know what is.
But what do I know? I've been saying the bubble's gonna pop, and it doesn't pop. So I don't know.
We're not gonna let it pop. We'll never have a repeat of that recession again. We will not let that happen. They will print as much money as they need to make sure it don't. The whole world won't let that happen, because if we hit a recession, a lot of other countries do too. Because it wasn't just the United States in that recession; it was like a couple other countries. The futures, I heard that that's a good way. Not futures, but about to talk to a couple of people that actually do it.
I want to see AMP go up a little bit here. Oh, come on, let's go to 11. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, from 448. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Might see
Has
5 out of it, not 11.
has
Not right
anyone
now
figured out why it doesn't ever pop?
because it's held down. They're holding that down.
What's your theory on why they're holding it down?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the theory on it exactly, but I do know you can tell it's being restrained. There's no other coin that's been out this long with this many buyers that stay at that price. There's something holding it down.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense because it has good fundamentals.
Exactly. There's no reason for that to ever be this cheap. This day and age, no way. And as many people I know been on it, there's no possible way. I mean, it should be at least, 25 cents, minimum. And that's even cheap.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, these coins that are real cheap normally get some type of pump. So it's just crazy.
Got to put your money somewhere, right? Can't always go into Bitcoin or Ethereum.
امسك نفسك يا ابن الوسخ.
Let's get some mana. Yeah. Look at that. Tasty prices. No financial advices. Mana is sitting at a 2.93 on my exchange, Polynix. It is at an 8.02% increase.
Yoda, you got any orders below that 9.1, or are you just gonna stick with the bag you have for now?
I'll just stick with what I got right now. I'm even thinking about sticking a third in there.
Nice. Yeah, I actually did so a little bit ago. So hopefully we see a little pump up here.
Yeah, it's due for like a 20-cent or a 30-cent climb now. It's been a few minutes, hasn't it?
Bet you that was her. That's not her.
It's like we're in a 1 cent pattern for Doge going down, or 0.01 pattern. That's repeating.
Iron Man.
You.
You're talking to my baby girl Pixie?
Yeah.
What? Both of you. Oh,
Yeah.
where's my hit list? Oh god damn.
Hmm?
She was partying hard.
Huh?
She says she's gonna be back next week, Yoda. Stop crying. Oh, she said she'll be back this week. She thinks. So
I know. I'm drawing her a pretty chart picture right now.
In the first grade, I used to draw pictures for my teacher.
She is my teacher.
I was short Shib to 0 for Pixie.
Doesn't look like we're gonna go too much lower for mana, at least in the next little bit, huh?
Nope. So you can grab it around anywhere in the 90s. You're okay. As far as I think, even the lower threes, you're still fine. You're gonna cry about a 20-cent gain? Get out of here. I actually got my sell set at my first purchase, so that if it does continue on, I'll just continue on with the next bag. Take the profit on the last one.
Baby girl, what's your name?
I'm watching Floki drop 2,000 Satoshis. I'm just like, every day up to 28,000 Satoshis. Prolific. I don't know if you know about Floki.
I'm bullish on all the dogs. Kishu Inu.
Hey, I'm Elmo. Elmo wants to play with Yoda.
What? No. Yoda does not play with Yomo. He does not.
I'm red and fuzzy, and my money is green.
Alright, who let Elmo in? Looks like we got all the Muppets here today. Just waiting for Ambient to chirp in with Kermit. Yeah, we like impressions here. sTAtic Traded. We don't mind. Actually, kind of approve of them, especially when you're doing TA. Waiting for that guy to do Sean Connery, do TA in Sean Connery's voice. Soundbites not allowed. Cheaters. Where's Bane anyway? Oh yeah, I don't think we can do this on YouTube, right? Well, I mean, impressions. Who is dying on the mic?
Yoda, did you know that someone in this Discord recently caught a whale on their whale hook?
Oh, did they?
Yeah. They're into the fine arts.
I can't wait to buy my NFT. Now that's why my Discord's going nuts. That's Iron Man in his watch stream. So what you got, Iron Man? Well, I'll tell you what we do have. We have a Shib at decimal 0.0007072. Sand is at $2.02 and looking to rise up at a booming 28.4%. Woo! Like that one. Its current high of the day is $2.35, so take that as you will. Tesla. Ooh, look at Tesla. Looking great on the MACD on the hour. It is an upward trend on the alley. Probably the EMA is looking good. Let me click over.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Oh, Mel is somewhere doing the dance party, I'm assuming. Stocks aren't my thing, so I can't really comment on those.
Sorry, I was driving. What is it at, anyways?
Right now, it is at 1176, 1175.79. So 1175.
Thank you.
Mana Bobana. Looking like we need to redraw you here. Well. Man is looking like it's on a bullish flag pattern. So let's see what it does. Love to see this thing go to 354 plus. I mean, everybody here would be like, dance party. Jesse'd be like, yes, I can afford another generator. So when I give my neighbor mine, I won't be without power. What a kind of generous man to give his only generator away when a time of need.
Looks like she was gonna dump right now.
I just want to say that I love Freckles. Also, another big shout out to my teacher, master, sensei, Sifu, Pixie. Pretty sure we all miss her. Hard. Looks like Shib has risen a little bit. Not going to say a lot, but you know, when you're moving in Satoshis, is 10, 15, 20 a lot? Like, what's a lot in Satoshi movement? I want to buy some more of that mana down there, but only 2 bags allowed. Great afternoon, Fabs. I see you up there.
Hi, I'm making lunch.
Ooh, what's? Oh yeah, it is lunchtime, isn't it? 12:33.
It's 11 for me, but I like to eat earlier than later.
Now I'm wondering what to have for lunch. You know what I'm gonna have?
Kale.
No, I'm gonna have the meat sticks.
Meat?
Did you say the meat sweats?
The meat sticks.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you said meat sweats.
Oh my god. No meat sweats. Meat sticks. Like a hot dog.
A glizzy?
Gonna throw it in the air fryer and puff that sucker up. And if I feel like it, I might baste it with some, barbecue sauce. Mm-mm-mm.
I heard Fabs is a whale whisperer.
Is she? Is this true, Fabs?
What?
Do you whisper to whales?
I became a whale last night.
Oh,
She speaks well.
should I congratulate you?
I think in February you can. Not till then though.
Well, then, until
Oh,
then, I will wish you all the much green success in life and the universe I can. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I see when I look at the list? I see future millionaires.
A few of us got some tokens last night,
Oh,
but they don't go on sale until January, so we'll see. It was El Millonario. Some soccer club thing. G Crown told us about it the other day.
I see all the sports leagues are starting to hop on the crypto. It's worth discussing.
River Plate. I asked Fabs to. I wanted to commission Fabs to draw a painting for me, but she's too busy.
Don't make me feel bad.
No, I'm just saying facts.
I'm gonna
Just so
do
everyone
it.
knows.
I promise you, I will do it.
No urgency.
I have thought about it several times. It's not like I haven't.
I need to be. I need you to be well creatively. I don't know if you've seen her paintings. They're great. I want one of my dog in NFT format.
That'll be good because I'm gonna do this NFT thing. At one point, I'm going to do this. I have a bunch of like artwork that's just sitting here, and I'm doing nothing with it.
Well, maybe you'll become a big internet artwork artist. People will pay lots for your collection. I mean, even if you just have a couple of ones don't even sell for the highest, not even the medium. I mean, still 1 or 2 ethereum for a picture is still $8,000. That's pretty good. Like your lemon frying picture. I love that one.
Hey, you know how Tesla reached new all-time highs? Watch the UN respond, the Food Hunger Organization. Watch them respond with an open source accounting, and then Elon rug pulls Tesla.
Do
Oh,
not talk that nonsense, Prolific. I need a few more days.
Okay.
so what's going on with that? With options? Someone explain that. Or is that an all afternoon thing?
I watched some videos on it earlier while I was working, but I don't have time to go over what I learned right now because I'm still working. I'm sorry. But yeah, I have till November 4th to hit my goal.
And what goal is that?
I don't want to speak it out loud because I don't want to jinx myself. I'll tell you when I get it.
Okay, good enough. No jinxing. All right, time to get the meat sticks going.
Am I the villain? I don't think I'm the villain.
Malo, malo.
No es amor. We're getting some pumpernickel on Shib. It touched all my lines. Again, I want to apologize to all the Robinhood supporters, users, traders. That y'all don't have access to the wide and broad market of crypto.
Everybody still on here?
Yeah, people are just watching the charts a little bit.
So it looks like Shib kind of turned around a little bit. Hopefully it keeps running up a little bit more.
Yeah, it might go back up to 72, possibly pass that into the 74s, maybe into 75. Not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not really paying attention too much to Shiba right now.
Yeah, it definitely does quite a few percent before it turns back around. That's what I've been noticing. Kind of like a pattern. This is good. I mean, it makes it really easy to trade. Well, it's not. I was thinking like 73, possibly. Kim gets nobody nowhere though. Today's just a boring day, even at work. I'm at work right now too.
You're part of the working class?
Yep. Yes, sir. 9 to 6.
$40 hours?
3 hours a week. Never no overtime.
That's right. You do overtime, you do two man's job. Meanwhile, they could hire someone else.
I'm pretty much the only person here, salesman wise. Boss helps me out a lot. Then we got 2 warehouse guys. We can handle it for now. We start getting product. It's real easy to tell customer, nope, I don't have it. I'm joking.
Uh-oh, Sheba, what are you doing? You going up? You going down? What are you doing here?
Does what it does.
2 step up, 1 step back. 2 step up, 1 step back.
Well, on the Mac, it's looking like it's forming some red candles, so we'll see.
Yeah. I usually see 2 step up, 1 step back.
Well, right now I have it on a pennant on the 5-minute, at least like a wedge. And they try to break out, got rejected. It went to the bottom of that wedge. Seems to be consolidating. Coincidentally enough, that bottom of that where it bounced back twice already, that is the bottom of the sell box because it entered the sell box at 7,000. That's the bottom of the sell box, and it's just kicking it right there. I just wanted to get out already, fall through the wedge or go up.
Well, they'll go back up, retest that high real quick, and then come back down. Not the high, but where it just got rejected. Usually, well, I'm not going to say usually, it does whatever it wants to.
Oh, let's see, that's in the 5-minute. This 30-minute candle's gonna close in 5 minutes, and it wants to do like a tweezer bottom, maybe a bullish engulfing, but I don't think so. So this 30-minute candle, let's see, because for the past 1, 2, 3, 4 30-minute candles, it's wicked to the bottom of the sell box, which is at 7,000, and it's wicked there. It's gotten bought up. So the market's been buying that up for the past hours.
Oh yeah, I see all those wicks. Actually, really pretty.
That right there is accumulation. What is a bullish trend reversal? Well, a real bullish trend reversal, according to Investopedia, is a downward trend followed by a bullish engulfing, a hammer candle, or inverted candle, followed by upward price action, a gap up, and buying pressure.
A lot of the higher time frames are pretty low on the chart here. I mean, I look at the chart differently, y'all. I mean, they've pretty much set.
Excusez-moi.
Easier to show you. Hold on, I got a customer.
This is Bighorns. Who is this? Identify yourself.
Doge on.
He said it. Oh, sorry, Yoda. He said I'll be right back, Prolific.
Oh, thank you.
but then the daily and everything argues with it. You'll see it run sideways and then come back down until it hits that cool down spot. I'll just have to show you guys, like I said, later on when I got a lot more time to explain. Because I like seeing it more like on a lower time frame for entry points, than the higher time frames to kind of judge when to get in, more or less.
Well, this is still in price discovery. It hit up at like 480 the other night, and it still doesn't know where it wants to go. It doesn't want to be more valuable. It just depends on what's going on with Decentraland, if it's having land sales or not.
It looks good. I mean, it actually looks pretty good though, overall.
I mean, if you got it under $3 right now, you just scalp and you wait for 320, 330. You come back down, do it again, rinse, repeat. No financial advice, but that's what I've been doing all morning, just waiting for my entry. Around anywhere from 290 to 305, and then hop on board to 330 because it'll sideways dance to that. I'm not going to argue about a 30-cent gain on a dollar.
Heck, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. It looks like that's what it's doing, is like you just mentioned. And then I also got a bunch of these little green dots printed here at the bottom here. And there's nothing yet up at the top, red dots. So
Little green dots, Yoda.
yeah, little green dot. That's one to find though, is the stars I get.
Yoda like.
That people on YouTube are gonna think I'm tripping. I'm like, man, what is he on?
No, I want to learn. How do you use this to how do you like use this to get you in or out of a trade? The honeycomb? Shiba's arguing with the bottom of my cell box. Is dipping.
Big Bear, is this all Hikinachi candles or what kind of candles are these?
Hikinachi, the Doge pack indicator. It's hold on, Doge. This one right here, Doge by Zenthor. You can get it on TradingView.
Oh, okay. So you're looking right now at Chip or Doge?
I can get any of them. I'm on Shib right now, but which one would you like me to look up?
Doge.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
Time frame do you play on?
I don't know. Just tell me what you see. How would you read the chart on those right now? What do you see?
After doing some charting, I have changed my sell order from 339 to 381. Full on greed. Let's go.
Was it a sell order of Mana or Mana?
That was yeah, my sell order for Mana for my $3 bag. I think it's 3.0 I got it at. I didn't quite get to hit my 291, so on the way up, I bought it there.
Yep. Doge is pulling back for right now. It's coming down just a little.
All right, pulling back to what levels? Where do you see it's gonna?
Probably around 2641.
What time frame is that? 15 minutes?
That was the 5. 15 minutes, saying a little lower. I don't think it's going to go that low. Yeah, you already got a lot of these already coming down. A lot of your time frames are already coming down. But daily is also already resetted. It's already where it's supposed to be at. See right here. I'll back it up some. Your daily's always right here when it first starts, and then it rises up as the day kind of goes. But whenever your time frames are down low like it is, that's when you get your bigger push-ups, upward momentum, when they're all down low. But right now, I'll go back to your beginning here.
So this is a buy and sell indicator. It doesn't really tell you. You don't really get
exact. I mean the exact, but I have to go off more than just one thing. Because technically, it's telling me to buy right here. See, it actually told me to buy here. Then it told me to sell up here.
Okay, so
if you buy and the two lines are down here, you always sell with the 2 lines at the top.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is there's no technical analysis behind it.
You ain't got to. Yes, if you want to just use the buy and sell.
So it's just a buy and sell indicator. It doesn't really tell you. I mean, you're not reading a chart out of this.
No, not on this one. But you can use your hours and time frames to know where the chart's going. Because they'll point down or they'll point together. This is all pointing together. So it makes it kind of run sideways. But if you got your lower time frame pushing up at the same time, these are all pointing together. These are arguing with one another. And then this one will point upward and cause it to go up. Or as you see your 5-minute candle, see how it pointed it downward right there and made it come down.
Do you place orders upon?
I place them off how low these time frames are. Lower the better.
What I'm trying to say is, do you place orders upon what it tells you, like buy here, sell here?
Oh, not these buy and sell things right here. Oh heck no. But those are always wrong. Well, not always, but most of the time. It says buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. Only once in a while they're right.
The point I'm trying to get to is why would you bother yourself looking into this if it doesn't really give you any technical analysis of what's going to happen on the coin or whatever stock you're looking at?
It's gonna run up. I mean, whenever they're down low like this, it can run up, and then I sell once it gets higher.
Well, from what I see in the chart, we might be going lower than this. So that's totally opposite of what you see here on the chart. So if you would buy here right now, according to what I see in the chart, you're going to be a bag holder.
Yeah, I would.
Long, you will be a bag holder for if you're scalping, it's not going to be a good position for you. So
Realistically, if we're expecting a dollar in, like, say, what was it, 4 weeks? Anything under 20, 30 cents is a win, right?
I'm sorry, sir, your mic is muffled.
Wasn't me.
I was saying that they're expecting like a good pop and a run on Doge within the next couple of weeks. So technically, anything right now is going to be a good buy, right?
If you want to hold it, but if you're scalping, totally different story.
My question is, who's they?
That's a good point. So I guess like when scalping and everything, I mean, Dogecoin hasn't had really a lot of movement past that 10%. So it's probably not even the coin to scalp on right now, would it be?
Not really, because it takes forever. I mean, I guess if you're swinging it, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I already said it back 2641 off of what I seen.
And 2.6 isn't a bad number to buy in if you're expecting this thing to go to 50 cents in a couple of weeks. So
then on the 15-minute chart, it says 2596.
And did I hear right, Iron Man? You sending messages to my girl Pixie? Oh.
Yeah, we've been talking, brother.
I know I got jealous too. I got jealous too.
Yeah.
She's like, I own all of you. You will all serve me. Okay.
Big Bear, just before we get off topic, I did not mean to put you on the spot or anything. I just wanted to see how you're looking at it and how are you using this indicator for your benefit. That's all. Just
on there, there's like three time frames pushing downward. So that's what's telling me it's going down. I mean, just when I looked at it.
Well, we definitely like to question things around here. We like to know.
Yeah.
Never take it like we're insulting you or anything.
No. Hey, there may be something I'm missing, and somebody can point something out to me to make me learn. Like I told everybody, I'm new, as you can tell by the way I'm describing this.
Oh no, you're doing fine.
And yeah, I have used it to make money though. Yeah, it took $10 to like 130.
Woo!
Right now, Shib it finished arguing with the bottom of my sell box. It's gonna go up.
It did it?
It was nice. Right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for 5.5 hours.
What if I said I could see mana going up to 380 today? Or am I just hoping? Smoking opium over here, I am.
34, almost 35.
Well, I'm looking at percentages with the ruler, right? Retracements versus, uptrends.
Very well could. Especially because it's around 4 o'clock you're seeing that at? Like 4:30, almost 5.
Yeah, around there.
Yep, that's when I'm seeing it. The stock market closes. Everybody probably hops on that. I could definitely see it doing it.
Hey Yoda,
Yes, sir.
I was looking at mana, and on the hour, is that a cup and handle?
It sure the hell is. Just didn't want to say it.
So I did learn a little something.
Cup and handles are usually formed on the uptrend, like it has. The other thing too, it's also viewed on higher frame rates, not hourlies. It's on dailies, weeklies, monthlies that these are formed on. What we're seeing is a semblance of the pattern. It may not necessarily form it. It could just tank right here, right?
Uh,
But
a cup
and
and
it's not a cup and handle till it's a cup and handle.
a cup and handle can form in any time frame, Yoda.
That's not what I was told. Fight you, I will.
It will form in any time frame.
Okay, boss.
Yeah. But it has to be a continuation of the pattern, but it can be in an hour, it can be in a 4 hour, it can be in a half hour.
Yoda, can you screen share your chart for mana?
Nope.
You on Coinbase or Binance? Kraken, Mana.
I will give you a screenshot of it though.
I got a mana on KuCoin, but
Tether.
You breaking up, whoever that is. Push to talk.
I said Tether. KuCoin Tether.
I mean, once you go into KuCoin, mana goes off of USDT.
Now I may be missing an extra step here, but this is what I feel it's going to do.
Got a bull flag forming on the daily. Yeah, the 2 hour shows a cup and handle too. 4 hour, 2 hour. And then once you start getting down to your 15, you see the Wyckoff. Where you got the 2 steps up, 1 step back. And I guess that's what people call the cup and handle.
And now you're talking. Where's the Wyckoff at?
Right here on the 15. Where you said your hook's right here. 1 step up, 1 step back. Always continuation pattern always does that.
So what's next?
Top. As it gets to the top, it'll start looking like big mountains.
Yep, we're still in distribution.
Yeah, but this is still like a distribution accumulation.
So you need 1 more bull flag. A
Mm-hmm.
bull flag is followed by
Oh, dude, look
a
at
full bull flag.
the daily. You see what it's forming in this day right there. Flag. 4 hour, big giant bull flag.
Or it could fail.
If you spread it, yeah, so you spread it out, it's almost your cup and handle. You're so close. But the 2 hour kind of gave it away. Cup and handle, or you can consider that your Wyckoff too, because you got your hook, step, step back, step, and then your 2-step back. 1, 2. You could actually be on your second step here, right? Actually, because you got your hook here, your step, your second step up, and you got 1 step back, and then another step back. It could come back even further. So you kind of got 2 scenarios could play out right there. Correct?
Can you remove the lines and do the Wyckoff?
There.
Yeah.
Because this is your hook, step, and then it comes back right here, your little 1 step back scenario right there. Next step up, and then this should be a step back to another step back. Normally.
Let's see, explain the Wyckoff in accumulation.
Accumulation's down here at the bottom. See, your spring test is right here, which caused it to come down to the hook because that was a retest of the spring. See the spring right here? And then it took off, it come back down to retest the spring, and that causes the hook shape. And then if we go forward, you got your step up right here. Second step up is right here, which that 1 step, you had the 1 step back. See the purple dots right there? That's your 1 step back. But now you're on the second step. So you'd have to have 2 steps back.
Why?
You should have another pullback. Should
That's
be
textbook Wyckoff?
yes, should be another pullback. Doesn't always have to play out because, like he said, it could turn into.
Does he draw a fib on that?
Yeah, it could turn into a bigger play than what I'm even thinking, and then what he's even thinking. And this right here could be the very first step.
Does he draw a fib on that? Let's see.
You said big play, first step, FOMO is real.
Pretty much. Okay, what fib?
Fib retracement is the first one on your tools.
Okay.
Hey, Big Bear. Mic check.
I went from the top to the bottom. Go ahead.
Oh, Big Bear, I was just gonna ask, just for the people that it can just listen, can you do like little price points that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Your low was at
I'm just
70. Your low.
Oh no. Sheep started arguing with the bottom of my sell box again.
Boy, they're having a real fight today, huh?
The spring retest was at that 70 cent mark. That was your spring retest, and then
Where
top
would you draw a
pause,
fib from?
the retracements. And some of them, some people, they do it two different ways. I mean, I'm not really good at if I can get it on here.
No, you have to hide it. You have to go to your tools, right there where it says 3, because then when you click, your lines are gonna come back. Oh, up there where it says decentralized tether, that number 3 right there, the arrow, press it. No, and to the left on the left hand side, right below the time frame, it says decentralized tether. That one, click it, and then you have to mute it so it comes out like a little toolbar when you select it.
That option.
Put it on the name of the tool. You see there. No, put down back the tool indicator.
Yeah, none of them showing. He used to. I don't know why they don't show.
Oh, the lines.
The indicators, the names and stuff.
Oh, yeah, probably your options. Where would you draw that impulse? Starting from where?
Top of the wick right here to the bottom, and some people do doubles to kind of see where, if it's like coming down, I guess. I don't really mess with fibs too much.
Look at my chart.
Iron Man or
So I'm a fan of Wyckoff as well, right? And for me, of course, in retrospect, one could call this accumulation. But for me, the first impulse where I begin charting the Wyckoff is the big impulse of well, I would consider this accumulation right here because these are the big time players. These are speculators. And now we draw a fib. when you draw it from the top to the bottom, you're trying to measure how high it's gonna be able to keep going up. When you measure it from the bottom to the top, you measure retracement, how much is gonna fall down. So I would consider for me, the beginning of the impulse at this candle right here. And look, coincidentally, look how it matches up with price action. Yeah, because of course I'm using the data that it gave me. So we tested all-time highs, and we retraced to what? The 78.6 fib. That would have been a great buy. And then it retested again, what? The 0.38 fib. And we haven't been able to break through that, at least in the 1 hour, which it went up to highs of 490 on Binance US. It went down as low as 236, and it retested 373 and got rejected. So we're trading between a channel of 372 to 230, 240, almost $1. So it's testing these channels. Right now, it's basically respecting now lows of 250. So almost at the 50%. That's where it's respecting it. And we could tell here. So this would have been a great buy at 250. And someone could have rolled that up all the way to highs of 350. But we could have sold at 333. And some people reacted like that in the market. How can we tell? Look at the wicks. That's where they sold. And now we're retracing to the 0.618. So what does that mean? What do these numbers mean? It's just retracement percentages. From the beginning of the impulse to the top of the impulse, how much percent does it retrace? Bam. So your lines, I can't see with your lines, but this is what I see. That's how I see the chart. The Wyckoff, I agree. This is bam, bam. I agree with that. Distribution, accumulation. I feel like there's one more distribution. Because in the grand scheme of this, in the 1 hour, that looks like a pennant to me. Or a wedge. Some sort of explosion. Up or down. Who knows? That's the Wyckoff, huh? No, not the same Wyckoff.
Yeah, that is.
See, if we adjusted to this impulse, I didn't consider that impulse because I didn't. But if we adjust it to fit the graph, it looks a little bit cleaner. And these are big percentage moves. Like, imagine you would have bought at 237 and sold at 385. It's like $1 and change. And like this in the Wyckoff, I like that it allows you to identify areas of value. If you could see what I could see, then I did my job. But if I can't see what you could see, then I didn't do my job.
I see it. So it should be coming back down to retest the line.
Yep.
Retest the bottom.
Some people use the EMAs and confirmation or your honeycomb. But for me, like all that, maybe because I just can't see. for this allows me to see. Because these are all market players coming in. See, like right now, if you're a pattern trader, you get like that might be considered a hammer candle, a spinning top, whatever. And then if you get 3 of these, at least on the daily, it's considered a bullish trend reversal. This might turn into a cup and handle. I don't know. I'm not in mana, but I can see it at $10. Oh, the other way, see, to see how high we could see it. We draw it from up, down, the fib retracement. And like the 1.61 fib, the 1.61 fib is at 730. I'm down. You get that. My bad. It says $10, huh?
I mean, from here to 7's not a bad gain, right?
No, I need to be punished. That was $3 off.
Not really.
I would not touch mana until it goes back down to maximum pain. $1.70.
Oh, I'll show you maximum pain.
No.
I'll show you some pain.
That 170 is long gone, buddy. It used to be $1. One.
Yeah.
Then it went up to 2.
Yeah.
Then from
Doge
2
is
to 5.
Doge is 74 cents and it went down to 16 cents. A lot of people thought that way. Right?
Don't you put that Shib talk on my mana coin, you Iron Man. You oh, that's it.
It is. Learn from your mistakes.
First you're talking to my master. Now you're shit talking my coin. Like what? This is out for BTC.
What goes up must goes down. Look at Shib. Look what's going on, Shib. That dirty dog.
Well, it went up a bit and then it came down. It's retracing healthily.
Getting there.
You want to see a dip? You're gonna see a huge red candle.
Are you gonna sell off your bag? You gonna call Alex?
Like, cause it's right there. It's arguing with the bottom of my cell box right now.
Yeah, where's your cell box? Here you go. This is your cell box right here, right?
Yeah.
Gotta get punished. Get the hell down. What's that?
Like, how to die in industries become relevant? Give crypto away. And this is Reed Burger King.
Oh, look at them for .050.
Oh,
Alright, I have one more rumor from Twitter for you guys. Says Shib did not land on Robinhood today, but all caps will regular land on Kraken tomorrow.
oh.
Rumors.
Lots of FUD. But FUD does shake 'em and bake 'em.
By FUD. Non-financial advice.
PG Little, if you could just set your mic, you push to talk. I will unmute you. Oh, I see. Thank you. Yep, can't have the open mics around here, just in case. You never know what you're gonna hear. Uh-oh. One time to turn it on, and somebody's wife was giving him the biz. Whoops.
Man, I'm in the mood for a nice crispy pizza.
Pineapple pizza?
Barbecue.
You know the type. Nice and cheesy, soft on the top, but crispy in the bottom.
No. I like it nice and doughy. So when you not trying to break the 15 teeth I have left, you know what I'm saying? As a Canadian, I'm lucky to have that many.
Oh, pizza with meatballs on top. Oh,
I'm trying to picture that. Like the whole meatball?
no, man. The little tiny meatballs cut in half.
Describe it to me.
I can already see this being a big burn in my mouth. I just bite into one right, so it cools off, and I just burn my mouth.
All right, who got hungry? Because I am.
And you know it's hot, but you still bite it.
It's like that cheese pizza, right? You think it's cool enough. No, it still gets you.
Ain't that the truth, man? You know it's steaming hot. You know it's gonna happen, but you still take a bite and then you do the
You're like, all right, be like, time to go check the goodies box.
All systems go.
four.
The candles are talking to me.
Here we go. Shib's waking up finally, it looks like. What do you guys see Shib getting to possibly? And ladies.
My opinion, and I think it's right now everybody's on hold on the speculation of Robinhood, whether the FUD is real or it's not real. I mean, I personally think they are going to list it, but who knows when?
Can't afford not.
Yeah, you're right. Their quarter was in a dumps this time. However, they still haven't said anything about their wallets either, so that goes hand in hand. So who knows?
That's exactly when they might release it. Make people want to stay. They're going to have to offer some pretty good staking rewards. I mean, you got these people that hold this coin on there for how long now? That could have been staking it away, making interest and all this other stuff, and they can't. That's a lot of lost potential profit. But some staking sites, you got to be very careful and read the print.
I was gonna go get Chick-fil-A, but Candlestick makes me want pizza now. I hate Candlestick.
It's much better for you. Pick the healthier choice.
Is one healthier than the other?
Chicken.
Absolutely.
Chicken's
One's,
way healthier.
but one is fried, fried till no end, and the other is nice and baked.
I guess it depends on how you get your chicken from Chick-fil-A. Let's rephrase that.
You just got to think about it as like, you got, it's just a cheesy tomato soup on bread.
Yeah.
You got bacon in there sometimes, and you got some beef. No pineapple.
He's loading it on. Loading it on.
I go fastball right down the middle with the cheese.
I find you can't go more than 4 toppings. It just becomes too much.
Yeah, that's a salad on pizza.
I find a really good pizza is mushroom, onion, salami, and ham.
What do you guys think if they say they did list this on Robinhood? What do you think this has the potential of going to?
Sheep?
Yeah.
It's gonna go in the. It's gonna crack in the 3 zeros for sure.
We almost did that the other day.
Yes, Daddy.
So I'm thinking at least like I would have to pull up my chart. Let me see.
I have a question, Prolific. Why is Floki ahead of Shiba? Like, I don't understand. Or are they just showing 1 0 too many?
I don't know.
Like, to me, that's some bullshit. Shiba's been out longer.
I
I
know.
think that's because there's less Floki than Shib.
3015.
Oh, it's Pharaoh. Where the Pharaoh have you been?
Been hiding under a rock.
Where's Puppy?
Oh, he's on top of that rock.
Every time you come out, he just thumps you in the head.
He's guarding my tombstone.
He's guarding your crypto. He's biting your hand. Don't sell, don't sell.
It's all stashed in a pyramid with my body, and he's just outside of that pyramid guarding it.
He's like, nah, he took off for some Dairy Queen.
So did anybody get in the loop ring, or was anybody holding the loop ring?
That sounds kind of gross. Think about that, man. Go lube ring.
No, loop. Loop.
Oh, it sounded like you said lube. I'm thinking,
Not the
yeah, I
lube
don't
ring.
know. I don't know about that. You started to sound like Drew with that hyperloop, that looping.
Yeah. It's funny how I didn't even know, like, I haven't heard anybody in this Discord talk about Loopring potentially partnering with GME. And then, guess how I figure this out, man? I'm disappointed in you guys.
Well, Pixie's not here, so you know, we're kind of reckless now.
I found out through a bitch on Tinder.
Oh shit!
God bless her.
Yeah,
She
that's
told me
good.
to buy GME, and I told her, I don't know about that. And she said, she told me that they're potentially making an NFT thing. And I did a little DD, and what do you know? Loop ring. So I bought some last night at like 65 cents. It's up to, what, 99 cents right now?
Loop ring, huh?
I'm about to get this bitch my loop ring.
Whoa.
And that's why you listen to Pixie.
A reminder that we are on YouTube, sir.
What did I say?
Not you. Golf.
That was
Talking
just
about sexy
spicy tea.
shit.
Spicy tea. All right. Loop ring, he said. All right, let's go check it out.
We want open source media.
It's called LRC for the.
Prolific, you probably mentioned it earlier, but did you keep up with that Elon 6 billion thing?
Who?
Elon 6 billion donation to end world hunger. Did you keep up with it or no?
No.
So the other day you were saying 6 billion, if you just donated that, it will end world's hunger or whatever, or that's what they say in the media anyway. He said, fine, I'll give you 6 billion if you show me how to spend it, and we have open sourced accounting. This way we see where the money goes and end world hunger. I'm fine. He said, I'll sell some of my Tesla stocks.
He'll rug pull Tesla at all-time high.
Can I ask a question? What did world hunger do with the 600 billion it had before?
Prolific.
Oh, that's what I thought.
I'm sorry, Mal. I'm just kidding.
That was his question. Like, here, I'll give you 6 billion if you can actually end it and tell me where the money went.
Didn't Elon rug pull Bitcoin when it was at all-time high?
I think you mean take profit.
Yes, take profit. I mean,
Take profit, rug pull, however you guys want to look at it. I mean,
come on,
everybody was
girls.
bitching that Elon sold, not that everybody else sold. Elon did it.
Okay, let's just take Elon out of the equation here. The Skull's up there. He's the bazillionaire now, right? Are you rug pulling us, Skulls? Or are you just taking profit, my friend?
I wouldn't rug pull you guys, but I'd rug pull everybody not listening to the
It
Discord.
doesn't matter. You don't know who you're rug pulling when you take profit. It's somebody else's money you're taking, regardless. You don't know whose.
I'm against rug pull naming because you're just taking profit and other people get hurt at just collateral.
So, in that theory, there's no such thing as a rug pull.
No.
Unless you made the coin to rug pull everyone, then that's, in my opinion, the only way to rug pull it. But if you're just buying and selling at the top, no, you're not rug pulling. You're just taking profit.
Wait, Elon made Tesla. Bada bing.
Correct.
That's not what talking. You can't rug pull.
Wait, what? Wait, you just said if somebody made the coin, but now we can't rug pull a stock?
No.
I just said the coin. Hint, hint, the coin.
The coin, yes, but the stock, no. I think there's things in place that you can't rug pull stocks, correct?
I never.
Not a
I don't even know
stock
if my
guy,
mic's
so I don't
working.
know.
If it's a stock, you're not getting rug pulled because you actually still have a piece of the company, so you're not really getting nothing.
What if you still have the coin when they're cool? You still have it. I mean,
What are you? We're talking about Tesla. What the hell?
yeah, but then you went to coin, and now I went back to Tesla, and now you're back at Tesla. I said Elon created Tesla, and now you're saying they can't rug pull Tesla.
Yes, you can't. It's a multi-billion-dollar company or whatever the valuation. I think it's like 2 trillion. I don't know. I could be wrong about the number.
So you can rug pull Tesla.
1 trillion, but he owns like 40% of the stocks. But he's only talking about selling 2% of the stocks, which wouldn't really hurt us as far as Tesla stocks go, because there's such a high, amount of them and they're high worth. So it'd probably drop the value maybe $100, and it wouldn't last long.
If you rug pull Tesla, everyone will be jumping to buy it for cheap. So it's not a rug pull. It will just bounce back up.
Well, that's
Right.
what I'm thinking. They would buy it at the current price it is. In
Now,
fact,
that
the
being
price
said,
would
I never thought
probably
I'd feel
go up.
bad about making money, but thanks for that, Yoda. Now I feel bad about making money.
Well, you have to remember this is a game of money. It's a big pool, and it just goes in a circle. It goes from one person to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, and it doesn't matter. If you're in the money game, you can't care about who you get the money from.
I do.
You're in it to make the money. What you
I'm a
do with
whale
that
player.
money after you make it, that's on you.
I think I'll pledge. I'll donate $1,000 for every 100 I make.
Damn.
A proper rug pull is something like people where you ended having nothing and they just took the money and took off. That's a rug pull.
They still got something there. You can sell your people.
Oh yeah, you can sell your 100 million for 50 cents. I will get for you, man.
Still something.
Then one day it just rockets for no reason.
It won't even buy you a rug.
What if a stock goes bankrupt? I guess that means what's that mean?
It means there's a company that went bankrupt.
So you lose
What do
all
you
your
sell
money.
that? Yeah. So what do you sell that stock for?
Nothing. It's insured. You'll get your money somehow.
No, you won't. You lose all your money.
You won't lose everything. You'll get some back.
If a company goes bankrupt, I'm pretty sure you lose all your money on that stock.
You can always sue them and get money.
You won't even get enough to buy a rug.
Oh, your LRC is going up a little bit, like a cent. You little rascal, you.
To rug pull with a stock, you have to pick like some unknown company that's nothing, Not Tesla, one of the most futuristic companies in the world.
And when you sell those shares publicly, you're selling them at the current rate. That means they're only going to go up as they buy them. They get more and more expensive, not less.
Look up Bethlehem Steel. I don't really feel like explaining it, but you want to see a company that was booming and that went bankrupt. There's one.
So it went bankrupt. It's not a rug pull.
So investors did basically lost their money in it, right?
Let's just move on.
Look, why is ETH worth so much? My God, I love it.
Why is Tesla worth so much?
Ethereum.
Oh, I don't know. Someone has to be in second.
Mana?
Mana? Why is Mana worth so much? Well, that's a virtual land sales token. Mana can go anywhere from woo, like If they want, let's say, transactions to go faster, smoother, then wouldn't they want a higher priced coin? Less coins, the better.
What
Like
blockchain is Mana on?
not sure. I'm just buying it because it is connected to the DeFi land sales.
You just buy in bulk?
Just buy in bulk. Here's the thing. You know that virtual land sales are going on. Yeah, you don't want the land. You want the coin that people are buying the land for. That's where the money is.
It's number 36. It used to be where Shiba used to be. Shiba used to be in the 30s, 40s. It used to hang out a lot in the 30s, number 30 specifically. And it runs in the Ethereum network. And it doesn't have, it only has 120,000 holders. It has nobody. When you have a crypto that has more than 1 million holders, now you're talking. Shib doesn't even have 1 million holders.
I know one thing a lot of people kind of forget. Shib, they've backed everything they've said so far, like creating their own, pretty much their own exchange.
Shib has 872,000 holders.
Pretty good for being so new. I know I got a little bit, very little bit of it. I'm happy.
Doge has 4.4 million holders.
Look at the price difference.
Well, there's been 2 days that there's no report. The last report of holders is October 30th. So let's see.
Bitcoin has 38 million holders.
The real question is, how many holders does Cat Girl have?
Like just waiting for 5 o'clock.
I'm looking, but this data is not readily available.
Do you think it's below 50,000?
Yeah.
What do you?
Maybe hundreds.
True. What do you think? Like a coin around the lower top 100 is like 75 to 100. How many holders do you think they have? Let me look up a coin. Do you find the holders on CoinMarketCap?
Yeah. And there's other ones too, but this one's. But, ooh, top 10 holders own 50% of Decentraland.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing to you?
Depends who the wallets are.
One of them, I bet you money, is Mark Zuckerberg.
You want to hear a crazy one? AMP. Holder statistics. 50,622. This can't be right.
Told you they're keeping it down.
50,000.
Yeah. It says top 10 holders, 82.57%.
That's probably yeah, that makes sense because the Flexa network has shown a lot. AMP has a partnership with AMP. AMP has a partnership with Coinbase and Binance. That's 3 wallets right there, I could say. Maybe other exchanges.
Yeah, I think that might have been Vinny trying to say Gemini.
Yep, what's up, guys?
What's happening, Vinny? Your mic's kind of cutting out a little bit.
I bought into Shib when there was a little bit more than 500,000. Hodara. And now there's is almost 1,000,000. 800,000.
XYO only has 53,570 holders. I'm one of them. Haha. Top 10 holders, 34%. Top 20, 39%. Top 50, 47%. Top 100, 54%. That don't seem too bad.
Nice. Imagine you get 1,000,000 addresses holding AMP for transaction. That you could do. They could be possible to transact. No, I can see AMP at $1 if you get 1,000,000 addresses.
Oh my god. Don't tell DJ that. AMP went to $1. That would be crazy. What's the supply? Total supply of AMP.
AMP get there to $1 in 1,000 years the way it moves.
There's almost 100 billion AMP.
You know what they say about
Pixie
the quiet ones?
Didn't Pixie said 80% of it's already staked? So there's only 20% supply available on the market.
Shout out to the Pixinator.
Only 120,000. You could do 500,000 on the central end. So if about 120,000 holders gains you like 250, let's see. Yeah, it's a $10 coin. I thought about it.
The green and red things have spoken.
The candles are talking to me.
What are candles?
The little sticks.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about now.
Yoda has one.
All I heard was Yoda.
They were talking about little sticks. And I said Yoda has one of those.
My stick's better than bacon. Okay.
It's not about how big the sticks are, Vinny. It's about where they move, how they move.
About those upward channels.
Sometimes you need a small little stick to get through those tight channels.
Hey guys, hold on. My candlestick's having price action.
Are you busting through the top of the resistance?
Just went through 2 fib lines. It's crazy. None of my coins are moving. Who's sitting still?
Right now I'm seeing the Wyckoff.
They call it accumulation.
I think I see dumps in the future.
Oh. How soon? Mid-November?
I don't know. Maybe. But right now, on the on the short term. It just keeps arguing with my line. I think they're done.
Hey, Vinny.
Shib's done. Hey, Mal.
Oh, finish your conversation. I'm sorry, I thought it was done.
I think it's done.
I bought that option this morning, and holy shit. That's a quick money maker.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
You go, girl.
How do you know?
Hold on, I'll send you a picture. I sent it to you, Vinny.
Good job, Mel.
Thank you. It's super fun.
Many
It's like
blessings.
gambling at its best.
Hasn't come through yet.
Damn, I hope I didn't send it to someone else. I sent it too prolific. Oops, sorry.
You're flexing on me, Mel.
I'm telling you to keep your mouth shut.
Was that just this morning you did that? Or that small of an amount you made that much money?
Yeah, it really actually wasn't even this morning. It was a little while ago. I was at work already, so. But
Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
it's so fast. It's crazy.
So
But I don't want
how
to
do
say too
you make
much on YouTube.
no, how do you make money off of it? Like if the stock goes up,
Yep.
does it move the percentage of the stock? Like I don't
I bet it to be at a certain price by a certain day.
oh.
And every time it goes up, like I could cash out early if I want. I'm pretty sure from what I read about it.
So what did you set the price at? Like a couple $100 more than it's worth?
It's already set in there.
Oh, you just pick a price and bet on that kind of?
Yep. And it's already, they pick the price that they want to sell you the option for, and then it's at a certain price point.
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of fun.
What? I
It's
don't
And I
get the
don't.
Gambling. I
picture.
like that.
Damn it!
What's that, Vinny?
That's awesome.
I know. It's exciting,
All
but
right.
nerve wracking too. Like, oh man.
Yeah, you're like, hit my number, hit my number, hit my number.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my
I
picture?
want to play.
I'll send it to you, Yoda. You should. But
Yeah,
no financial advice at all.
On
Vinny,
Robinhood.
there's three different like types of numbers that go into the price of an option. It's something to do with like time decay, volatility at the time, like how fast it's moving up and down, and something else. But they do like an equation, and that's how they get the option price. But it does ultimately go up and down with the stock price.
That's sweet.
But she can set the price to sell it at, right?
Of course, yeah.
So did you sell that, Mel, or is that just where you're at right now?
That's where I'm at right now. I'm just waiting because I think it's going to be more. I don't see it. I don't see Tesla stopping anytime soon.
Oh my gosh. Well, maybe it's time to jump in.
It was cheap enough. So, like, I'm not going to cry if I lose. But I'll be happy if I win.
Yeah, no way. That's like a lottery ticket, and it was very easy to win.
So that's what you'll get if this thing like that. That's what you set it to. That's how much you'll get.
That's just right now. It's still going up.
I thought Tesla was a lot higher than that. Did it go down recently?
No, this is its, I think it's at its all time high.
Must have just loaded from the last time I looked at it because it was like 900 and something. And then it like popped up like 11 something. Yeah, almost 1200.
I didn't see that drop.
I don't know. I could have looked at it a long time ago. It was still loaded on the screen when I clicked on it. And then it refreshed itself and changed the numbers on me. Mel, do you want to walk me through how to get to the options when you're like, I'm on Robinhood and I'm on Tesla, like to buy shares, but I don't know where to go.
You want to drop down the channel?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh wow, it got real quiet in here. My headset turned off. Oh, just a little bit of more retracement here on mana, which is just fine. Expected this. So, Iron Man. How you feel about Doge today?
Wonder if Link's getting ready to run a little bit.
You know, I'm sitting here at work listening to the stream on the background. At this rate, I think I'm going to go listen to Tame. Where'd everybody go? I see you trying there, Gonzo. Leave one more time, come back in. It should work.
Yo, yo.
There you go. Yeah. Just got to speak up, though. What's good, Gonzo? You trading today?
I'm out of the game right. I'm out of the game right now.
Oh, you're not trading anything right now? You're sideline?
Yeah, I took profit about a couple weeks ago on Doge, and I had some on Shib.
You got out of Shib?
Yeah, yeah. Right now I'm sidelined. I've been cross country. Wyoming, Hawaii, little North Carolina action.
Military.
I think somebody asked if you're in the military.
No, no, I'm not. Doing some work, tier designing and stuff like that. Carpets, home theaters, yada yada yada.
I'm saying the 5-minute chart, Doge is trying to hold this 50 EMA, which is a bear flag. Not sure if it's going to hold. Might break out of this flag. Bitcoin still playing around at that 60. And Tesla continues to be a monster. So BKKT was up to $48 today. So hopefully Danny didn't put too much money on those puts. It's like AMC getting a little bit of pumpy action today. Possible cup and handle form. My ARCG is up 3%. That's good. Also a little support for my man Pisket. He's doing some sort of NFT auction today. Doesn't look like it's going too well, to be honest. 2 hours to go. And it looks like they only have one bid so far at like $47. Ethereum. I think that's how you have to pay for it. So if you have a MetaMask wallet and access to OpenSea and you're interested in an NFT, maybe throw a bid on it. Not financial advice. But then come back here and watch my stream because we need the help. Oh, and let's see, we're at about 100 and something likes. If we can get another 150 by the end of the day, 250 total, I will sit down at the computer tonight and do TA on as many coins as people want me to do. Or stocks. Unfortunately, I do have to go back to work, so hopefully some other people in the Discord will be popping in to talk.
Later, sTAtic.
I want to take this moment to apologize to other Robinhood users, traders, investors, affiliates. My apologies. I wish Robinhood afforded you all more opportunities in the crypto space.
I'm slowly getting out of Robinhood.
Somebody die?
Hey, Mastica.
Did anybody hear anything about the Squid Game cryptocurrency that got hacked? Yo.
Yo, Masca, I don't think it was hacked. To my knowledge, I think it was just rug pulled, sold off.
Yeah. Yeah, I kept on reading. I kept on reading the article and it said the creators sold their coins for cash and devaluated the coin. That's messed up.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too.
But when these things happen, doesn't crypto has policies to find who these creators are, or I could just make a coin, and how do I start selling this coin? I have to eventually speak to somebody, or how does this work? Because how do you just rug pull on something and nobody seems to do something about it? If that's the case, I'm gonna make a coin, wait for it to sell, and do the same thing as these people are doing. No financial advice. It's just I want to know something about this situation because it could happen to any coin. Then what if Bitcoin gets rug pulled?
I mean, Bitcoin's a little different, Masca. It has some fundamentals behind it. But I mean, technically, depending on the biggest holder of the whale, yeah, I mean, they can bring it down. That's for sure.
Okay, my question is: you come up with your own coin. It's been in the market for 2 years. You accumulate all this cash. But going back to my beginning of my statement, before you post this coin in any platform, who do you speak to? Who is the go-to person in case something happens? Any security for the people that are going to start buying these coins? It's just, it doesn't make sense to me how these people just sell everything like that and leave their customers hanging and nobody does nothing.
Isn't it basically the same as if a company goes under?
Yeah, but if the company goes under because of um any other than you making it go under, is totally different. But when you set up prices for these things and then you wait for a certain amount of cash to get in there and then you just boom make it crash, then somebody needs to step in, I believe.
Crypto's not regulated.
It's not regulated, I understand that, but my question is again, before you put a coin in a platform, before you certify these coins to be for sale, who do you speak to? Or you just call Coinbase and be like, hey, Coinbase, I have a shit coin here that I want to sell. Or I'm just going to throw it in Coinbase? I don't understand how that little step work.
They're using the swap platforms for these type of coins. So I don't think the rigor for validation is there. There's hundreds and hundreds of shit coins on those platforms.
For example, the same situation we were talking about Robinhood. They don't post a lot of coins because they don't know if they shit coins or they don't know if they're gonna rug pull on them. So these other platforms don't have the same regulations as Robinhood. I believe not, because that coin just got rug pulled wherever platform it was posted on, and I don't see the platform creators coming out and giving an explanation on what happened, on where are these people, are they going to jail, are they gonna get arrested?
I mean, I don't think they could really be arrested because it's decentralized. I mean, I I guess it depends on the. I don't really know.
Got
But I
everybody
because
thinking with that one
it's
because
decentralized.
because now that platform where that coin was posted on is going to be looked at as what? I believe people's not going to want to trade there. It doesn't make sense to me right now. I don't know what to think, but that's messed up. It makes sense when sTAtic says that he knows people that don't leave $1 in crypto overnight. And that's one of the reasons why I believe.
Well, I guess that's why one should always be careful and, you know, do the research when they do want to invest in crypto. I mean, there's going to be those pump and dump schemes. I mean, they've existed for a while. But I agree with what you're saying. It is unfortunate, but
There was another article about banks trying to put crypto down, like they're trying to finalize crypto. I'm going to read about it a little bit more, and I'm going to get back to you guys with that.
yeah, that'd be pretty cool to hear, man. Let us know.
Yeah, thanks, Master. Okay, that's not the number I wanted to see when I woke up from my little meditation there. No, no, no. We'll go right back into meditation, come back right back.
When those type of things happen, it makes crypto look so bad, real bad. It scares people away, and we try to pull people in. But when those things happen, I believe people just get out.
What happened?
When those rogue pulls happen in those coins, which is rare, but it happens. It scares people away from crypto. I believe so, and we're trying to create a fan base here bigger than the 2 point something percent we have. But these things happening is just it's just so bad that if we had 500,000 people trying to come in yesterday, maybe 1 or 2 will come in after listening to that news.
He's talking about the Squid Game token.
Yes, I heard about that.
Is it good? Love you, Tesla.
Oh, it's 420? Oh, 520 somewhere. Wow, it's quiet in here. How come so quiet? Testing.
1 2 Yoda 1 2.
Well, I'm making dinner, so I can't talk. So.
But I need advice, not financial advice, life advice.
Elaborate.
So Tesla has been absolutely doing incredible for pretty much everyone in the world. My issue is I've now got enough money to put a one big option in and actually make a good return. Should I keep playing scared like I have been to keep my profits, or should I just go balls in, like all in, and risk it all for the biscuit?
You got to
That
pay to
sounds
play,
like
right?
financial advice. And we don't give financial advice.
Financial advice is more on the lines of buy this stock because it's going to do this, on those kind of lines. And even then, it's kind of, no one here is a financial advisor. Everyone knows that. So it's legally, there's no actual thing for that.
But if I tell you to throw your whole bag in and it goes the other way, I can be held accountable because it's recorded on YouTube. I'm not a financial
you wouldn't be
advisor,
held
but,
accountable for that.
You have to go by your own style. You know, if you've been playing, like, you've been keeping it careful, why switch your style if it's winning? Why fix
Because
it
I want
if it ain't
$10,000 instead of
broke?
one.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Good point.
Never play with money that you can't afford to lose.
I mean, I definitely miss it. I guess I have that FOMO feeling.
Have you ever done an option before?
Yeah, I made $1,200 today on options. That's why I'm like, I did really good on the $200 range, but now that I have like $1,200, I'm ready to. I could throw all 1,200 at one single option and make the same amount of money, if not more, in one trade. And that's what I'm like. Should I? Do you think I'm ready?
You can also take that same $1,200 and throw it on one option and lose everything.
Exactly. That's where my dilemma came in.
Have you thought about possibly just investing that into a stock instead of, playing at such high stakes?
Well, the consideration was to take the 1,000 and just buy a share of Tesla. But then the return would only probably be like 60, $70 a day, which if you look at my options trading, I've beaten the hell out of that. So I just don't know what's the right move.
So could that trade you did, could that be you just took a chance and it went up, or you did your due diligence and did an options
Well, it
call?
was right when I bought the option call, right when they were talking about making a deal with Hertz. And then the next day they came out with the Hertz deal was over 150,000 cars. And then I was holding a couple more options. And then today they came out saying that they've signed a deal with more batteries. So it went up again. So I guess my question is how long? It's that the inevitable thing. How high will it go? Ethereum, when it was $1,000, I said it would never go to 2. Now it's at 4.
Well, my friend, so far you've made some nice little calls. So it's up to you whether you want to play in that
Keep it up.
poker game.
I guess, do you think Tesla's luck might be running out, or do you think it's just going to today they got evaluated to make more money today than the 3 top companies or whatever's value. Just in one day, they've made that much money.
I would say just keep your finger on the trigger.
Thanks, man. Sometimes I just need to talk to some people so I don't do something on emotion, you know?
Yeah, we've all done that at some point. And we still do it. Force of habit.
Well, we preach in here it's never good to hold back, so maybe just be cautious.
That was kind of another concern. It was like, you know, if he pulled out that $6 billion to feed the world or whatever, that would drop the price down pretty quick.
Mic check.
Sounds good over here.
Cool. What's happening, everybody?
What up, Charsky?
What's up, Josh?
Hey. What up? What up? So we're still just sitting at 27, huh?
The workbench is the center of your work area, and it should be designed.
Yep, between Ethereum and Doge, I'm gonna fall asleep.
I hear that. been stuck between the 50 and the 200 on Doge for what, the last 4 hours it looks like? On the 1 hour time frame. And then on the 4 hour, we've just been sitting right above the 50 for what, the last 4, 8, 12 hours, including, not including the scandal. So 13 and a half hours. The way it's looking to me on the 4 hour, if we get an uptick afterwards, it could take us back up to that 29 to try to make contact with that parabolic SAR. Or we're gonna break back down to 24/7.
Is this Shib the Doge killer, or which one?
I think Shib is just Shib. Vinny, did you pick up any Sphere 3D while I was at that low $6? Everybody's taking a nap, I guess. What you got going on that chart over there, Wretched? I couldn't hear anything you said. Looks like you're lit up green, but I couldn't hear you if you did say anything. Why is everybody so dang quiet? What is Avalanche, Betty Finder? What is that?
Doing math, learning my position to buy tomorrow.
You're doing what about tomorrow?
So I want to buy an option tomorrow, but my the thing I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can predict what a new high would be. So I don't know. When you look at a stock price or even a coin value, is that instantaneous or does that have like a lag between it?
That's a good question. I don't know. I've heard some mixed things about that. I heard somebody say that there was ways that they were like controlling what certain parts of territories, I guess you could say, were getting receiving like the actual change on the tickers
Yeah.
compared to others, like delaying it and stuff. But I don't know any fact behind that or anything about it.
Well, that was kind of my question. I'm like, if you could figure out a way to guess what the stock is going to go to, just like even 10 seconds, 5 seconds before it jumps to it, that's enough to make a good profit. Especially if you're guessing on new highs. So I need to learn more about stocks and how they work.
I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't have much input on that. What is that open mic sound?
Mastica.
Sorry.
Mastica. It's
Sorry.
okay. Hi. Okay, bye.
What's up,
Hi,
Mel?
why are you leaving so quick?
Oh, I'm still here. I just was interrupting a conversation with but I was trying to just make sure you didn't have an open mic. But I don't want to interrupt. Did everybody have a good day since there's no conversation?
It was Monday.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
I had a fantastic day to the point that I was screaming and holding the horn on my car as I was driving home, actually. Not lying. That's how
Well,
excited I was.
that's a good day.
Well, I was expecting to see something go negative, and instead it went really positive.
Oh, congrats.
Nice.
Actually, I'm in that kind of mood. I want to screen share. Where's the?
What did you make money on today?
Oh, I'll show it off. It's worth it. Not that. There, that's my day. So you can see enjoyable C stream.
It's still just loading for some reason. You might want to try it again.
Just loading. Still spinning.
Is that working out?
Yeah, is that from the Tesla?
Yeah,
Good for you.
I needed it. And I still have one more that I couldn't sell because I was being violation.
I have one right now. I'm still gonna hold it and wait to see where it goes.
You're giving me some courage. How long are you planning on holding that option? Because I was thinking about buying another one tomorrow.
Don't follow me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. This is my first time.
No. Misery loves company. You know how it is.
I shall not be an influence on this.
Where did you buy your option at? Like, was it for this week or next week?
It goes through the 4th.
Well, I'm sure you're happy wherever you bought it at.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So that's why I'm like, man, I just need to go ahead and bite off a bigger option.
I think my only advice would be just take a minute, breathe, think about what you want to do, and don't let greed get you. Greed is a nasty demon.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. The FOMO is real. I'm like, I don't want to miss out anymore, but I don't see Tesla going below 1,500, honestly. They're going to just keep on going.
Well, you have till tomorrow to think it out. But you were the one that told me about it, so thanks for that.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm happy you tried.
I can't remember. Was this your first go round doing options?
No, it was just my first time throwing like higher numbers at it because I was working with only $100 at a time. So this time I threw 400. And now I'm trying to get courage to throw 1,000 because I actually want to make some real money and be able to turn it around. But I think I'm going to do it slowly until I get like 10,000, and then I'll buy a good option, like a $3,000 option.
There are a lot of stories of people getting liquidated on options, so just be careful. And don't play with what you can't lose. It could happen.
I guess I'm building it to lose it. So it's all fun.
No. Treat every dollar the same. Don't lose any of them.
What I meant by that is like I'm building it up without the fear of losing it because it's all kind of fun money until it scares me. When I see a number that scares me, then I'm probably going to have to take a step back.
That makes sense. I'm terrified of options, so I'm gonna play small. And I probably won't do it again after this. I think the only reason I even stepped into it is because I have faith in where this is going for the moment.
Oh yeah, if you didn't know like exactly that this was probably going to go up, it'd be a terrible, terrible investment.
I do have a curious question though. For options, they don't do after hours, huh?
Nope.
Okay, just curious. Because the
Which
stock was
I
still
guess is different.
moving, but the options wasn't.
Yeah, the price of the stock's going to vary, but you just can't buy or trade options between the until the hours of 9:30 to 4. Like I said, though,
Right.
with all the good news, I'm expecting this to keep on going up or get split.
Well, I looked into the split thing. I don't see any talk of it this year. A possibility for next year, but still no like confirmation of that.
I think they were expecting just because of the crazy market cap change. Because I mean, even today, like they said, they made more money today, Tesla, than 3 of like some of the richest companies combined. Like their entire value, Tesla beat it by 3 times. So
Oh,
it's mind
gotcha.
blowing how much money they have.
It's crazy. Now, what's the market cap where they have to do a split, or is it not a have to? I'm not sure how that works.
I'm not sure how that works either, but I mean, I think at some point it becomes advantageous to split your stock.
Yeah, I think they split the stock to make it more affordable to people to entice more people to buy in. But I could be wrong. They might split it for other reasons than that too.
Oh man, if they do split it, I'll have more shares. Let's go.
That was my other thought: is I could just take the 1,000 and buy 1 share of Tesla.
I mean, I guess that depends how much turnaround money you're looking for in the short term, or if you just want it to be long term.
I'm kind of looking for a moon.
I don't, excuse me, I don't see this thing moving like the crypto market would by any means.
No, not like dollar wise. You'd have to buy it as an option to get that kind of move.
But I'm definitely holding my shares long term for sure.
Let's go. One of my stocks went up, I think, 25 or 30% today.
Oh wow, what was that one?
Volta. It's VLTA. It's a electric vehicle charging company. they got like stands and not stands, but charging stations set up around like malls and areas like that. They had like billboards on their chargers and stuff. It's like for advertising and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Check that out and share my stream. So, looking at the options, if you were to go out far in the future, because I'm assuming this company's got room to grow, they're not where they're going to be. Even if you bought an $11 call, you'd be at $1.73, so it's $173. And assuming that they made it to 1280, which is less than their all-time high, you'd start being in the profit. Yeah, see, that ain't going to take much price movement to give you some good returns. And for that price, you could add more than one option.
Yeah, they've actually been above 14 too when they were FDAC.
That's why we offer
Add more than one. So I'm buying one of those tomorrow, more than likely. Just
they've
not
they've actually
for
been above 14 too when they
not
were
financial advice. Just
FDAC.
saying what I'm doing. Add more than one. So I'm buying one of those tomorrow, more than likely.
For sure.
Just,
Yeah,
not for
I was looking.
not financial advice. Just saying what I'm doing. Add more than one. So I'm buying one of those tomorrow, more than likely.
For sure. Yeah,
not for
I was looking.
not financial advice. Just saying what I'm doing. Add more than one. So I'm buying one of those tomorrow, more than likely.
I was looking at options today, but I haven't had enough time to chart that many stocks out, so I didn't want to buy blind today, and I haven't maybe buy on the chart, maybe buy at a resistance level. That many stocks out, like, so I didn't want to buy blind today, and
well, let me show you. This is how I
maybe buy at a
have
resistance
seen
level.
it,
Stocks out, like, so I didn't want to
and
buy
we'll go from there.
blind,
Well, let me show you.
So
This is how I have seen it. If I go to Tesla, and we'll go from there. Well, let me show you. And I look at their stats right here. You can see the market's 710 and the high is 720. That's only for today. Yesterday it was actually earlier in the day it was $4.80 and the high is 720. So if you would set your buy-in at their low point, say like on this one 710, you could at minimum sell for 720 or higher and feel confident you're going to make that as long as you go for that mark price. Say like on this one 710, you could at minimum goal is never to buy up top and feel confident you're going to make that as long as you go for that mark price. That just say I made more money. You could at minimum goal is never to buy up top and feel confident you're going to make that as long as you go for that mark price. That just say I made more money. You could at minimum goal is never to buy up top and feel confident you're going to make that as long as you go for that mark price.
That was no financial advice, right?
Goal is never to buy up top. No financial advice at all. That's just what I do.
That was no financial advice, right?
No financial advice at all. That's just what I do.
That was no financial advice, right?
I can also tell you from experience, when you buy up top, it's really hard to make your money back. No financial advice at all. That's just what I do.
That was no financial advice, right?
I can also tell you from experience, when you buy up top, it's really hard to make your money back. No financial advice at all. That's just what I do.
That was no financial advice, right?
I can also tell you from experience, when you buy up top, it's really hard to make your money back.
Yeah, that could be painful.
I can also tell you from experience. So, like, if I was looking at that option again, saying 710 and 720, there's no way I would ever buy that option personally with that small of a margin to try to make a profit.
Again, saying
But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. But if it said 710 and 780, 710 and 820, I'd buy it as close to 710 as possible and sell it at 820 and not even care that I lost out a profit. It was nice seeing those price movements today in the options, though. That was for your first time, especially. It was nice seeing those price movements today in the options, though. That was for your first time, especially.
Yeah, it was super fun. I don't ever count on that as being the next time and the next time. Yeah, it was super fun.
I mean,
I don't ever count on that as being.
I've been playing the options on Tesla since it was at $900, and I feel sad that I didn't know how to do it before. I mean,
I don't ever count on that as being.
I've been playing the options on Tesla since it was at $900, and I feel sad that I didn't know how to do it before. I mean,
I don't ever count on that as being.
I've been playing the options on Tesla since it was at $900, and I feel sad that I didn't know how to do it before. I mean,
I don't ever count on that as being.
I've been playing the options on Tesla since it was at $900, and I feel sad that I didn't.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to deal with the dogs. I'll be back in a few.
No, you're fine. Hold the baby.
Doge is looking spicy. 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 Doge is looking spicy.
My man is looking good. We got bigger fish to fry. Come on.
At the end, it gets extended like 10 minutes. Right? You gave him a time frame and he still hasn't paid. And so what's going on now?
Yeah. The time frame. How long was the time frame, Tractor?
You said it was 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes.
No, I did not say. I did not say 5-minute, Tractor. You're being malicious here.
No, you gave him a time frame, and then all of a sudden he still didn't pay. You gave him a time frame, and he still hasn't paid. And so what's going on now?
Yeah. The time frame. How long was the time frame, Tractor?
You said it was 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes.
No, I did not say. I did not say 5-minute, Tractor. You're being malicious here.
13 minutes.
Congratulations, man. You are the owner of the hammer.
So can we do this auction now?
Prolific, thank you for the $5.
Snook owns it, man. It's over.
Fuck you. Game over.
Yeah, Snook won. Fair
You
and
sent
square.
it? You got it's not over till you actually pay for the motherfucker. You did that or what?
I would really appreciate if you don't call me names or insult me.
Nobody did call you names. I said it's not
You just
over
called
until
me
you pay for the
You just called me a motherfucker.
No, I didn't. No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
Snook, you called me a crybaby.
This isn't over until you pay for the motherfucker. Meaning the
you mean the NFT itself? I'm sorry, Tractor.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And I'm sorry.
Can you hear me, guys?
You're not a motherfucker. I don't think.
I am.
Maybe, but
I am.
Oh my God.
Chemical and your friend that sounds like you. Shut up.
Please.
Not right now.
Can we also
Please.
Come on, guys.
How many chemicals are in
why don't you want more money? I don't get it.
Can you just make another hammer?
What I don't what?
$1,300.
Your money's not good here.
Why don't you want more than $1,200? I don't get it.
The Doge is pumping.
It's not a.
So many chemicals in this room.
Reputation is more important than money.
I mean, the way that these things work is, with an auction at the end
Here
of
we
a
go.
bid.
We're gonna
it's
get a
always
lecture on NFT.
extended.
Go ahead, Tractor. Give us a lecture
No,
about
forget
NFT.
the NFT. It's not about an NFT. It's about an auction. When someone bids right at, when someone places a bid at the end, it gets extended like 10 minutes or so. And so you didn't even give us time to bid. You were just like, oh, it's yours. Send me your address.
Do you know, like, it's not just how you talk to me. The problem is you fucked up with Snook as well. That was really big mistake. If you are diplomatic about it, if you just made them, Snook, he's very, very
What's up,
diplomatic. If you
everybody?
just told him, yeah, Snook, 13 right now, let's do it. He would say, okay, 14.
Hey, Vinny.
He would say he had the limit in front with sTAtic, man. His limit was obvious,
Stella.
was
How's
14.
your day?
And you're gonna say 1450. Okay, Trump.
Good, and you?
He would send it to you. But you fucked up, man. You just went like,
Oh, it's
I don't
great.
know,
I'm
you raised
outside.
the
It's
demand.
freezing.
This is you're
Glorious
talking to the
day.
NFT owner now. He got the hammer. You fucked up.
Let me
Really bad.
refresh it. Let me see if he's actually the owner. Oh, no, it still says Pisket because he probably still hasn't even fucking paid you yet.
You like cold?
Congrats, Snook.
Because
Hey,
you
all this
muted him.
bullshit aside, congrats, Snook. Fuck this fighting bullshit. Like, congrats, bro. It's
You know,
over.
I like Florida
Auction
warm.
fucked it. Yeah, you won, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is.
Let's move
You
there.
bought it from him. Good job, man.
Always saying that to Mel.
All that little extra shit aside,
Yeah, me
though,
too.
fuck it. Congrats, for real shit. It's over. Fuck it.
I'm jealous. She said this
Leave it at that, man. Give him that
was
hammer. He won. Shit.
65
Let's
and it
go.
was
Let's
cold,
move
and I
on.
said, well,
Tesla's
it's
still moving. So
35
Doge
here.
is
So
moving.
Yeah,
Man is looking
same
good.
here. But
We got
she's
bigger fish
always
to fry. Come
saying,
on.
"Oh, I'll watch for home for sale around. I'll tell you."
Absolutely. I love all y'all.
yeah,
Even
I'm
you,
down.
Tone.
Oh, I'm down too.
What are you trading today?
Oh, fuck all you. I'm out.
I trade sand this
Yeah.
morning.
Congratulations, Snook. You got it.
Profit up to
Moving on. Doge is
35%.
pumping.
Wow.
2714.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
7126 shape.
Very, very.
BTC.
And you?
60767.
I
Tesla
am
with the high
trading.
1224.89 today. Let's
Trading Ethereum and
go.
Doge, and they're not doing anything.
No, I know. I've been stuck in those 2 days.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I don't know. All the indicators are all up and down, up and down. Make up its mind whether it's gonna retrace or if we're gonna go up from here.
Exactly. Every time I think it's good to buy, it drops, and when I sell, it just keep going up. I'm like, no, 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 no. I'm about to throw my computer through the windows. We need to be patient right now and just not throw our money uh, in the wrong coin. Just be patient. Just look at the market. I would like to go in Mana, but I don't know that coin. Do you know something about it?